Hey yo, what is good? What is good? What is good? Man, I have people waiting in here for the first time, I think, ever. Jeez. All right, cool. How are you guys today? Hope you guys are doing good. As you can see with BBIG, um, they dropped the news on the dividend. They dropped the news on the dividend date. It further strengthens my position that I think MOASS happens, not financial advice. I think MOASS, if there is to be one, I think it'll happen by July 8th. They're doing the dividend on the 29th of this quarter. Okay, so the 29th of June. That's a distribution date. You figure T plus 2. If that accounts for T plus 2, I'm not sure, to be quite honest. I don't want to give you guys false information. We might just get it like right into our accounts. But we're either going to get it right here or we're going to get it right here. Now, I'm saying that I'm getting a lot of my calls for this date right here. Am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know, but as an options trader, I have to go ahead and I have to pick up dates. It is what it is. I think that the bottom came in because nobody knows when the bottom comes in until after it comes in. So I'm very speculative. I think the bottom came in last week. Could be right, could be wrong. Is what it is. Well, I mean, I guess we'll fucking see, right? If you'd smash the sub button, I mean, we need to get more eyes on this. Like, we are making banger calls all the fucking time in here. All the time. Watch out on these today. Box is still running. That was a call that was made by one of my mods in here. It's not. I'm not in it. Box is still running. But just watch out for these two. This was another mod call. This was a me call. This was a me and a mod call. I think Palantir might go up as well, pretty steeply. Oh, let's do economic data real quick. I'm not selling any BBIG. I'm not. I think it's undervalued heavily. I'm not selling any. If anything, I would sell calls, but I wouldn't even do that until after like a MOASS were to happen. All right. Yesterday we watched Yesterday we watched the Fed chair speak or testimony, and it was like mind numbing. Today we're not going to do that. It was literally fucking painful. So we're just not going to do it today. Look at unemployment. Okay. Fear, greed. Be greedy when others are fearful. Be fearful when others are greedy. A wise man once said, not me, obviously, but you guys get it. And again, nothing in here is financial advice. Please do not take it that way. It is purely my speculation or speculation of my viewers. But yeah. Okay, S&P futures came down since this morning when I looked. Brainerd, okay, this is important. I want you guys to know about this. Brainerd is speaking. Where the fuck is it? Hold on a second. She's speaking. All right, look at this. Digital assets and the future of finance. So, AKA cryptocurrency. Okay. She just spoke on that. She spoke on that a month ago. You don't think that they have something brewing? Guys, I don't believe in coincidences. This is going to free up a lot of capital, though, because a lot of retail does have money tied into BBIG. I think BBIG is fundamentally undervalued as is. even without TYDE. I seriously do. Like, I think it's severely undervalued, actually. Again, personal opinion. But with that being said, people are probably going to sell this off once they get TYDE. I'm going to buy that dip, personally. I'll probably buy calls on that dip because I already have a shit ton of shares. But that's me. But yeah, yo, if you guys would smash that like button, I'd really appreciate it. Like, let's get some people in here. Let's get fucking hype. Let's get hype. Watch out! Nobody gets fucking option trapped today. Okay. I think that's very, very important. They might run some shit up and then scalp us tomorrow. Just make sure that you hedge yourself. Not financial advice, but it's smart. Hedge yourself. And don't like lock yourself into like too max leverage of an option that you let something expire worthless. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. I just see too many options expiring worthless, and it pisses me off because it's like, yo, you could be closer to the money. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me get over here. Let's see. I'm under that impression, Justin. Yes. I feel what you're saying. If I did anything, I might sell BBIG in order to buy BBIG calls on the dip. Yes, I'm holding on. I'm going to hold on to REV until I see data that backs up why I shouldn't be holding on to REV. Like, bruh, I'm still up fucking over 700%. Well, about 700% on that call. Not counting options. That just straight stock. 700% in what, a week? That's nothing. Watch Redbox today, though, guys. Seriously, like, Redbox might come out of the blue and just fucking rip faces. Okay? Just watch that. Like, be hyper aware. We are in crunch time, guys. Oh, shout out to my sponsor, PowerFlex. I don't know if you guys can see it. There you go, PowerFlex. Shout out. What's crypto doing? Let's look at crypto real quick. We know that crypto and SPY are moved hand in hand very often. Hopefully we're looking at a double bottom situation right here. I already have TNPX on my thing. I've had it on there for like a month, 2 months, 3 months, something like that. I've had it on there for a while. Hold on a second. Oh, maybe I have something. Maybe it's this. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I could have swore I had that. TNXP. I guess I could do this. Hold on a second. TNXP. You guys know I don't. No, yeah, I don't. I'll put it on here, but you guys know I don't fuck with pharmaceuticals. However, this company right here, they did a reverse split yesterday. There's only like 800,000 shares in the free float, apparently. That's what one of my mods, I did not double check it, but one of my mods shared the info, and I trust his DD. I fact checked his DD plenty of times. Like, he's made great calls in the past. This company right here did a reverse split apparently yesterday to 800,000 shares from like millions of shares. So, like, be very, very vigilant. And that ticker was NERV. It is a farm. Like, it's something that would be, hit by the FDA or judged by the FDA, which I don't like. You guys know that. But if they're splitting stock, that's That's fucking very interesting to me. Especially if it's a reverse split. Fuck monkeypox. Monkeypox. Guys, alright, I might sound fucking crazy when I say this. Okay, you guys legit might think that I'm crazy. Yeah, QNGY, I actually had that on my watch list as well. So you guys might think I'm crazy by saying this. I think that a lot of these outbreaks aren't really like normal. I think that a lot of them are, unfortunately, it's sad to think that humans are like this, but I think that some are more, like, I guess, brought to us than you would think. Like, I think that they're more human engineered. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Haley. Like, I think that, like, the C word, totally, like, that's like, I think that's pushed onto us by the government. Might not have been our government. Might have been the Chinese government. But it is what it is. And then I think what happened was I think that there was an overreaction. Again, these are just my own beliefs. I think that there's an overreaction. Not to say that it's not like I've had it 3 times. Like, it sucks, right? But I think that there was an overreaction, and in turn of having an overreaction, the economy fucking like tanked because of it. That and the policies that are put in place. Like, I try really hard not to bring politics into my live stream, but like politics and Wall Street are like they run hand in hand. I'm sorry, they do. You wait, so you can't you let me ask you this. You can't trade the BBIG should pump when like when you can trade options, to be quite honest. But um you can't trade pre-market on Robinhood? I don't use webull to trade, so I don't even know if I could trade like in extended hours. But like you can't trade pre-market or extended or like after hours on Robinhood, Haley. Oh, okay, yeah. See, Dilly just said that you can do pre-market on Robinhood, so that means you could probably do extended hours as well. Now Robinhood does have that fucked up rule. I think that some brokers actually do. I think webull does as well, where they actually will go ahead and like sell off your shares like close to your expiration date. I think that's bullshit. I don't think that that should be allowed unless you set it that way. Quick scroll up my list here. Just want to see what's up. Then we're gonna look at futures again. All right, watch. What I want you guys to pay attention to is I want you guys to pay attention to. Oh my God, Carvana's up another 2%. I want you guys to pay attention to like the divergence between market dominance on up 12% pre-market. That's crazy. We called this out last week. I want you guys to watch the divergence. Eventually, that's going to happen between Bitcoin and I'd say probably XRP, ETH, and Cardano. Just watch the slow and steady, like move away. Also, watch these warrants, AGBAW. Watch these warrants if AGBA hits 1150. Shit will probably get very explosive. I called this out last week. Yesterday it ran 24%. And now it's up big pre-market. Yeah, it ran 23.75% yesterday. And then it's up right now 5.5% pre-market. Fox was another call we made. And yeah. Look at Nerve. See, what did I tell you guys about that? What did I tell you about that? 2 minutes ago. 2 fucking minutes ago I told you guys about Nerve. Revlon Don, baby. Yes, I can look at it. Oh yeah, well yeah, well, it doesn't matter what platform you're on, CJ. You can't trade options on any broker in extended hours. Options. That's the one downside to options that I see is, well, I mean, I guess you could say that there's like theta and stuff like that, but I mean that's just a part of an option. But yeah, you can't trade an option during extended hours, which is why I think that it would be smart if you're short to try to cover in after hours. That way you avoid like retail FOMO, because first of all, most retail they don't even realize that you could trade in after hours or pre-market. So you'd avoid those people, and then you'd also avoid people FOMOing in with options rather than FOMOing with shares. And I would argue that FOMOing with options is a lot more dangerous to a market maker if something's running, rather than like FOMOing with shares. I'm not selling shit on Revlon, dude. Not until you can sell. You trade how you want, bro. You trade how you want. That's all I can say. I'm not trading Revlon until the data tells me I should. At least gives me a hint. Like, so far, they're just showing net borrows. Net borrow, over and over and over and over again, right? Like, why? They're digging themselves deeper. I'll get deeper entrenched in my position. Vortex is, oh my god, hold on a second, let me get that up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guys, we have a borrow. We have 77% short interest on the float. My PP might be hard. Oh god. Sorry, I just like to play around. But no, that's fucking disgusting. Like, why? Okay, and we're on the threshold list for the first time today, right? So being on the threshold list, it's down the substantial amount, okay? It's being borrowed against. They have that much on the float. Why the fuck would I even consider selling it? Like, after seeing that Ortex data, Dilly, right? Like, try to convince me to, like, try to think of a reason to convince me to sell. You have to remember when you're reading articles, right? This is very, very important. When you are reading articles, you have to go ahead and you have to remember who the source is. You have to know if they're biased. You have to know who they're owned by. You have to know like so much shit. And if they're owned by a parent company, then you have to know who the parent company is owned by. Like, I bet you guys didn't know, Yahoo Finance is owned by Apollo Global Management. Wall Street Journal has ties with, Wall Street Journal has ties with Citadel. Motley Fool is actually a hedge fund. Benzinga works with hedge funds. I'm pretty sure Seeking Alpha is a hedge, or I think that they're either a hedge fund or they work with a hedge fund. Oh, the Washington Post, owned by Jeff Bezos. So there's that. Like, guys. All right, I don't even want to compare it. I don't even want to make this comparison, but I'm going to. Okay. In Nazi Germany, the strongest tool that they had was mass media manipulation. That's what they had. Now, I'm not comparing what's going on right now to that. But what I'm saying is that it's a way that evil people can go ahead and spread misinformation. I see. See. All right. So you're telling me to let's go. You want me to convince you to hold. I'm just spitting facts, homie. What you decide to do is that's your decision. I'm just gonna sit here and spit facts. It is what it is. And that's why I do my own DD. And I don't read I don't read many articles written by major players. I find out who the source is. I go to the source. I go to the actual company. For Revlon, right? I went to their fucking finances. I read through their finances. I found the chapter that they were filing to confirm, and then I confirmed that it was, obviously the bankruptcy type that I thought it was, and I knew that it was going to be a gem. It is once you go ahead and once you get so entrenched in your own due diligence, and now it's important not to get too. I would argue it's important not to get too sucked in by your own DD, right? You still got to be careful, but once you do enough DD on something, you already know the facts. And people can people can miss me with that FUD. It ain't happening because I know I put in the brain power and the time. I put in the elbow grease, basically. Not really elbow grease. I'm sitting here on a fucking computer, but I took the time, okay, the sweat equity, and I went ahead and I found the source myself. And I think more people need to do that rather than relying on other people. It is fucking game time. People are leaving, and I don't know why. It's fucking game time. They're about to miss some bombs being fucking let off. That's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna enjoy it with the homies. That's all that matters. It's all that matters to me. Yeah, dude, you were reading way too much into it because you got to think about it like this too. Think about it from this perspective. Okay, I don't want to touch PEV because it's Chinese. I don't fuck with I try to avoid China as much as possible. But if people are writing hit pieces and articles against something, right? You have to think why would they do that? Is that going to benefit them? How is that going to benefit them? Right? Probably because they're fucking short on that company if they're writing FUD about it. I feel like anybody who writes a FUD article should have to disclaim, write a disclaimer that they're short. Exactly. You try not to avoid money ever. Nobody does. Nobody wants to avoid money. We're all about making it. So I don't know. I think about how much money. If they're willing to risk a potential lawsuit on on Revlon or maybe other positions that they get hit pieces written about them, right? Like AMC, GME, plenty of hit pieces, right? these hedge funds are willing to risk the lawsuit that they might receive from paying somebody else in order to write a hit piece, because you know that they're going to pay off whatever fine that article gets. You know what I mean? Like that's definitely a deal. But like, how fucked are they on their short position? You guys like think about that. If they're willing to risk millions of dollars on a lawsuit, right? How fucked are they on their short positions? I don't know. I'm just fucking hyped for open right now. BBIG, if you're just getting in here, BBIG got they basically got like the green light on TYDE. When it hits the account, I don't know. I'm gonna assume T+2, and I believe it was filed yesterday. So T would be yesterday. Today would be T+1, and then maybe tomorrow would be T+2, or today is going to be T, and then tomorrow would be T+1, and then T+2 would be on Monday. So I'm going to assume maybe like, I don't know, next week. I'm going to guess next week. Next week would actually make sense, I think, because what they do, they have to. I believe it's on 27. I believe it's the 27th that the like the ETFs have to algorithmically purchase BBIG and MULN into their ETFs. So it would make sense for them to go ahead and distribute TYDE on the 27th, right? That way, the company is buying strictly BBIG and not TYDE as well, or they're not like losing money from a potential TYDE deal as well. But just guys, cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. Like, I don't know about you guys. I take my emotions, I lock them up in a box, and I throw it the fuck away. Like, I try to be as emotionless as possible, and that's what works for me. Watch out on getting option sniped or option trapped. Excuse me. Like, they might run shit up just to try to scalp us tomorrow. So, with that being said, just be very careful. Like, I wouldn't want to over leverage. I have GameStop 150s for this week. I don't plan on going like YOLOing them until tomorrow. Hopefully this gets a little bit of a kick, and then I could roll them. I want to go out a little bit. Like, I want to give myself a little bit more time. And if I have to go up a strike, so be it. But I have 3 GME 150s for this week. It was very difficult holding them overnight last night, but like, I went from 144 yesterday at one point, 144 and change, down to fucking closed at 138. Like, I wasn't gonna sell it then. You know what I mean? My sell range was gonna be like around like 145, like 145 plus. I was gonna sell, and then I was gonna buy like options that were like a little bit further out. But it's all right. I ate the theta. It is what it is. That's part of options. Look at this twist on the MACD. Up, up, up. Don't be surprised if we see like 144 to 145 on GameStop easy today. On Revlon, don't be surprised if you see a hard twist up. She's like a stick of dynamite. Seriously, she could just explode. And we don't even know when. I'm happy you left all your emotions at the beach, dog. MULN is on sale. Yes, it is down pre-market. Remember, MULN and BBIG have to be algorithmically purchased by ETFs for the 27th. And BBIG just dropped that news today. If I'm not saying to take my trades, but I'm just saying if you did, you would be up 9% right now on Nerve since I originally mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. Thanks to Greg, one of my mods. Just saying. Yeah, Weber's moving beautifully. Shout out, that's Greg, by the way. Digital is Greg. Shout out to Greg. He's always reminding me to, tell people to like and share and sub. So kudos to you, Greg. I appreciate you, homie. We're about to make some fucking paper today. We are about to make some fucking paper. We've been fucking crushing it. I want to say at least like we've been like we've been doing well, but then like the last like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, like I'm sorry guys, we've been fucking crushing it. Crushing. Like I don't know what turned us on, but like again, I believe that the bottom of the market was last week. That's my personal opinion. Whether I'm right or whether I'm wrong, so be it. But I think that the bottom of the market was last week, and I think it ended with the witching day, because the witching day was on the 17th. So I think that the bottom's in, but we won't know like that the bottom is in until like well after it, like the bottom has been in, if that makes sense. Like unless you're speculating, like I am. Nobody on TV will tell you that. Fucking other YouTubers probably won't even tell you that. I'm just very speculative. I'm very opinionated. And I just say what's on my mind and what I think. Because, like, I don't know. We have free speech in this country. Right? I might as well go ahead and talk about my fucking opinions. My opinion is that we bottomed out last week. That's it. Now I think we have a date with destiny. I think we have a date with destiny. I think that they try to hard scalp us here and there, which is why I'm saying watch out. Like nobody gets option trapped tomorrow. God forbid. But it's hard. Like what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to go ahead and I'm probably going to take off like my high end contracts by the end of the day. All right. And I'm probably going to buy like, so I don't lose exposure. I'll probably buy some like YOLOs to kind of like cover my ass, God forbid. Right. And then if we do get scalped, which I think we might, then I'll go ahead and I will snipe the shit out of that dip. If we do not, then I'll find a position somewhere like where I find most beneficial. Watch out on Redbox today though, guys. Seriously. I think Redbox, Revlon, like they might. I mean, obviously you always have the GameStop AMC threat, but I think Revlon and Redbox, they might have the most explosive days. Redbox was down like 13% yesterday or 14% yesterday at one point. Redbox has gathered a lot of support. I'm currently in the warrants, to be fair. Okay. Sorry. All right. So option trap. All right. Sorry. I'm just getting over here because I was just rambling. Okay. Option trap. Option trap means like, all right. So say that you have an option for tomorrow. Okay. And something is fucking running, absolutely running, ripping faces off. Okay. Like, so I have GameStop calls. I'll use this example. I have GameStop 150s. Okay. Say that GameStop gets up to like 148. Right. I'm probably going to sell my 150s just in case after hours or tomorrow during market hours, they drop the hammer on it and try to bring it down before, getting back into it, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense or not, but that's what option trap means. They're using your expiration, and they're using theta burn against you, essentially. UVXY for tomorrow. UVXY might be a great play, but problem with UVXY is I would not play the UVXY until the end of the day. I would not open a position in the UVXY until the end of the day, whether it be a call or a put. I would see which way this market is going, and then I would do the opposite. Not financial advice. I would do the opposite as a hedge. Guys, remember, a hedge is like, a lot of people don't like to hedge. I don't know why. A hedge is like fucking car insurance. You don't need it until you need it. It sucks losing the money, right? Like when you're buying it, you're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna lose this money. Like that's what goes through your mind, right? But like, you hate paying car insurance too, but you drive a car anyway. Like you're driving a car. Like, what happens if you get into a wreck? Like, I want my shit fixed, right? It's basically there in case you need it. That's what it comes down to. Look at that candle at Revlon. Going through the 200s. Hold on a second, guys. Off a double bottom, potentially. Hold on. Like a fucking stick of dynamite, guys. Stick of dynamite. If you guys haven't already, please like and sub. Try to help me out if you could. It doesn't cost you guys anything. Helps me out. We are going on a fucking moon mission. Oh, I did clip actually, one of my mods actually did me a favor. He clipped my call. I added it to my watch list. It says I am the Revlon Don. That's the name of the watch list. But he clipped my call out of Revlon at 110. There's more that are like this. Trust me, there are more. Tomorrow, I actually plan to release a video on what one I believe is next. And I have mentioned it in this live stream, and it is on my watch list. No hints. But tomorrow I am gonna go ahead and I am gonna release a video. I want retail to really be able to take it in over the weekend. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to drop a video on it and fully explain it. And you know what? Maybe it might catch some attention. That's it. I called out Shift yesterday. Shift was up 8% yesterday, and it's up again 8% pre-market today. Or SFT, I should say. It's Swift, not Shift. I don't know what I was thinking. I drive stick, so I don't know. But yeah, so UVXY, CJ, just to further touch on that, I would go in the opposite direction of the market as a hedge. That's how I would play it. But I know how you play things, and I would say remember that it's a hedge and not a play, not financial advice. Like, that's how I would do it. Like, I would be hedging using the UVXY, because if I was playing the UVXY, I'd play it in this like I might do a straddle, or I might do a strangle. You know what I mean? But I don't know if you're that I don't know if like you've gotten to that level, like where you're doing like, you know, like strategies with options. There's tons of strategies with options. I mean, like I try to keep it simple though. Like I try to do just like straight up straddles and strangles. I like to keep it simple. It's less of a gray area for me to fuck up. All right, let's watch out, guys. We got 9 seconds left. Morning, Con. What is up? If you guys could throw me a share, like, guys, we are like we might make like life changing types of money here. Don't you guys want like your friends and family to know about it? Like, share the stream. Let all your homies know. Like, we are making fucking bangers. We are calling out bangers on here. All right, what's Revlon Don doing, baby? Up. Look at this shit. And everybody was worried about it. I don't know why people were even worried about it. Stop reading fucking hit pieces, guys. Trade off of data. Not financial advice, but like fucking data, guys. Look at AMC and GME going. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. What are we doing? We might get slapped. No big deal. Look at GME, though. It's already up to 142. This barcode's a lot, which is not really too entertaining to watch, which is why I'm not watching it. We did so much volume at 1275 yesterday on AMC. I'm glad to see you. I hope that you're fucking ready to make some money, though, Con. I hope you are ready to make some money. Like, I'm sorry. Not financial advice. I'm buying fucking every possible dip on Revlon. Look at the Ortex on Revlon, guys. Look at the fucking Ortex on. They just borrowed a little bit more. This was 77 flat. Now it's 77.01%. Cost to borrow average is almost 1,000% on fucking Revlon. And it's on the threshold list for the first time today. This is a fucking monster. This is a monster. ADN. I'm a big fan of ADN. I don't know about you guys. Q slightly up. UVXY slightly down. Crypto, Bitcoin is holding on to 20,500. SPY is up 0.5%. I'm just waiting on a bang. Now we might. This is also, I guess, a theory of mine. Europe stops trading at 11:30, guys. So we might see a complete trend change at 11:30, or we might see it slightly before 11:30 if they want to get into positions before close. So just, you guys should always know when Europe closes their market. No, cost of borrow is higher than that. It's 970 some percent. Revlon is gonna, like, I can't identify like a ceiling on. Look at SFT. I should have. Oh man, I didn't get into it. God damn! I just ID'd it and I put it on my watch list. I didn't get into it. Fuck. That's like 32% in the last 2 days. Anyways. Oh fuck. Let's see. Redbox is now green. What I say about Redbox at the beginning of this fucking at the beginning of my live stream, guys. Redbox might go fucking parabolic today. Very well could. B-hat. Yeah, but I mean, it was a flat pre-market, so you pretty much had to be in it for after hours. Yeah, Revlon also has what's it called? Revlon also has like consumer or retail like attention now. Before, when like it was making its runs from like $1 and up, it didn't have retail support. But now, like yesterday, I can say that like yesterday's trading session was the first time that I noticed that like they switched the algo up. So maybe it got too much retail attention because it seemed like they tried to scalp a bunch of people on Revlon yesterday, even though it was up 40%. Like they tried to scare the shit out of people yesterday. But if you ignore emotions when you're trading, then shouldn't have phased you. All right, now I want you guys to know the key levels here on Redbox. Because Redbox could get very interesting at these levels. $13, extremely important. Now, of course, we have to clear 1050 and hold it, but 13 very important, and I'd say 17 is very important. 18 is like, holy shit, this thing could boom. I think that that's going to spike at some point. Not financial advice, obviously. I 10 minutes ago, I literally just said what I think could happen. I think we could get basically like beat the fuck up until about 11:30, or if they want to front run, like if Europe wants to like switch positions, then before Europe closes, they might try to like beat the crap out of us and try to scare us into selling, and so on and so forth. But Europe closes at 11:30. We have the data, guys. We have the data. If you guys want to see Ortex data, let me know in chat. Tell me. Like, I'll go ahead and I'll Ortex stuff for you guys, but like, I have no fear. I have no fucking fear on this, guys. None. Like these stocks right here. Okay, maybe ATER is like, yeah, but like not. I don't. You know what? Hold on a second. We're gonna reorder it. Okay, there we go. So from Revlon down, right? I'm right now ready to hold hell or high water. I don't give a fuck. That's not financial advice. In fact, it might lose you a lot of money, but the data is the data. The data is the data. Just remember that. Watch this fucking bullish engulf. I'll laugh so hard. Up. We got 30 seconds on this candle. It could definitely bullish engulf. Like we know that like in the beginning of the day, people like they try to slap us down. They try to scare us. I'm not scared. If you guys look at the data, you guys shouldn't be scared, in my opinion. I like ADN as well. I like ADN more than I like ATR. Hold on a second, we're gonna switch. Inverse hammer. This is why I run a 1 minute chart. This right here is exactly why I run a 1 minute chart, because I know that that's an inverse hammer, which shows that we might be looking at a reversal. Like I find it very important to know candle structure and formation structure, especially if I'm sniping options, because I mostly trade derivatives, but like, yeah. So as far as these stocks go, from ADN down, I'm holding. I don't give a fuck. All right, so Greg put in chat CMRX, a bio company. They're doing a buyout of a third party for $9.3 million. Good DD, Greg. Good DD. We always appreciate fucking real information. If you guys cannot source it, do not post it. That goes for here. That goes for the Reddit. If you guys haven't already gotten to the Reddit, I'm not going to be a YouTuber that like charges people to like get my opinion. That's just not how I am. I can make enough money off trading. Like I get some creators, and this is no creator hate at all. Okay, so like I want to nip that in the bud. This is not creator hate, because I think like what they're doing is it's smart for them. They're maximizing, their income. It is what it is. It's business. However, I'm not going to be the type of YouTuber that goes ahead and charges people to fucking talk to me. I don't like that. That's actually that's what kind of spurred me to go ahead and create my own channel, because I was like, I could do what they're doing. I could, like, I don't know. Like I was making plays on things that some creators weren't even paying attention to. And a lot of creators aren't speculative. Like trading is speculative. This whole Wall Street is fucking speculative, guys. Understand that. Like everything on Wall Street is speculative until it's a fact. Okay? It's like a buy the rumor, sell the news all the time, right? So like, if YouTubers aren't being speculative, right, and like they're just, I don't know, like how are you ever going to get the jump on something? Chances are you're going to be like a little bit late at least. Wait, you think with BBIG, too many other players running retail butter is spread too? Yeah, so what the SEC did, and I'll be honest, it was kind of smart by the SEC, but it was actually stupid at the same time. And let me explain that. So by delaying BBIG, they kind of delayed the inevitable, right? So what they did was they locked up our liquidity, so then we couldn't use leverage on certain stocks, right? Like we still can't use leverage until we get TYDE, to my knowledge at least. So with that, like they held it back, but then now they're giving us dates. Like BBIG now has a date. MULN, they huge catalysts. Okay, GME, we still don't know the dividend date, but my guess is it's going to be relatively soon. Because remember, the DOJ is still on that. Like, my guess is that they wanted to push BBIG down and hurt retail liquidity, potentially force more margin calls if people abuse their margin and don't know how to margin trade. Yeah. And it's a way to like basically have this all happen without leverage, because they don't want us going in with max leverage, guys. They want us far away from max leverage. Think about that. Say that you had 100 GameStop calls for a year from now, right? Versus 100 shares. Think. Like I don't mean to I don't want to sound like an asshole, but like just like think about like The income. I say a year from now because like I don't want to put a date on things. You know what I mean? You guys already know what date I think, but they just don't want us to hit this shit with leverage, guys. They don't want us to hit it with leverage. You think Rev pushes? Yeah, ADN's a fucking monster. ADN is a fucking monster. I'm telling you guys. ADN is a fucking monster. Their technology is fantastic, dude. Research them. Like, research them. Before you just blindly buy, right? Make sure that you know what you're buying. Make sure you know your investment. Research them. Their technology is fucking dope. Dope. Yeah, exactly. They want to have all of our cash held up. I don't know if they would do that, Ariana, because they already opened up the options chain. I believe it was like yesterday, so they might expand options over the weekend. But I don't know if they would do it on a Thursday. Well, I guess maybe on a Friday they might do it for the following week. I guess, like potentially. Oh my god, I hate myself. Fuck. I don't really hate myself. I love myself very much. Don't worry, guys. I'm not like that kind of person, but like Jesus Christ. So if you guys were on my live stream yesterday, I called this out. And look at her go. Fuck. That sucks. Oh. That's a rough one. That one hurt. I mean, I've seen it happen too. I'm not doubting you. You know what I mean? I think they're going to do whatever they can to salvage the market. Like how the LME broke in March, or it was either February. It was late February, early March. How the London Metal Exchange, how it broke for multiple days, like for like the first time in like 70 years or whatever. I just don't want that to happen to the New York Stock Exchange. Like, think about that. Like, they halted an entire fucking exchange. Like the largest metal exchange in the world, they halted. Okay, they closed it for a fucking couple days. Look, Google it. If you don't believe me, Google it. Search LME exchange shutdown March or February, one of the two. And it was over the whole nickel fucking debacle. What if that happens on like an AMC, a GameStop, like a fucking Revlon? Like, who knows? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Just I would evaluate that. I won't play PEV because it's Chinese. I won't play that PEV. Dump. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, see, that's why right there, how you say dump. That's why I won't play a China play, because I think that could be a huge fucking pump and dump. We are in a trade war with China, guys. Just so you guys are well aware, we are in a trade war with China. I'm not going to take any, like, I took Alibaba and I'll be honest, I took Alibaba because it's extremely undervalued in my personal opinion. I took it at 99 bucks like last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever, and then I ran to 120 and then I sold it like within like 2 days or 3 days or something like that. And then I didn't re-enter. I just made a quick, I made it a quick like scalp. Oh, actually, like a swing scalp type deal. Like, I don't know. All right, this is my double bottom. I have to let my dog out real quick. One sec. Yeah, Powell was speaking in 10 minutes, bro, but I am not going to listen to it today. And I'll tell you why. Yesterday felt long as fuck. Because listening to him just like blame everything on Russia instead of like blaming the policies that are in place, like, I don't know. It was like painful to listen to. And I don't want to subject people to that. Like, I tried it once, and you know what? I might miss some good information off that. Like, we'll see. But like, it pissed me off listening to him hear that. Oh, your order might get filled. They might be order hunting right now. Oh, maybe not. Look at the RSI. I don't know if it's gonna get filled or not. I think it's gonna go up. So for your sake, I hope it does. But again, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. Like, I just don't know if it's gonna go down to 7. I think that there's gonna be too much support at 7. Like, it might be bottoming right here. To be fine, to be honest with you, like, that's just my opinion. That's a hammer candle. Are we gonna go up or down? Come on, up or down? Which way are we going? See, like, I wouldn't have put it in order in at 7. I avoid even numbers. Oh, I trade as we go. I don't do stops. I am my stop, essentially. Like, I want to see the chart. Like, I want to see the structure of the candles. I want to see the chart structure. I want to see the data. You might get it. You might. You might. Oh. Oh, God. I'm nervous for you. Uh, are they going to do it? Oh, you got it. Good, good, nice, good for you. If that's what you wanted, of course. You know what I mean? So that's order hunting. What they're probably going to do is they're probably going to try to scalp the shit out of people. They do not have the data. Like, the data does not support the fact that this goes down. Like, that's unsustainable. Unsustainable. All right, we'll flip off this real quick. What's going on with the red box? That could be bottoming as well. Look how overbought that was. This might make another run here. Might have to just cool off on the RSI. ADN ran on 250% the other day. Just saying. And they actually have a product that's fucking badass. That's one thing I can say about them that I can't say about a lot of other like companies, is that they actually have a company that, or they have like a product that is badass, and they have like 20% short interest now. Like they are joining like the heavily shorted like stuff. Fuck Pev. Don't say that, Haley, unless like you can't say, don't say stuff that like, I mean like, oh my god, holy fucking shit. I was gonna buy straight stock on this when it was like two, like I don't know, like 2 days ago, or no, sorry, at least yesterday. Ugh. It happens, guys. It happens. We missed them. Now they have a ball and balance sheet. Just saying, in my personal opinion. Oh, that hurts my feelings a little bit. Oh man. How does that work? Like, I make a call on a company that goes up 70%, but I'm not in the fucking play. Shit. Uh, IDEX up another 8%. Guys, this was up like 13% yesterday. For 14% yesterday. Like, I've been calling out IDEX for a long time. Just saying. I like VRM. I like FOA. Not financial advice at all. I like Coinbase at these prices. Not financial advice. I would honestly use Coinbase as a hedge to my XRP because I'm extremely heavy. I'm extremely heavy in XRP. And why I say it like that is because if XRP wins the case, then that might open up a lawsuit against Coinbase for selling an unregistered security, essentially. Sid, I think we could hit $10 today. Not financial advice. I think I think Revlon could hit $10 today. Wait, why does this not have options for tomorrow? What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. I think by the end of the day we could hit $10. I think we might trade sideways until 11:30. Oh. Oh. What up, Carlos? Oh, yeah. Like support, yeah. I think we could. They might try to scare us all the way down to 6, right? All you have to do is ask me and I'll pull it up and I'll even update it. We're talking about almost 1,000% cost to borrow average. 77% of the float is short interest, and the float is like it's tiny. It's 5 million shares. Like imagine like options are gonna get cheaper. If the cheaper that this goes, the cheaper options are gonna get in theory. Like calls, I guess you'd say, right? So that means it would be less money for people. And I'm not saying to do this. Not saying to do this. I'm just giving you theories. Like theoretically, it'd be cheaper to use that with leverage in order to go ahead and affect the price tag. Wait. Revlon bonds are in the First of all, who reported that? Who made that? Who made that like what's it called? Who made that that news public? And also, do you know who is holding those bonds? Barron's. Okay. I think Barron's is actually a legit source, but hold on a second. Shell companies, guys. Fucking shell companies. Shells of shells. There's this is funny. So this company is also owns the other company who owns the other company. That's fucking funny. Wait, what is that? Class A. So that guys, look at this. So that's a publicly traded company that reported it. I bet you they're short. So I'm saying, guys. 1 second. Let me trade dogs here. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's get it. So, Barron's, unfortunately, is owned by a bunch of shell companies. As you guys just saw me do the DD on that. It's owned by a shell of a shell of a shell who is also publicly traded on the NASDAQ. That's fucked up. A shell of a shell of a shell. Look, all right, another 13% up on IDEX. 2 days in a row up, 13%. If anybody's hopping in here, if you guys could throw me a like, a sub, I'd truly appreciate that, yo. But just be very weary of where like the info is coming from. Now, the info may be like okay, so the bonds might be in the tank, right? That could mean one of two things: A, that they're going to go bankrupt, like 100%. They filed for Chapter 11, okay, but that's totally different than Chapter 7. I want everybody to understand that, okay? So the bonds going down could be one of two things. One, it could mean that they're going to go like 2.7, okay? I don't think that that's the case because their profit margins are the best that they've ever been, to my knowledge. They're at 60% or 59.4, I believe it was, or something like that, 59.6. As a business owner, if you're a business owner, then you know that those are great gross margins. Okay. As far as the other instance, like it would be because they're not going to go bankrupt, and like why hold bonds when you could just go ahead and buy options? It's just a different derivatives. Like you're trading derivatives classes. It might be more worthwhile in order to go ahead and be in options as opposed to having bonds. I could talk SFT. I'm kind of salty that I'm not in the play right now. That's why I'm not focusing on them, because I called them out yesterday. This is why I like them. Look at their revenue. They're projected to make over $1 billion in revenue this year. Now, while I know that's not EBITDA, it's still a lot of fucking money. And that's jumping from 636. That just shows its large growth. Did it have insider buys too? Maybe that's why. Yeah, it had some insider buys in the past. Like, I'm pissed I'm not in it. I really like it. I really like it, to the point where I almost bought it, and it made my watch list, and then now it's up. So like, I'm pissed that I didn't buy it. Like, I guess that's as much as I could give you, bud. I bought an option on something else when I could have bought fucking straight stock of this, which is what I was going to do, but I didn't. So it is what it is. However, I do want to go ahead and point out the importance of making call outs on stuff, because like, even though I may have not taken it, one of my viewers could have taken it. And you'd be so happy right now. You'd be so happy. And that's what I want. Like, I want people fucking calling out plays and fucking like doing DD and I wouldn't, dude. Sid, I think you're crazy. I think that this could go boom at any point in time. I call this thing, before the market opened, I call this thing a stick of dynamite. Right? I really think that we could be eating supply at solidifying the $7 just like the $7 resistance line before I move upwards. Very, very possible. And remember, Europe trades until 11:30, and Powell's testifying right now. The only reason I don't have Powell on is because yesterday we watched Powell, and it was just a headache because of like they're just blaming Russia on for everything, when realistically it's the policies. Fox is up 4%. They were up higher earlier. Vroom, yes, fuck yeah. All right, so I did buy a Vroom yesterday. Whew, okay, cool. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I did buy a Vroom yesterday. So I've been calling out Carvana. Okay. I recently sold my car to Carvana. Okay. Like, because I have two cars. Oh, well, I had two cars, and like, at the height of the used car bubble crisis, I wanted to invest the money rather than have the money. Like, I wasn't going too many places, right? So I got just as much as I got, or as much as I paid for a 3-year-old car with like 25,000 miles on it. Now, it was tuned a little bit, but I got just as much money as I paid for it, brand new, through Carvana. But Vroom actually offered me more money. It's just, it would have taken a day longer than what Carvana was able to do. And that was at the end of May last year. And I wanted to invest in AMC. So it actually ended up paying off, because I was able to put the money for the car into AMC options. And then I hit on those AMC options on June 2nd. As crazy as that is. But anyways, I People are lazy, guys. People are fucking lazy. Okay? So I really like the business model of Vroom and Carvana. And Vroom, it's a fucking dollar. Right now it's $1.50, right? 52-week highs, $44. So I just fucking like I threw some money at Vroom yesterday. I called Vroom out on like multiple occasions. I didn't say when I purchased because like I don't want people to like follow my trades. Weber's made a nice move too. But people are lazy, guys. People will always be lazy. And you know what? I think that with the like with Rona, right? Like I think it made people even lazier. They got paid to sit on their ass. Like think about that. That doesn't go away overnight. Okay. Like people got paid to sit on their ass. Like it's gonna take a minute in order to kind of reel back and like fix that. So I believe that the companies personally that are going to basically be like, you know, to your door or, you know, like direct to consumer, things of that nature, and try to cut out the middleman. I think that those business models are set. Revlon is under 7 right now. I'm still not worried about it just because of the fucking data, guys. And it was on CNBC yesterday and they were trying to warn people about it. They're trying to warn people about it on CNBC. What do we know about CNBC, guys? Do you guys ever hear the Kramer ETF or the inverse Kramer ETF? Like, I basically do the opposite of what CNBC says. Like, not all the time, but almost all the time. If CNBC says something like, huh, they're probably trying to steer me away from something that I can make a lot of money on. How many times did they do hit pieces out on AMC or GameStop? How many? Think about that. A lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. So if they're trying to warn me about Revlon, that just makes me more intrigued. All right, guys, watch. If this hits 1150, watch the warrants, please. This would have to hit 1150 to kind of get things rolling on them. But if it does, watch out on the warrants. Same thing would happen with the Dune warrants if Dune hit 1150, but Dune's a little bit further away. I see you guys chatting over there. Give me 1 second. Let me get to the bottom of my list here. I just want to scroll through and see if there's any monsters. BBIG is up another 10%. Coinbase. FTDs do tomorrow on BBIG. Love to hear it. Love to fucking hear it. And also with the news on that, what's it, S1? And the S1 filing from today, or from, well, I guess yesterday, about the TYDE shares. I'm assuming Monday. However, it also, like, I did not have the time and before, because I got the article sent to me like right before I went live, and I did not have time to read the article. And I like to read all articles. I know it's crazy. A lot of people don't read articles. But I like to read the entire article just to make sure that there's no like funny shit like hiding in them. So I did not have time to read the full thing. I don't know when it says that the distributed date is gonna be the 29th, but I don't know if they're gonna do T+2 off that. No, I know. Yeah. Like, not everyone knows about the TYDE news, but I feel like in this room here, this channel, like I feel like we're pretty well aware. Like, I feel like we have news, like, pretty fucking quick. Whether it be a mod breaking it or me coming across it or like whatever the case is. Like, very important to get news quick because people trade off of emotion. It's unfortunate that they trade off of emotion. It's unfortunate for them, in my opinion. Like, emotionally, people are probably like beating themselves up right now on Revlon, and right now I'm like fucking like I'm excited about these. Like, I'm considering this a discount, not financial advice. Like, I think that this is a deep discount. Watch it. Like, I wonder if this is a bottom. This might serve as a hard bottom. Look at the engulfing, just engulfing, back and forth, back and forth. It's a lot of volume all in one place. Look at the MACD. All right, now I probably shouldn't be drawing this early, but I think that might be like a bottom. Now, usually this is my cut signal. This is not my cut signal for this specific stock. I don't have a cut signal for the stock. Just like the data is going to be my cut signal. I'm already up a couple 100% on the stock. It is what it is. So this is not going to be my cut signal. The data is going to be my cut signal, but usually red dotted are like usually they are like a cut signal for me. Just so people understand my chart. I don't know like if anybody's new or anything like that. Palantir, called it out yesterday. Herc is up another 5%, just under 5. Again, called that out yesterday. One of my mods called this out 2 days ago, I believe. Wait, are you talking on Revlon? Because if you're talking on Revlon, I completely agree. Like, this could be a fucking hard bottom, guys. Like, Forbes, like, the people who fucking rank the richest people in the world, like, I just want to be very clear. The people who rank the richest people in the world own 70% of this stock. Think about that. So they rank the richest people in the world. Now, besides just making one call to their broker and recalling shares, to cause an enormous short squeeze, right? How many phone calls do you think that they would have to make down that list? Hey, I think that my stock is being aggressively shorted, and I think that like now would be like a perfect time, just in case you wanted to get in. Like, how many people do you think that like they would have had to call in order to put upwards pressure on this thing before they like recall their fucking shares? Think about that. What's up with MULN had a great day yesterday, so I wouldn't even worry about it, dude. Like, on the 27th, like, the ETFs have to algorithmically buy MULN and BBIG for the Russell 2000 and 3000. I wouldn't even sweat MULN, dog. MULN for me, I'm a long-term and short-term investor on MULN. If I was going to do anything on MULN while it was down, I already have a lot of straight stock, but on these when a MOASS type stock, in my opinion, is down, that's an opportunity for me to then snipe options on it. when I feel like it's at its lowest. So, I mean, like, I wouldn't even, I'm not sweating. Like, I'm not sweating at all. Yeah, it had to cool. Like, it was running so hard for like a couple. What was it, like 4 straight days of gains, 5 straight days of gains. Like this was expected. I would honestly take the opportunity if I was looking to further my position. Chances are I'd be fucking in the options. I'd probably be buying like twos for like fucking like, I don't know. Like I'd give myself some time on it just in case, but like I have a higher risk tolerance than a lot of people do when it comes to trading. But like if I were to pick a strike price, I wouldn't be buying 1.5s. I think that's too close. It doesn't give you enough time or enough leverage. I would be buying probably twos because just because of the risk reward on it. First of all, they'd be cheaper, and you get more of them, so you get more exposure. This is gonna go boom. I don't know if it's gonna double bottom, but this just looks like it's poised. I might just cup and handle off this shit. But look, I want you guys. All right, so understand chart. Like, please understand chart structure. This is what I'm trying to like, I guess, instill in everybody is to like how to like read a chart. Okay. Push down to a resistance line. Okay. Next candle. Right. So we see the wick right here. That shows that it got down to that level, but it did not finish to that level. Okay. Next candle. It went up, it went down, and it finished in the middle. So it shows the wicks up, the wicks down. Next candle. Bullish engulfing. Wick up, wick down. So it showed a lot of range. Next candle. A bearish engulfing. Okay. Obviously, it eats the candle in front of it. Right. The candle after that. I would say that the wicks are pretty much, it's engulfing. That's a bullish engulfing candle, okay? But it showed a lot of range. Then the next candle opened up right there. So, like that right there just shows me that it's bullish. I don't know what else to say. That and the data, like it's. I would be taking the opportunity if I was sniping options right this second. I would be taking the opportunity. Look, go Vroom, baby, go Vroom. Oh man, we're getting a lot of like revs, and we're getting a lot of like Vrooms. I like it. Rev this baby up to Vroom the fuck out of here. How about that? I might have to make that like my next video title or something. I don't know. Yeah. Well, the 1 minute charts, and that's the important part, is the 1 minute chart. Because with a 1 minute chart, you could identify which way which way the money is headed. That's the importance of the 1 minute chart, rather than like. Watch. Say I was running a 5. You wouldn't know what the fuck just happened over the last fucking, 10 minutes? You would just say, oh, okay, this looks like a resistance line. Right? Let's see a 3. A 3, you might have a little bit better of an idea. On a 3, it just looks kind of like almost a cup and handle. Oh, are we going to double bottom? But that's why I run a 1 minute chart, so I could ID the structure. I could judge the candles. I don't know. I feel like the more people that are financially literate, the better off like America will be. Picture a bull flag from here to from here to there. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to draw it in time. Look at this fucking oh my god, this is like a fucking perfect bull flag. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this MACD twist up. We might go down like a candle or something in order to straighten out this MACD, but then I think we get some demand. I know that there are a lot more interesting tickers out there that are moving like crazy right now, whether it be SFT, whether it's Vroom, like whatever, okay? But this could be like a monumental like thing that you remember, like, wow, now I know how like what that candle means. Like I know what statistically happens after that candle. Let's see what's going to happen here. Up, 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 up. Like I don't know. I just want to spread awareness to as many fucking people as possible because I feel like a lot of people aren't going to be like, I don't know. A lot of people aren't going to like, they're not setting themselves up for success. I feel like they're learning finance the wrong way. Not saying I'm a teacher of finance because I'm not a financial advisor, but like I feel as if TA is very important along with the data. Like imagine sniping options right now. Like I'm not even going to take this order, right? Not taking this order. I'm telling you guys this right now. I'm not taking this, right? I would buy I'd buy for $100 a piece. I'd feel confident with 8s on July 8th for $100 only. Let's see what they run to. If it goes up. That's not financial advice because it could keep going down. It could be a downtrend, and it could keep going down, and I could be fucking completely wrong. However, I have faith, and July 8th would give me time, and it would give me T+2 after the quarter. I actually have a lot of faith in this. And I told you guys I wasn't going to take it, so like I can't take it. Fuck. That could have been bottom. That could have been order hunting. Right above 652. They didn't want to let it hit 650. Bullish engulfing. Well, it's trying to do bullish engulfing. Now we're going to try to break the bull flag. I agree with you, Christ, but like that wasn't the point in what I was trying to show. If that makes sense. Like I was trying to show option sniping at its hopefully its finest. Like so just remember that the July 8th 8s, right? Were only $100 when I looked. If this goes down, I'm going to be wrong. We have an hour until Europe closes as well. What's HLBZ at? Wait. Carvana up 5%. HLBZ. HLBZ's down. That's fine though. They just made another acquisition. Not even nervous about that. Hammer candle above the bull flag. VRM up 26%. They're either taking profit. New York is the big money in New York is trying to scare them, and they're trying to scare us. And then they might wait until Europe closes, and then they might run shit. However, Europe might front run that and use their own psychology. Look at that PSAR switch. See, like the PSAR. I'll get back to that in a second. The PSAR is a lagging indicator. I felt as if it was going to go up well before the PSAR switch, right? The PSAR switch, it kind of just like confirms your thesis in a sense. Yeah, Europe closes. Now. Daylight. You have to keep in mind with daylight savings time, right? So usually it's going to vary, but right now it's 11. It's Europe closes at 11:30. Remember, for all either Forbes, RCH, or that Ron Perlman, all they have to do is call their broker and say that they want to recall their lent out shares. That's it. One of three people can make the decision, and then it could be a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point. They could literally do it in order. They could do like Ron, who owns 8%. They could do RCH, who I believe owns 10, and then at the end, then they could do Forbes, who owns 70%, and this thing could go to Pluto, straight up. I want to see if this trend continues, because then those calls that I mentioned that I promised that I wouldn't take, and that I wasn't suggesting that you guys took. I was just kind of using it as an example. Like, I want to show you guys what the price of it, like what they're going for if this goes up a little bit, because it's going to be nasty. Alibaba's moving. I think that we had an official trend change here. I mean, obviously, when it broke my bold flag, I think that the trend changed. But now we have three. All right, so 3 greens in a row. It's technically 3 white soldiers. I call them 3 little soldiers just because, like, I just do. But anyways, that's a fundamental buy sign for day traders. And that's another thing about a 1-minute chart. And there was 3 little soldiers over here as well, and then we kind of sold off, and now we're getting 3 little soldiers again. So this looks like it's going to be like a double bottom ish. Like, I'm sorry, like, stack me up with like any YouTuber you want, and I bet you make, like, now obviously this is gonna come down to like the day and the type of day that it is. But like, if you were to average it out, and depending on your ability to execute, of course. Like stack me up against any YouTube trader, and I bet you that you do fucking like. I bet you do just as good as you would with any other YouTuber. And I have 170 subs. How pathetic is that? Look at it moving. Look at Vroom. I'm literally telling people like watch other YouTubers, like watch their channels and see how you do, see how informational they are, and then come back and tell me like I made I learned more or I did more in so and so's room than I did in yours. Like I welcome that chat. Like I really like Backed. You guys know that. I really like Arrival. You guys know that. You guys know how I feel about IDEX. IDEX is down from where it was. But I welcome that. Like that's fine. Like please. Good shit. 8. Good shit. I think we found the bottom here at 650. 652. I'm waiting for a boom. Look at these EMAs. These EMAs are gonna start to curl and then they're gonna like get very, very close potentially. And then we could boom, or we could just boom at any time. Like, but you can only twist something within a range so tight until it breaks, and it doesn't have the data to break down. Like this is clearly trying. Like people, like they're desperate for positions. Desperate. Being in Vroom now makes me like less upset that I missed out on SFT. I was kind of pissed that I fucking missed out on SFT. But being in Vroom makes me happier that it's up like 30-some%. Because at first I was like, God damn it. All right, so. All right, now we are nowhere near the strike price that I mentioned, right? Let's just. Wow, they're down right this second. Interesting. Interesting. That doesn't make any sense. Give it a minute. Oh, I forgot. Webull is delayed by 15 minutes. That's why. Hold on. We're gonna have to wait a couple of minutes. And I don't get real time shit on Webull because I don't trade options on Webull. I don't trade anything on Webull. I chart for you guys on Webull. I chart for myself on Webull because I like their format, but my execution is better on other platforms, I think. Look at Vroom. Fucking my God. Insiders last 3 months to the buy side. Analysts hold and buy. What do the analysts have target price to? $3. I mean that's. All right, so they were in 2020. They had a $6.53 billion enterprise value. It got drastically like cut hard in 2021. It's back over $1 billion. This is another textbook example of a company growing too fast. But again, I'd rather grow too fast than grow too slow. And it's coming off the 52-week lows. Look at that. And because it's so cheap, like the percentage that you would gain per share, because who knows how long it's going to take for it to grow back, you know what I mean? So like I wouldn't want to option trade it, especially with at the price that it's at. Like you got to think to yourself, like, what percent is it going to be ultimately? Because we care about percentages here. We don't care about like dollar figures. Like we care about dollar figures. Like don't get that shit twisted. But it's all about the percentage that you're making. Like I'd rather make 1,000% than $1,000. Vroom could fucking hit fucking $40, dude. The 52-week high is 44 something. I didn't even look at their short interest. Hold on a second. Did I look at their short interest? I forget. Look at their flow. Look how much they're shorted. They're short at 31 fucking percent. Look how many people own over 3% of the company. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. People, like, large institutions own chunks of this company. EVgo also has a very nice, appealing like data set to it, and they do have a lot of partnerships as well. It just needs some demand, in my opinion. But IDEX's short score was like a 94.5 the other day. For reference, BBIG's short score was only like an 84. If you guys don't mind, please drop me a like and a sub. If you guys, are just cruising, I appreciate it. Being a new YouTuber is a little bit rough. However, I do challenge, like I said, I do challenge, go ahead and go to other people's rooms and see what you learn, see like what kind of things you pick up, see the type of plays and stuff like that you guys end up in, and then compare it to ones that you like. They would have to be similar days. Like it can't be like a bloodbath of a day. You know what I mean? But like just compare, I guess, what's going on in that room versus what's going on in my room. I told you, I love backed up 9%. My room is solely about like working. It's not my channel is not an entertainment channel. I'm sorry. It's not. I'm working. That's why like my chat is no longer filled. Like I started to have to ban people. Like my chat isn't going to be filled with spam or anything like that. Like it's serious shit only. Like politics, economy, general questions about the market, totally okay. But I don't know. Like this isn't. I'm not a comedian. Not a comedian at all. At least not while I'm working. That's for damn sure. Because this for me is my full-time job. What up? Zia. I believe he is. I just don't want to watch it because, dude, like, basically what it is it's a pissing match between Republicans and Democrats with Powell in the middle, right? So he's the one getting pissed on. They're trying not to cross swords. And, like, he's trying to, not blame the policies for the reason why, we're on the brink of a recession. That's what I gathered from the 3 hours of listening to it yesterday. You need some. Wait, the guys. All right. So, fuck, I forget if it was Zia or Zia. Zia. I think it's Zia. All right, Zia. We don't do we can't talk about like should I buy now? Should I sell now? Like we're just not gonna do that. Yeah, I mean like you're chilling, dude. Like I'm like I don't care, but like because you're newer to the channel, like it just like something that I kind of enforce in my channels. I don't like when people like ask questions like that. So like let's just try to like keep it not like that because I'm trying to not get like any flack from YouTube over it. It's hard enough as it is. I don't want to get like torn up in the algos even more than I already am. Oh no, Dilly, you didn't, homie. Dude, you didn't. I was just helping out any. No, dude, Zia, you're straight. You're straight, dog. Like I'm chilling. I just kind of like I want like newer people to be aware of, I guess, my vibe. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a financial advisor, so I like, and nobody in chat is a financial advisor, so like we can't be like talking about like are we gonna do like should I do this or should I do that like that I just can't do that. I can't have that, unfortunately. I don't care, like personally, like you do you know what I'm saying, but like that's just the way that I am, is like I just can't have it because of the algos. And I don't like, the last thing I want is my balls busted. I live by the people might call me paranoid, but I mean like I live by the CYA policy, which means cover your ass. Okay. And Murphy's Law kind of applies to me sometimes. Like anything that could go wrong will go wrong. So like I just don't put myself in positions where I'm exposed or where I get fucked up. I called this out at Carvana was at $23, guys. I called it out a couple days ago. Called Palantir out fucking yesterday and 2% ago. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Come on. Rev it up and vroom the fuck out of here. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, no worries, dog. No worries, Dilly. Dilly, dilly, dally, dally. Oh, the channel will be a huge stick with. I appreciate that, the kind words, Flex. I'm trying, dog. I'm trying. It's just observation, and it's trying to outwork everybody else. Like other than yesterday, because for some reason my computer fucked up. I've been streaming, and you know it's actually kind of good that it fucked up because I needed to call the pharmacy and have a prescription filled. I needed to like call and make some other phone calls. So it's kind of good because like they would have been closed and other people would have been closed. Like that my computer did shut off, but besides besides like yesterday, I've been streaming literally from 8:50 in the morning until 8 o'clock at night every day because I feel like it's crunch time and nobody is going to outwork me ever. Like I will not let anybody fucking outwork me. Put more like there. I could almost guarantee. I didn't look. I mean, like there's no streamer that's gonna fucking like that's putting in as much screen time as I am during this process. Except for like 2 weeks ago, I had two deaths in the family like within 2 days, which kind of sucked. I don't need any kind of condolences. It's fine. But like other than that though, like I'm not I'm not I'm not gonna be not in front of my screen like while this shit goes down, because I think that like we are that close to it. Yo, dude, positivity is key. Positivity is key. Yeah, Vroom is gonna go fucking. I think Vroom is gonna go fucking intergalactic. Hence why I bought shares yesterday. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I think that it's gonna go up. Like I said, look at holy fuck, look at Vroom. I bought shares of it yesterday. It has very high short interest. I think the bottom of the market was last week, guys. Not financial advice. I think that the bottom of the market was last week. And I think that I think MOASS happens by July 8th. Not financial advice. That's just my opinion, and I'm gonna get fried on that. Like you guys could clip that if you guys want to. Like seriously, I'm gonna get fried for saying that if I'm wrong. But I also believe, and make sure that this is part of the clip if you were to clip it. I also believe that a MOASS situation is not going to be what everybody thinks it is, including myself. I think that they're going to do something out of the ordinary. I don't know what they're going to do. I think it's going to be like a complete one-off, and it's going to surprise fucking everyone in order to go ahead and try to save the entire fucking exchange from going down, essentially. Like that's where I'm at. Husa. Yes, I will. Can I? All right, let me just tell you this, because right now Vroom is going like fucking ham. I really want to watch Vroom. Okay, Husa. I like it, but I don't like it because of the administration. Does that make sense? Like I was looking at it yesterday, right? I like Husa Long personally. Like that's my own that's my own thesis. I like Husa Long. I don't know what time frame. Like I probably wouldn't be in options on it. But with the administration being the way that it is, you know what I mean? It's like I don't know. They're claiming that you could pump, but there's like a law against pumping on different lands. Like so, basically, they're trying to blame the oil companies for their policy errors. So like, I don't want to give my I don't want to say, oh yeah, buy Husa, because I don't know, but long term, I think that they could be a very successful company. It just under a Republican, they would do very well. Under a Democrat, nah, I don't know. It's also, I believe, based in Houston, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm sure that you know. It's also based in Houston, and Ted Cruz is he's a representative of Texas. I do TA on Redbox, yes. Where's the bottom? Well, remember, 11:30, Europe closes, guys. Tire market could fucking change on a dime. Hey, look at this candle. Who knows? But I don't want to. I just don't want to do TA on Husa, because TA on Husa could be wrong because of news, right? Okay, so usually TA is accurate. Okay, usually TA is accurate. Times where it won't be accurate is if news drops. Okay, and with a potential recession, they might the what's it called might change. The current administration might change some things, and that would make Husa, jump potentially, or it can make it go down. Who knows? So that's my view of the oil industry right now. That's solely my view of the oil industry. Like it's like we could talk about blue chip oil companies like ZOM or like XOM. Like I don't know, because I don't know which way like this is gonna go. I think that the transformation to like EV fucking everything. Guys, I pointed this out when this was fucking $50. Jesus Christ. It's like fucking $51, like 51 something at one point today. And I called it out yesterday too. But Jesus. I think the bottom is in. I'm sorry. I do. Not financial advice at all. I really, really think the bottom is in. I think that oil is, or the transition to like EV like completely, or in renewable energy. I think that's like a 20-year to 15 if it's done right. But with the way that our government moves, I think it's gonna be like a 20 to 30-year process, unless they like figure shit out first, or fast. But Carvana up another 10%, guys. Jesus Christ. So like oil companies might do good for a little while, then like over time they might drop off if EV becomes as big as what people are imagining it to be. Weber called us out last week, guys, up 13% today. This was at like $6 or $7 when we made the call. Kirkland is down now. Ooh, took a hit. I'll admit if something goes down as well. Like it ran yesterday. It's up above where I made the call out from, but like it's still down on the day. Just like it was up earlier though. One of my mods made the call on Box before it ran yesterday. It's up again another 10%. BBIG. I just wanted to keep pumping volume above 215. Honestly, the higher the better. But as far as TA on Redbox though, like it's almost like it's fucking finding a bottom. Just chilling, finding a bottom. But I think that they could really, really rip. I'm not gonna get so I can't give financial advice. I like Vroom a lot. They offered me more money for my car than Carvana did when I sold to Carvana last May. But they were going to take a day longer than Carvana did, and I didn't want to like wait that extra day, so I suffered. Like I took $1,000 less, which was still what I paid for the car originally, so it was what it was. But Vroom was going to offer me $1,000 more than what I paid for the car, and it was 3 years old with 20-some thousand miles on it. A little bit modified, but I didn't even tell them that I had modifications on it. Anyways, Vroom is only at $1 and something. I might go to $2. But its high on its 52-week high is 44 something. And you know that they're gonna try to get to Carvana's like level. Like competition is a great thing, right? I'm gonna use a really, really dumb example, right? So say that like a team plays another team in football, okay? And that like the one team wins. So team A wins, okay? they are going to make less adjustments than Team B will for the next time that they play. This perfect example. I was at the Giants Patriots game the year that the Patriots were going to go ahead and they were going they were almost undefeated until the Giants beat them in the Super Bowl. I'm a Giants fan. I watched them lose at the Meadowlands. And it was like the last game of the season, and then we went on and we ended up to beat them in the Super Bowl. Okay, like you're gonna make more adjustments essentially versus it like if you're down, right? So if you're a smaller company, you're gonna try to make more adjustments to be better than the other company. Look at this. All right, you see what this is? This is a candle because all the EMAs got on top of each other, guys. Seriously, it's consolidation. This is just straight chart. Like this is straight TA, straight up like bare bones easy TA. And notice how the P star didn't switch yet because the P star lags. It's 11 o'clock. Let's see if we can flip the script here. If you guys have not already, please like and sub. It would totally help me out, guys. Like a lot. The algorithm sucks. And I don't want to pay for ads. I don't. I just don't. I don't want to pay for ads to then, to gain subs that way. Like, that's just not how I roll. I want people to see, like, what they're capable of by being in my room, essentially. And, like, being the best version of themselves, right? And I think that in my room, that's easier than in some other people's rooms. Because in some other people's rooms, I feel like it's more of an entertainment experience, where I feel like my room is, like, based around work. Like, do you want somebody that, like, will joke around with you, or do you want somebody that will work side by side to try to find the DD on something? You know what I mean? Because, like, that's where I'm at. Got a small channel. Don't care. I mean, I do. Obviously, I wish I was monetized. But, like, I should make enough money off, like, this kind of stuff where, like, it is what it is. But we'll see. And then after this, I might take like a little vacation, like after like a MOASS were to happen, if I'm allowed on a plane without a vaccine, that is. I might take a little vacation or something. But I'm like, and I'm gonna open up some like things that will give me revenue while I'm not working, like just different revenue streams. I'm gonna open up like different revenue streams. But then I'm also gonna be doing like a high-end option show. And I'm also going to be doing I'll also like be building like a more defensive, like medium growth portfolio. That way, God forbid something were to happen, I don't get destroyed. You know what I mean? But then on the daily, I'll be like moving like high-end options just because like I'm hungry. I'm a shark. Like I like to. I get like adrenaline from making a lot of money. So I don't see that ever going away. Don't tell my girlfriend that, but like it is what it is. Like I might end up just like straight up like trading the Qs all day every day. Like I might trade like the SQQ all day every day and the UVXY all day every day and just buy like a fuck ton of contracts. Or I might do straddles. I don't know if you guys are familiar with straddles. If not, go to investopedia.com and search the definition, straddle. I might just straddle the fucking Qs, or I might straddle Tesla. Something very volatile. but they're going to be high-end options because at that time, then chances are, we're all going to have a lot of money. And the best part about straddles is like you don't have to be like you're not picking a direction. You're just picking that it's going to be volatile. That's it. And then you just cut your loser. I mean, Revlon could cup and handle out of this, and you could see plus 15% in, I don't know, however long it takes to halt the stock and then like reopen. Seriously, like I'm not like you guys think I'm joking. Like I'm not joking. This stock, like it could go postal. I mean, I think VRM's gonna go postal, and I'm happy I got in yesterday. But VRM is gonna be a long-term hold for me. Like I'm gonna forget that I own VRM. Straight up. But Revlon, all it's gonna take is gonna be one of those 3 people to do a share recall, and it should be like dominoes falling. Shorts would be racing for the door. Like we'll start to see it in price action. Right now, that was a clear short attack. Yeah, VRM's gonna be a monster. I bought a decent amount of VRM, so I'm chilling. I mean, if it pumps like 800% or whatever, like Revlon did, I'll be pissed I didn't buy more. But I think long term, I think VRM is going to be a solid play. VRM is up because it's fundamentally undervalued, in my opinion. Like I said, I think the bottom was last week, guys. Like I really, really do. I think the bottom was last week. Every channel that you go to, right? Well, they'll tell you bought. Holy fuck! You just bought. Jesus, dude. Okay. Okay. Like shit, son. I see you. You bought more of them than I did. I'll be honest with you, but I mean, we'll see. We will see how it flies, my friend. I hope you do well. Yo, if VRM goes up to fucking like, I don't know, let's say VRM hits like a crazy high number. If I disagree with you on that statement, honestly. If VRM hits like $50 though, like hopefully I'm monetized by then. But I hope you throw your boy a bone. Fuck. No, but seriously, like I think that yesterday the bottom, or I think that last week the bottom was in, and it would make sense because if you know what a witching day is, then you would understand why it makes sense. This is gonna bounce in a second. Watch. It's gonna get support right off this shit, and it's gonna go up. See, this is why I run a 1 minute candle. Up, 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 up. Either that or it's gonna touch the 48 and do like a double bottom type formation off the VWAP. Okay, so fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, so the one perk about VRM though is it doesn't have the prospect of potentially going out of business, but like potentially going out of business. But Chapter 11 isn't for that. Chapter 11 is for reorganization of debt. So like, yeah, you might have fear from retailers, but institutions will know what the deal is on Revlon, and they're gonna play it how they're gonna play it. It is what it is. I mean, I think both are excellent plays. I'm in both. Handle or the 48. What are we doing? Oh, actually, the MACD's right. Or the VWAP's right there. We did touch VWAP right there, though. It looks like it wants to handle. So I say this on my channel every day, guys. Yeah. It's very, very common for something to come down and either hit the VWAP, volume weighted average price, or the 200 before a large move. So just be like, just remember that. It's just something I've noticed over, several years. If you guys don't know what MNTS is yet, MNTS inked a deal with SpaceX for 5 flights to bring like their equipment into space. So that's pretty dope. And their equipment is very, very cool as well. Look at Vroom. Holy fuck. Alright, I want to change the name of fit. Potentially $50. I mean, the 52-week high is what's it called? 52-week high is $44. I'm gonna change the name of this live stream to Vroom something. Just cause. There we go. There we fucking go. I hope you make a lot of money on that play, dude. I fucking hope so. I'm a god. I don't feel like a god. No. Yo, I'll tell you what. Wait, hold on a second. I want to make sure this is accurate before I send it. This is gonna be, I think this is gonna be funny at least. So then treat me like one. No, I'm just like, no, I'm just, bro. You don't have to. Like, that's a joke. That's a joke. But really though, this has potential. It has the fundamentals. Like, I think the bottom's in. That's it. I think the bottom is fucking in. Carvana up 10%. People are lazy, guys. People are lazy. People are really lazy. Carvana and Vroom are the the way for like the laziest people to buy their cars. And it's easier to, it's so easy to sell to them too. Like literally they pulled up at my house. Well, Carvana did. Like, but Vroom was gonna offer me more money for the car. Go figure. And never apologize for being hyped on my channel. I need fucking hype. I want to get people hype. What's going on here? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm sorry. I'm making calls that are just like ridiculous. Like it is what it is. Like this is like, I don't know. It's unreal how many good deals there are out on the table right now. Wait, what's gonna mess with Rev's price? No, because Rev's all-time price is fucking ridiculously high too, bro. Their all-time high is $75. It's like $75 and change. But Carvana is they have more. They have more of an overhead. Here, wait, we can compare real quick. Real quick. Fundamentals. All right, let's look at enterprise value and let's look at debt. Net debt. They are debt free. They have $403 million cash on hand projected. And they're projected to make $2.51 billion this year. That's VRM. Now Carvana, their numbers are going to be bigger, but remember, competition is a good thing. I explained that already. But so don't freak out over this. But look at their enterprise value. Bang, 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 bang. Same thing as VRM, right? Lower projected enterprise value because of the used car bubble. It's almost like this. It's almost like the same trade. It's very similar to the same trade. It's very similar to the same trade. It's not the same trade, but it's like they're gonna almost trade like similar. They're gonna move in similar, like at similar times and things like that. But you can make higher multiples on VRM because of the price tag. And it's not like VRM is a trash company. It's just that VRM was second to do it. That's it. Oh, okay, Con, I just got your message now. I'm sorry. I keep my phone away. You gotta tell me if you want me to if you want me to look at my phone, just type in DM or something. No to the first one yet. I'm not there yet. I'm not even touching the second one. And then the third and the fourth one, I'm literally just sitting on. I'm just gonna hold them. That's what I'm doing. I don't know if you're watching this, Ed, but that's funny. I just responded to you now. We're getting ready for a candle. Like, just like honestly, guys, like this has the fucking numbers. Like, a little bit imbalanced, maybe. Like, I don't know. Look how much they borrowed. We're up to 77.5% of the float. And cost to borrow average is even higher now. Now it's 730 almost. Fuck. This is insane. 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 Oh. Sorry, I girlfriend stuff, and then I have mods messaging me and stuff. Okay. Oh, no, nobody knows about Vroom yet, bro. Nobody knows about Vroom. Like, go, like, don't even spread news about it yet. Let them like let them find out about it like themselves. If anything, share my channel, and then they could sit here and they could fucking catch these hot ones like they could catch hot tamales. Like, it is what it is. Like, look, like 48%, 45%. Like, I just added that to my watch list fucking yesterday, and then boom, I added Vroom to my watch list 2 days ago. Boom. I'm like very heavily convinced that the bottom was last week. Very, very heavily convinced. I could be wrong, and we might get scalped heavy. Okay, well, wait. Telecommunication. Southeastern part. Okay, guys, I need your guys' help. Okay, so Ahmad just shared this photo with me, right? It's about MULN. All right, so any MULN people in here might want to help me. I can't do the DD right now. I could do it later. But the Fortune 500 company is a telecommunications provider in the southeastern part of the U.S. I think it's Comcast, if I were to guess. But can somebody do the DD on that? Greg, that's awesome information, bro. Ah, Comcast is in Philadelphia, though. Fuck. Okay, wait a minute. Here, wait. All right, so which one? Sorry that I'm doing this, guys. Where is Verizon's headquarters? It's going to be Philadelphia. Oh, wow, New York, New York. Where is T-Mobile's headquarters? Washington, not T-Mobile. Where is AT&T's headquarters? Dallas, Texas. It's more central. Where is Dish Wireless headquarters? California. Where is US Cellular headquarters? Chicago, Illinois, so it's not there. Frontier, maybe? Wait, hold on a second. Alright, so let's just say I'm in Georgia. Okay. I mean, the Comcast, AT&T, they all work there. Like they all. Everyone forgot about Vroom. You were right. That's fine. Let's make money off their mistakes, dude. That's it. Making money off their mistakes, homie. All right. Notice it's 11:27. Watch what happens at 11:30, guys. Because I bet you something's gonna happen at 11:30, or right before 11:30. Bullish engulfing and getting supply at the 48 right before 11 o'clock. Get ready for. I'm feeling a grown up candle. What are you guys thinking? Grown up candle? Now, see, if it was the government, we might actually kind of not screw over European banks. But because we're talking about hedge funds don't care about screwing over Europe. Just like China doesn't care about screwing us up or screwing us over. Notice the time. I love when a plan comes together fucking perfectly. Like Carvana's gonna probably get complacent and stop adapting. Think about this. They're probably gonna get complacent and stop adapting, and then they're gonna complacency kills. Think about it like that. At least that's how I think about things. Vroom, on the other hand, is going to keep innovating in order to gain market share. be better. Like, think about T-Mobile, right? T-Mobile was never on what's it called, on like AT&T or Verizon's fucking standards, right? But look how much they grew during COVID. This is a shortened double bottom. That's a technical phrase for it. And it's 11:30. So we might get a scalp real quick, and then we might go up, or we might just shoot. I just don't see us trading sideways today. I mean, I've been wrong before, but I just don't see us trading sideways today. Spectrum, where's their headquarters? And are they on like the list? Where is Spectrum's headquarters? Connecticut. Oh no, wait, that's Charter. Hold on. I don't know why. Yeah, no, Spectrum, it says it is in Connecticut. Stamford, Connecticut. Frontier, maybe? Where is Frontier Communications headquarters? They're in Connecticut as well. What company's headquarters is in the southeast part of the United States that deals with telecommunications? All right, so I'm going to leave this tab open because it actually has a few of them. All right, so Bell South HQ, Atlanta, Georgia. I bet that's a strong possibility. So Bell South, Fortune 500 company. I just want to make sure that they're on the list as well. Their rank is 156, so they are on the list. This could be it. Hold on. How large is thank you very much, Smith. I appreciate you. How big is Bell South's vehicle fleet? So Smith, I don't know if you have time to pay attention or not. MULN, like it was just kind of revealed that they like I guess like their vehicle was delivered to a telecommunications company in the southeastern part of the United States, and the only one with a headquarters there that I could find so far is Bell South, and Bell South isn't on the Fortune 500 company. So, or it's on the Fortune 500 company list. So that might be exactly who we're dealing with here. I want to see how big their fleet is, though, because fleet is key. This might be double bottom, guys. I wouldn't even be scared about this. Bell South Telecom. Hold on a second. Google's like fucking pulling up like helicopter stuff. What is this? All right, so this is an article from 2016, so it obviously got bigger since then. Just clicked on the thing. This time, it's Time Warner. I don't care about them. This is so important. Jesus Christ. Dish. I don't care about Dish. What about Bell South? What the fuck? Bell South Vans. Whoa, wait a minute. Is Bell South a subsidiary of AT&T? Hold up. Who owns Bell South? Guys, AT&T. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That's what I'd be buying right now, not financial advice. Not financial advice at all. Dude, I have so many fucking MULN shares. Oh my god. Yes. Oh. Holy fuck. It makes the most sense. I wouldn't even buy options. I'd buy straight shares. Honestly, because who knows how long it's going to take. Options might be the better route in the short term, but if you're thinking about like long term, like then you don't want to eat that data, essentially. Like, holy fucking god. If, and this is still an if because it has not been confirmed and they're in a quiet period right now. If it's Bell South, who is a subsidiary of AT&T, like that's gonna be some wild shit. Watch VRM bounce off this fucking view up. Watch it. How big is AT&T and Bell South's fleet? But they might just get bought out, to be quite honest. They might. Oh, and they outperformed as well, AT&T. Lumen is in. Yeah, but isn't Lumen and what's it called? Isn't Lumen oh no, that's Luminar. Sorry. Hold on a second. Lumen Fortune 500 company. They are, I mean, they're still ranked 179 under Fortune 500 company. So, I mean, that wouldn't even be terrible. But I mean, obviously, I'd like Bell South. I mean, either or. I mean, what we care about, and I want to be very, very clear about this. A lot of people are going to be disappointed if it's not FedEx, if it's not UPS, if it's not Amazon, if it's not like they shouldn't be. What we care about is we care about the size of their fleet. Okay. Like I can almost guarantee you that like a Comcast or an Xfinity has just as big of a fleet, if not bigger, than some companies that I just mentioned. They like overall they might. Because think about it, like they fill those things with so many tools, you know what I mean? Like so many tools. And like they drive it and they park it at someone's house and it sits there all fucking day. They can't just do one job a day. You know what I mean? They chances are they're going to try to do a couple jobs a day, you know, but like they're going to need multiple vans to do that. Whereas like one Amazon van could go and drop off how many packages in a day? Think about that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Lumen would be cool, but focus on Rev. I'm not gonna look at Rev right now just because like you said that like you didn't say please. Hey, can you please look at this? You look at Rev, focus on Rev. Like no, I'm not like I'll focus on what I want to focus on. Thank you. I appreciate you as like a like a subscriber and like I appreciate you being here all the time. But if you want me to look at something, ask nicely. Like let's not abandon manners. Later. Please? Okay. See, look how easy that was. Bang! Let's look at Revlon now. All we have to do is say please. That's it. Like don't talk to me like I'm a fucking dog. I see consolidation. I like it. The numbers. Let me show you the numbers here. What are the fucking numbers on this? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Even the cost of our max went up. They are so fucked on this position, guys. What's up, Ken? I think this is your first time in here. So what is up, dude? Hope you are having a great day. Like, you didn't need to take offense to that, Ariane, if you're still in here. Like, you could have just said please, and I would have then done it, just like I did for Ken. I just don't like to be like... I could be trading and not streaming, right? And I could be, like, doing my own DD as I go and stuff like that, and not kind of, like, I guess, let everybody else inside my brain because I feel like I have a decent knowledge of what's going on. I could be doing that instead, right? Like I'm not even monetized. I'm just not going to be talked to like a dog on my own fucking channel. Like it's just not going to happen. Sorry. I don't even talk to my dog like that. Actually, now that I think about it, I say please to my dog. Like Jesus. No, not at all. Alex, I'm not taking profits on Rev until this data suggests that they are returning shares. Look at the cost to borrow average. Look at how short they are. Look how small the float is. It's a micro float. Okay. I called this out at $1.10. Okay. I'm already up a couple 100%. Like, I don't care. Let them drive it down. The numbers don't. The numbers do not support their position. I'm not looking like no. I'm not looking to take profits at all. To answer your question. What do you mean these lives are clutch? What do you mean? I'm confused. Yo, Rev is not like I wouldn't even make it like I mean trade as you will, guys, but like I see this as basically like a volcano that can erupt at any fucking second. Okay, with I just showed you guys a float. It was under 6 million, right? Say that somebody came in here, say that somebody like BlackRock or Vanguard or like a hedge fund, right? Say that they went ahead and they dumped fucking I don't know a couple $1 million on like these strikes, right? That would force the market maker to hedge, and then chances are we'd eventually get a share recall, which would then it would just add gasoline to the fire. Like this thing could go to it could fucking be $100 fucking stock, straight up. Not even a joke. Not even a joke. It's fucked up to think about, but like that's how intense of a short squeeze this could be. Now, if you got in at 7, I mean, I understand why you might be a little bit nervous. Um, not necessarily, not always, but if it's a lower float, that means that chances are it's easier. It's easier to move because there's less shares within the float, and that's in theory, not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. Like you guys get it. If there's if it's a lower float, then it's going to be like typically easier to move with. I mean, obviously, like the average Joe isn't going to be able to like move it on their own, most likely. You know what I mean? But like a hedge fund could easily move it. Easily, easily, easily. Look at Vroom. Chilling at 40% up. I love it. DM? Okay. Hold on. Um, Vroom is more of a fundamental play. I mean, like, it depends. It depends what you're. He's asking me if he basically he's asking me if he missed a VRM. You're not going to get as good of a fill as you could have, but do I think that like we might have a down day and then we might have an up day? Like we might want to cool off tomorrow or something. You know what I mean? But I think overall the company's worth more than what it's trading at. Like I said, I think the bottom is like I think the bottom came in last week. Not financial advice at all. I think the bottom was last week. Nobody's going to tell you when the bottom is, and I could be very wrong. They're only going to tell you when the bottom is after the bottom occurs. Bro, here, let me show you where. This is where I taught myself everything. And make sure you know your sources, homie. Bang. Go to that web. Oh, just open another tab. That way, you leave me running and you can actually hear me. You know what I mean? But if you open that tab and open that website, you could search any term, and it'll teach you thing. It'll like you learn anything pretty much about investing that you want. But I think that that's going to be like the best. What's it called? I think that that's going to be like the best source. That's how I taught myself. Like I didn't have anybody to teach me. I wasn't even watching like YouTube videos at the time. I just fucking taught myself because that's how I learn. I learn by by wanting to learn something. Like I learn by wanting to learn. You know what I mean? Like somebody can't force me into wanting to learn something. But then like I learn better when all of the data is there, and then I could like pick and choose which category or whatever that I need to get better at. And also when you're looking for information like news, right, make sure you source it and make sure that it's coming from a legit source, and make sure that the source isn't owned by a hedge fund. Because like the reason why I called out Revlon at 110 is because the Wall Street Journal reported the bankruptcy. They reported it at Chapter 11, and I know the difference between a Chapter 11 and a Chapter 7 bankruptcy, basically. That's it. And then I looked at the fundamentals and the revenue and stuff like that from Revlon. That's it though. Like it's just, and you gotta define a trading plan, in my opinion, as well. I think it's very important to define and follow your trading plan. We might see $2 on fucking Vroom. Holy shit, Dilly, you might be right. This could be a perfect double bottom. Come on, baby, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Oh, son of a bitch. Is BBIG trying to move? Hold on. Oh, okay. All right. I'm just waiting for margin calls to roll in. Waiting for him to roll in. That's all. Yo, Flex, did you get in on Vroom, dude? I got in yesterday, but like I mean, personally, I think it's still gonna run. But Verome is fucking. That's up like 40% today. AI is up 5%. Up, 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 up. All right, now this is a huge gamma type stock. We're either going to get a push down or we might get like a vacuum type motion towards 250. Like we want to get and hold 250, and then it might repeat, and we could suction ourselves up to 3. There's just so much gamma attached to BBIG and MULN, especially. Go ahead. RSI is hot. On Vroom, are you talking about Vroom or are you talking about BBIG Flex? I don't know. If you're talking about BBIG, I would have already rolled those personally. Like I would have rolled to a higher strike. That's just me. But if you're talking about Vroom, then personally, like I don't know. I like the risk reward there. I mean, I don't know what premium you paid because like you could have paid a very high premium, but I just like the company fundamentally, and I don't know. I'm aware that people are lazy. Yeah, I personally like it, but at the same time, you have to understand that a lot of these stocks that are running today might get a hard scalp tomorrow. Yeah, I like Vroom. I really like. See, the thing about Vroom though is I like them long, dude. Like I like them long term to the point where I'm buying. Like I bought straight stock on them because I could like that's a company that I feel confident in long term. Like look how big Carvana got, right? I look at it like I can make higher multiples because I'm getting in early, and that's how I feel about about Vroom. Look how much look what they're worth now. So in like a short period of time. I'm not a fan of Biden. Although Biden's the reason why we're all going to end up rich, probably, because, I mean, a different president probably would have focused more on the country's finances rather than sending them to other countries. Like, if you think that the previous president would have, like, let Wall Street decay to this magnitude, then I think that I think they need to reevaluate your view on things. See, the problem is like a lot of like YouTubers are afraid to like I stand in the middle. I believe in some things to the left, but the right side of my brain thinks, well, how the fuck are we going to pay for that? So I go with the money, and that leaves me on the right side. So I vote. I end up voting Republican. Now, I would say I'm more of like an independent, but for instance, like I'm pro-choice. I don't give a fuck. Like what somebody else does, it doesn't bother me at all. I don't care. Right? I believe in a lot of things that the left believes in, but the problem is that some of the things that they believe in, like sending so much foreign aid and doing this and doing that, like they can't get both. They gotta stop doing one in order to get the other. So if they want to stop going ahead and sending money over to the Ukraine and other countries that don't give a rat's ass about us and think that we're a fucking joke, then great. Like, let's go ahead and let's pay for those things you want to pay for, and let's keep taxes down. But by raising taxes and by doing what they're doing, they're killing the middle class, they're compressing it, and you're either going to end up rich or you're going to end up poor. In my eyes, at least. That's what socialism does. You either end up rich or you end up poor, and I don't want to end up poor. So that's another driver as to why I've been trading for a while, but I would say I started trading intensely like right around the last election ish. I started to like really, really, really educate myself, like through self-education. And right now I think that like we're potentially about to see the largest transfer of wealth in human history. Between crypto, between like certain stocks, like I just think that we're going to see the largest transfer of wealth in human history. And the people I feel like the worst for are going to be like the people that like just work their entire lives for like just to add to their 401k, thinking that they were going to be able to retire early, and then all of a sudden like they find out that the bank that handles their 401k was using their money in like an illegal way and broke the system because like our generation shared information and we now know what we know. That's who I feel bad for right this second. But that's also a reason why I do what I do. That's the reason why I stream, is because like I want as many people like that I could I guess give an example for I want them to see like how corrupt things are and go from there. Like let them do their own DD. You know what I mean? Like after I show them some stuff, then they're gonna want to do their own DD, and then they're gonna discover some things that really like fuck with their brain. Like this is a self-induced recession. Everything that he has done since he came to office was to devalue the US dollar. Think about it. Every single thing that he has passed or executive order or whatever, right? It hurt the US economy. It's sad but true. I mean, I used to be a Democrat. The reason why I stopped, in all honesty, if anybody cares. I don't even know if anybody cares. The reason why I stopped being a Democrat is because of Benghazi. My whole family, I was raised a Democrat. My whole family's like they're all Democrats. But the reason I stopped was because of Benghazi. I was just like, wow, like I didn't realize that like you were that crooked, essentially. And yeah, so that's where I'm at now. Like, it is what it is. Now it's like more of like I think Trump was like a douchebag, but he ran the country really well, and like the country was thriving with him because he had good policies. Do I think that the country could thrive under somebody else, like say like a DeSantis, a Cruz, somebody like that? Absolutely, absolutely. It just our policies right now suck, and we're pinching the middle class, which in turn is not going to be good for the economy. And essentially, what they're doing is they're gonna take away a bunch of jobs because these companies are going to turn to artificial intelligence in order to go ahead and obviously like not have to pay people a higher minimum wage. And robots don't need breaks. You don't need to pay them a salary. Like it takes away human error, things like that. I agree. I absolutely agree with you, bro. When you roll options, you just pay the difference. What I do is I sell my option. So if I'm rolling up, right? It depends. Are you rolling up or are you rolling out? Because if I'm rolling up, what I'll do is I'll sell what I have, and then I'll buy more at a higher price tag in order to get more exposure to something, if that's what you mean. Now, if you're talking about rolling to a different week, then you should just pay the difference. It should tell you though. Okay, Zip, give me 1 second. Don't feel bad for anyone. We all played a part in this, and we watched our own country sing. I'm going to disagree with you. I did not play a part in any of this. I did not vote for this. I owned multiple businesses that were thriving under the previous administration. And then I was basically told that I was non-essential, and I lost a six-figure income over it. Illusion of choice. Yeah. I kind of feel like there's a higher power of this, but I can thoroughly say that I was not a part of this, and I did not watch the country sink. And if we were actually friends on Facebook, you would see that over like the course of like the last 2 years, I've been sharing nonstop, probably to the point where people are like probably like gonna unfriend me. But like I've been sharing nonstop about how fucked up this country is getting and what's going on, to just try to shed light on the situation. So not all of us are a part of it. I'd like to think that some of us want like to make things better. Zip, you're gonna want to call, bro. I have no idea. Unless you got margin called, you should be fine, and they should credit you as like if you bring it up to them, you should be fine unless you got margin called. But like I I've been telling you not to. I tell everybody not to over leverage themselves. Oh, if it's a call, Oh, wait. But that wouldn't matter though. That wouldn't matter, or if you got in at $4 on Revlon, it wouldn't matter what you got in at. It would matter your other positions if you have options on them or something like that, and you got margin called. It wouldn't matter. They would liquidate whatever position they feel like. No option. Okay, then call them. I'm not going to be able to answer that, bro. I have no idea. I have no idea. To me, there's no reason why you shouldn't have those back in your back in your portfolio in no time. I wouldn't even be stressing yet. I'd call them and I'd be like, wait, what? Like, what's going on? And they might, I don't know, they might tell you something. Like, when I originally tried to transfer off Robinhood years ago, it took me fucking like 3 weeks because they rejected my transfer request like 2 or 3 times. I was like, I need access to my money now. And then they finally put it through. I want to say like 3 years ago, something like that. Again, watch the warrants if this hits fucking 1150. I bet you'll come down and tap the view up. Double bottom or view up. One of the two. Revlon, 670. I can't give you an estimate on that, dude. Their 52-week high is 44.82. Now, the entire market has gone down since January 4th. I mean, I guess use your own judgment on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. But I think the market like bottomed out last week. That is my like that is my consensus. I think the market bottomed out last week, and I think that like some things are at fucking excellent prices right now. Like, I'm not like I can't say to buy this, I can't say to buy that. I think that some things are at excellent prices. I think we're experiencing like a rebalancing in essence. And I think that Vroom is going to be I think Vroom is going to, get a nice kick upwards because of that. Because I think that it's fundamentally undervalued. And their business model is pretty low overhead, if I'm not mistaken, compared to like a standard dealership. Yeah, I agree with you on not wanting, because you have to imagine margins are so thin, okay, on everything, that chances are it's going to be a catastrophic event where like everything just goes fucking haywire at once, right? Because you got to think about it from a hedge fund's point of view. If you are a hedge fund and you have a couple hundred employees, right, and they all have like a certain specific job, chances are they're going to outperform an individual trader But not only are they going to outform an individual trader, but in a squeeze scenario, they're going to be able to take advantage better than the average trader will. Okay, that's why I think it's very important to have a trading plan. Very important to have a trading plan. You're all in on Rev? Oh, damn, son. Okay. That's percent encouragement when you're all fine. I mean, I can say my friend ran for government, and I mean he lost, unfortunately, but I just don't like the direction that this country's heading right now. Like when they start fucking with our amendments, people should wake up. When they're breaking law, like our God-given rights, people should wake the fuck up. Watch for a drive here because it came down to the VWAP. If you guys are comment on if you guys are in my channel quite often, you guys know that I say this very frequently. We do see big moves typically once we go through the VWAP or touch the VWAP or the 200s, either or. But yeah. Anyways, I just wish people would wake the fuck up. And I try to spread awareness about what's going on, like as far as I can, like as far as my little reach is. But like I have a couple thousand acquaintances. I wouldn't even call them friends. I have a couple thousand acquaintances on Facebook. I mean, like, I'm surprised that they haven't like deleted me because I talk about like kind of like what's going on as frequent as I do. And then I talk to you guys about like how fucked up it is. And then hopefully you guys talk about how fucked up it is to your people. Because it's not cool. Like, so the President of the United States called somebody that defended themselves a terrorist. He called that Kyle Rittenhouse a terrorist because somebody was aiming a gun at him and he shot first. Like, I'm sorry, but that's like, dude is probably gonna get paid so much money. So much money. From being called a terrorist by the President of the United States. Like, think about that. To be falsely called a terrorist by the President of the United States, like, I wish that he called me a terrorist by accident. Like, do you know how much, like, that lawsuit? He probably signed an NDA, and honestly, that he probably already got paid. Yes, please don't forget to like, share, like, sub. I would really appreciate it. Yeah, Vroom is going to be a fucking moonshot, dog, in my opinion. Like, people are sleeping on it. Like, look at Carvana. Look what, like, Carvana's worth. Like, look at the market cap only right now. Like, look what we're trading at. I don't know. This is a long-term hold for me, to be honest. Like, if we short squeeze, great. I might sell and then get back in at a lower price tag, or I might just literally hold it throughout the squeeze because I think that long term, over time, this company will be worth more money. That's just my view. I mean, I haven't made that decision yet. I don't know what I'm going to do, to be clear. Like BBIG, I kind of feel the same way. And eventually I might end up selling calls. GameStop and AMC, I'm never going to sell those shares. I'm just going to sell options. I'll sell options that I have straight up. And that should be enough to make me happy. But everyone, like, there are people that want to do a share recall on, like, that are trying to get people to do, like, or get the SEC or whoever to do a share recall, DOJ. I mean, I don't know. And lock the float. I mean, yeah, that'd be great, but I think that there's too many paper hands. However, I should make enough money off options that I don't really care what happens with my straight stock. Look at SFT, 50%. MMAT might be the next boom as well, because I believe that they have a dividend coming up. People are lazy, guys. Carvana and Vroom have excellent business models, in my personal opinion. Like, so lazy. People are so fucking lazy. What's better than selling your car than literally going to a website, typing in like 4 different things, and then having somebody come to your house like in 2 days to pick up your car? Please tell me. Absolutely. I think, like, Con, are you trying to swing it, like do a swing trade, or are you investing in it? Because that makes a difference. Are you trying to swing trade it, or are you trying to invest in it? Because you got to know what your trading plan is before you enter. So if you're swing trading it, then I don't know. It might pop right here, because we're doing volume near the VWAP, and as you can see, I have a bull flag right here. We might pop up, or we might trade sideways. I don't know. Like, we're already up 36% on the day. We might go for another run. I don't know. I'm in it for a long-term trade, so I don't care what happens. Yeah, like I think it's severely undervalued long term, so I'm going to be in it. Plus, it has short squeeze numbers, so, like, if there are margin calls, this might be on the list. As highly shorted as it is. I just want to see this hit 1150 so bad. I have 1,000 of these, just because. Rev. Oh yeah. Here we go. All right, we're coming up to 200s, guys. Watch. All right, we're gonna face a lot of resistance here, though. Okay, we got both the 200 MA, which is this crimson red one here if you're new, and then this rust orange is the 200 EMA, and then I have the VWAP as well. So this area is gonna be very, very critical. Plus, it's like, I mean, it's fucking right over $7. So it's like psychologically as well, we might have to swing down on the MACD first and then make another run at it. Like, it might form a cup type deal, and then we might have to handle over it. Like, just don't be surprised if that's the kind of movement we see. Look at backed. Jesus. I feel like right now is like the easiest time to become a millionaire in human history. If you invest in the right thing at the right time, like, That's how bad they fucked the market up. But like, I'll be honest, like I forget who just told me that they're all in on Rev. Like I think it was Ape. Like while I think Revlon could go absolutely bananas, and I don't see a ceiling on it, I'm not like I'm not all in on Rev. Um, I'm I'm so diversified that my hedges have hedges that have hedges. Like basically, no matter what happens here in the situation, when everything like calms down and everything like seems to be like not the new normal, like actually normal, I should be balling essentially. That's the way that I like set it up. Um, so like we'll see. Like I just I wouldn't put all my eggs in one basket because what if that basket tips over? You never know. Even though like you and I could speculate this, we could speculate that. We don't know. Nobody knows. I see somebody just chatted. Just give me a second. I want to find. Okay. I'm sorry, Bill. I'm having a good day. Powerflex Gym. Fuck yeah. You blew the motor? That sucks. I'm sorry, buddy. If I zoom out in the red, see, I don't want to zoom out because I think it's about to test the 200s. So like this is probably the trend line, right? Or what price is the trend line at? These are the day. This is the daily charting. I chart daily and I chart live. Fuck FOA or yeah, FOAs no or HOAs no. Um, dude, making fucking money. That's what's good. What's good with you? Get up there. Go ahead, Revlon. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. This could be like a perfect double bottom. Look at this. Kabang. Kabang. This inverse head and shoulders. I don't even know how you'd want to call that. Come on. All right, we're over both 200s. Ooh. Get the fuck up there. Come on. Push, 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 push. All right, guys. We might see a shift in the market across the board on multiple different stocks. I just scroll down to like the meme area. Up, 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 up. Yeah. Yeah, hit the bell, like, and sub, please. We are sitting here and we are fucking making money. That's right. That's right. Revlon's down 12%. We're still making money on it. How, you might ask? Well, I gave an example down here on potentially sniping options on how you could. And I promised that I wouldn't take it. And I didn't, which I kind of regret. But it is what it is. I just wanted to give an example of like how I think that the numbers were so pushed in the direction of this going like lunar that like even down days could be good days. And you like we could even go back and clip it. Like I said not financial advice. I may consider, at these levels, I would consider probably the Revlon 8s for July 8th. That's what I said. They were $100 a piece at the time. So at the end of the day, we'll see where this ends up. I mean, now the Greeks might be completely different, so who knows? But at the time, the Greeks were telling me that looked like an excellent option. Up, 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 up. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Just fucking lift off. Guys, this might get fucking intense. All right, watch right here. Yep. See, because look what happened right here. All right, we're getting above that. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, we might see a Revlon $20 pump. Oh my god. Get up there, come on. SPY, go green. Okay, SPY just went green. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. I just don't like, again, guys, like, the whole purpose of me fucking doing this is I don't want people to make, like, life-changing money and then give it right back to them. Like, it's all about, like self-teaching yourself, if you don't already know, like financial literacy. This is not a casino like some people say it is. It's not. Like, go to Investopedia and fucking learn. Teach yourself. Please, like, I'm gonna feel terrible for everybody that makes like a fortune and then gives it right back. Because there's gonna be a lot of people. Yeah, like we're about to go to the moon. In my fucking own, like, humble opinion, I think we're going to the moon on several different stocks. And I don't think margin calls are that far away. Margins have gotten called actually on some stocks. It's just we need a big enough company to get called. That's what we need. Vroom is heavily shorted. It's like 30% short interest and 100% utilization. I think life-changing money could be coming. Absolutely. I'm also, just so we're all clear, I'm also diversified in crypto as well. So I'm not just here too. Like, I'm diversified in crypto as well. And my crypto hedges have hedges too. I'm a cover your ass type of guy, right? So, like, I'm into all kinds of stuff. This is about to go boom. Just about to go boom, I think. Watch it, 24 on the 200. Oh, come on. Go ahead. It's cooling down right now. The RSI is 75, almost 73. Alley-oop. Up. 830 is the intraday high, guys. I mean, I could do that. I could cover crypto in after hours since, like, you know, I'm like the only fucking person that does like after hour streaming. Like we could do DD and crypto stuff in after hours if you guys want to. I just like, is there a desire to do that? Because like I could go deep into like a lot of cryptos. Like off the top of my head, I wouldn't even have to like look it up. And then some things I would look up, but like this is like a nice cup and handle. I think we go up. So that $8 option is probably looking like really nice if you bought it at 650, like 652ish, you know, 656, something like that. The $8 option that I called out earlier, it's probably already looking nice, and I still think that this stock goes higher for the day. Not financial advice at all, but I mean, we'll check it. We're gonna check it towards like the end of the day, though. We'll see what it would have been worth. And compounding interest, guys. People like learn about compounding interest, please. If you do not know what compounding interest is, learn what compounding interest is. It could change your life. Seriously. No, I said when I said it was what's it called. I said around here is when I would probably consider buying an option, and then I looked and I saw July 8th, and there are eight strike prices. That's exactly what I said. I said I'm not going to take these, but just as an example, this is why, you know, a shitty day could turn into a very good day. That's what I said. So at the end of the day, I want to show what the July 8th 8 strikes are going to be worth, because they were $100 even each at the time that I said it. And we could go back and somebody could go back and clip that if they really wanted to. Well, right now it's ripping. Con, I can't give financial advice, homie. You're asking me for financial advice. I mean, I think Revlon goes to the moon. When? I don't know. Today we had a nice pullback, so like it might push. I might just continue to push now. You know what I mean? Like this might be their last attempt to try to shake people. You know, I don't know. I have no idea, but I like the setup. Here? Let's see what where the numbers are. Like they borrowed 1.64 more percent. Cost of our average is 730 almost, at 728.98, and the short interest on the float is 77.56%. This just looks like a perfect cup and handle. This MACD might have to spin down before it comes up, or in some situations, if something were to short squeeze, the technicals may cease to matter for a short time. Like eventually they would they you know, get married back up to the stock, but for a short period, if something does go into a full-on short squeeze, like the RSI won't matter. Like some things, they just won't matter. It won't be fundamentals at that point. Then it would be like FOMO. It would be like, you know, just things of that nature. I mean, Flex, we could definitely do that, and like we could like hang out with me in after hours one of these days. We'll talk crypto. I'll change the title of my live, and we'll see if we get like anybody in here. You know what I mean? Good morning there, Ted. How are you today, buddy? Yo, I called out a what's it called? It's actually the afternoon for me, but I called out at 6:50 something. Like it wasn't at it wasn't at its lows. It was pretty much at the red line, right? I said that I liked that they at the time they were $100. I said that I liked $8 strikes on Revlon for July 8th. So we're kind of doing like a challenge right now to see what those are going to be worth towards the end of the day, because the data on Revlon is ridiculous, and I knew that like the beginning of the day was like a panic driven sell off. Like they're trying to toy with people's fucking emotions. Also, you should take a look at VRM if you haven't already. I bought stock in it yesterday, and it's up like 40% or 30 some percent right now. And it has short squeeze numbers as well, in my personal opinion, and it's fundamentally undervalued. So just like, I think the bottom was last week. Personally, I said that like 4 times already, but I think the bottom was last week. Is VRM dead? Are you kidding me? All right. Let me go to VRM real quick so I could show him something. Like I didn't mean to react like that. Like I don't want to sound like a dick or anything. Like I'm just like, I don't know. It's just how I talk, I guess. I don't know. Look at this. Okay, so first of all, it's still in trend. This is the daily on it. Now remember the top of the year, okay, like the top of the market for everybody was January 4th, if I'm not mistaken. The 52-week high on it is $44, bro. I do not think it's dead whatsoever. Just like Revlon, like I think it's just getting started. And because it's so cheap, you'll like look at the market cap on it. That's an insanely low market cap. But because the price tag is so low, you'll see larger percentage increases and decreases, you know, but you'll see larger percent swings. And we care more, like here on my channel, I don't know about other people's channel, we care more about percentage swings than like dollar figures. I would rather make 1,000% than $1,000 every single time, all the time. This is consolidating. Wait until this 48 crosses over this 200. And then it might actually get hung up at the VWAP, but we'll see. But I'm just kind of waiting for this 48 to cross over, and then we may see pop. All technicals. Guys, this is just this is technicals, and this is data. That's it. That's it. Technicals and data. And knowing the difference on Revlon, it was also knowing the difference between Chapter 11 and Chapter 7 bankruptcy. That's it. Look at the MACD on it. See how it's starting to swing? I appreciate the sub, homie. Yeah, dude, like don't like I'm not worried about it, basically. I used a reference earlier and I'll use it again. Okay. I'm a Giants fan for football. I went to go see the Giants play the Patriots. It was the last game of the regular season. It was the year that the Patriots were gonna do like they almost had the perfect season, right? And then the Giants spoiled it in the Super Bowl. So team A wins, right? So they don't make any adjustments. Okay. Now team B, they're gonna make more adjustments than team A, and they might end up coming on top, right? Think about Carvana and Vroom and their business models. They are direct competitors. I can't think of a third, okay? But I could think of Carvana, I could think of Vroom. Look how big Carvana is. And I understand Carvana is going up because I made that call out too. But the percentage that Vroom could go up because of the current price tag is higher overall than the percentage that Carvana could, in my personal opinion. Now I could be wrong, but I don't know. Like, this is all speculation. Everything is speculation on Wall Street. Everything is fucking speculation on Wall Street. Your revs are up, nice. Oh, your VRMs. Oh shit, good shit, dude. See, look at that. Look at that. All right, so I called out VRM last week, and I said this thing might go crazy, right? CJ went ahead and bought VRM, and he's up 300%. Guys, please sub and share. Like, get people in here. I'm telling you, like, we're calling out fucking bangers, yo. Like, bangers. Like, I challenge anybody. And, like, this isn't like me saying, like, oh, I'm a better trader than this person, right? Like, because I could not be, right? But it's just the vibe that, like, I try to keep in this room. Like, we try to stay working, not for entertainment, right? So, like, go try and trade in somebody else's room, right? And then, like, compare it to how, like, you know, like, the moves are in my room, that, like, the ones that, like, we, like, mention or say or whatever, and, like, what you could have done with them or how you could have played them, etc. And, like weigh them side by side, and I bet you that my room is going to be on the upper echelon compared to maybe not all, but most rooms out there. Like that, it is what it is. Yeah, we all got friends. Like, throw me on, like, share me on Facebook or something. Like, let's expose financial treason, because that's what the government's doing right now. It's fucking financial treason. And what it's gonna, like, we are at a point, guys. I called this out at 110, $1.10. Okay, we are at a point where, like, it is the easiest time to become a millionaire. In theory, I have to say in theory because I'm not a financial advisor. It's the easiest time in the history of mankind to become a millionaire, and a lot of people don't even fucking realize it. Hold on a second. My girlfriend wanted me to remind her something at 1 o'clock, and I just got a reminder. Hey, babe. You told me you wanted me to remind you about something today, regarding your car. So I just wanted to go ahead and remind you about that. But I'm on stream, so I'll talk to you later. Bye. Love you. Like, Do you want to be, let me ask you this, do you want to be the only millionaire and have everybody looking up to you for handouts, or do you want all of your homies to become millionaires too? That way you don't have to like take care of them. You want everybody else to, to level up too. Like personally, I want the whole squad to have come up. I want the whole squad to have come up. All right, so this right here, this is consolidating. Watch for a move upwards very soon. Look how close this is to the 48. We just did volume underneath the MACD. Not the MACD, the VWAP, excuse me. We're going over the MACD. Consolidating right here on the 48. She's going to go boom. Watch. Either that or they're going to try to do a bull trap. But I think that's what this was. I think that this was a bull trap. Okay, real quick because that's N hat. I've Ortex B hat before. I don't know why. That was a killer call. Killer call, bro. Alright, so that's one of my mods. One of my mods called it out when it was like right here. So that would have been an entry of where are we at? Let's go mid on that. So like 172. We'll just guess, right? Like guys, that's almost a fucking double up. And I can't take credit for that. That's a homie. You know what I mean? Like that's like this is all a group effort. But like shit's getting real. And do you want to be entertained or do you want to get to work for yourself? Think about that. That was an awesome call, dude. Awesome call. Also, yesterday they warned about how dangerous, and this was on CNBC. They warned how dangerous Revlon could be in a short squeeze, and that people were more likely to end up with $1 than $50, right? I just want to say that the inverse Kramer is up over the S&P 500 this year, performance-wise, by like 10%, I think, or something like that. I don't trust a word that CNBC says. No. I'm all about sourcing. I just want to see this go boom. Just because, look at the EMAs on top of each other. Omar, no, but if you scroll to the top, homie, I do have a chat pinned. That is my Reddit. I didn't get to a Discord yet. I didn't get to that point. But if you want to reach out, hit me up in what's it called? Hit me up in Reddit or on Reddit. That's a relatively new channel as well. I just started doing this though, like a couple months ago, and then I finally started to get a little bit of traction because people realize that, like, I don't know, it seems like I know what I'm like doing, I guess. And the algos really suck. They are hard. They are hard. So like I just haven't gotten any fucking traction, which sucks. But maybe that or the fact that I curse a lot. Maybe that hurts me algorithmically. but I don't know. Yeah, I don't believe that there is a ceiling on Rev. If anything, I think that they would be psychological ceilings. There's gonna be another stock that has Revlon like potential, that nobody knows about. That I plan to make a video on it for this weekend for everybody to do some DD on this weekend. But I'm like, I don't want to like front run and say which ticker it is, because I think that it's going to surprise everyone. It's going to be one that nobody probably ever heard of before. But it's in a great sector. And that's if we don't short squeeze by then, because we might short squeeze by then. Not financial advice, but I have my calendar marked for a specific date. Just watch out for rugs, guys. Seriously, like. All right, so during like the dot-com bubble, just so you guys are aware, like this is like, I see this as like the Great Depression meets the dot-com bubble, but technology is too strong in my opinion to get to like for us to actually feel the Great Depression type stuff. Like we could easily be saved by crypto, but like people could have invested, I believe it was like the same price to invest in Yandex as it was to invest in Google, right? I bet you half of you guys don't even know what Yandex is. And I think that this bubble is bigger than that, which is why I'm like my hedges have hedges. Yeah, I agree. Screw the algo. Shout out to my boy Flex Zone though. Power Flex Gym. First and only sponsor for the time being. Hopefully we get some more. You know why? Do you want to know why that like I'm really sponsored by PowerFlex? Because we flex on them bitches. That's why. The other channels, we flex on them bitches. Okay. Let's see. Skirt. Are we going to go ahead and are we going to consolidate up here and go up, or are we going to come back down? That's the question. I mean, like there are some, like, don't get me wrong, there are some creators that I like fuck with, but like some creators, like, it's really not too insightful. Or some creators were good and then they became more entertainment. I'm not here to entertain. I'm here to make money myself and then like get info from you guys. I could provide info to you guys as well. Like it's just like one hand washes the other type of situation. Like this is a working channel, not an entertainment channel. Sorry I keep like having to repeat that, but like until that's like established, like heavy, I just want to shake out the people that like are here to be entertained. That's not like, that's not going to happen. And there are going to be days where it's boring as fuck. All right, look at this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So this is right here is what I like to call a fear candle. Fear candle. Watch how fast we engulf this and go back up. So they shot us down, and if you follow my channel, you know. If you're new to the channel, I'll explain it again. Usually we see a big move after something hits the VWAP or the 200s. This is a 200 MA, this is a 200 EMA, okay? We came down, slapped the 150 support, okay? So think of how many people had orders or, you know, sell orders at 150, right? They just got slapped out of this trade, okay? Now, we might see a leg up. Might even dip below this, for all I fucking know. I don't see us... I see us getting above that VWAP relatively soon, though. Up, 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 up. Revlon Don's at 7-Eleven. That's lit, Omar. I'm fucking with it. Are you crazy, Christ? I mean, you trade how you want to trade, homie. I think that you're gonna get blown out, though. I mean, that's my opinion versus yours, though. So who's to say that mine is better? You might be right. I think the market bottomed out last week. That is my opinion. Are we going to see some hard scalps? Yeah. But I think overall we saw the bottom of the market last week. So do you have the same amount of shares then, Zip? You probably made different purchases or something. Okay, as long as you have the same amount of shares, then you're fine. That's why I said call them, because like, how the hell am I supposed to know? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you like, as long as you call them, they'll like. Usually, there's a simple explanation. All right, anyone with the 149 order just got fucked? Ooh, order hunting. All right, I'm going to show you guys the stats on this so you guys don't panic. All right, so this is Revlon. I'm just going to refresh the page. Revlon 77.5 and then VRM. Vroom, vroom, motherfucker. All right. Like, they barely even return. They return 0.05%. And it's up, like, it's up 30%. I don't know. It's just almost humorous. Because they, like, do you know how many people are selling right now because they're scared? And they don't know, like, the fundamental values, or they don't know. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. They're just people make like irrational decisions. Like, I personally like ADN. ADN's down fucking almost 20% today. That's not why, but that okay. So that actually adds to my reasoning. My reasoning is because should I say? Because I don't know. Do you know what witching days are? If not, I'll explain them to you. It's very simple. Okay, so then you know that a witching day was was on the 17th. No, it's not today. It was on the 17th. Right there. Bang. I believe it's the third Friday of March, June. What is that? September? Or wait, October. Wait, the 9th month. So yeah, September, and then December. Third Friday. Fuck no, I didn't sell REV. Are you kidding me? Oh man, I even called for this on. Dude, I called for this actually on what would that be? I called for it on Tuesday. I thought Wednesday we might see a hard scalp. Seems like we're getting a hard scalp now. But do I think that I think that they're trying to shake people from positions. That's it. Like they're literally just trying to fucking scare like retail investors. Because a lot of people are trading with money that they can't afford to lose. It is what it is. Like so because everything is down right now, right? Say that a hedge fund wanted to do it and they wanted to cause like a MOASS type situation. There are a few stocks where they could literally just dump a couple $1,000,000 on calls and probably cause a domino effect because of gamma. Like, it wouldn't cost that much money. That's how tight margins seem to be, in my personal opinion. Like, it would only cost a couple $1,000,000, which to us sounds expensive, but to a hedge fund manager, it's not that much. Like ADN right now, like, I'm sorry, I do not think that price is reflective of what they have to offer the world. I really do not. It's not financial advice, such as personal opinion. Oh, what up, Paul? Sorry, I was kind of ranting. Please don't hit the chat with a shit ton of question marks at the same time. Yeah, there's always volatility on witching days. Never forget witching days, Dilly. Never forget witching days. Like, if you can't like just remember like subconsciously, then you want to get a calendar and put it next to wherever you trade, and that way you remember. Seriously. Yeah, that's the day where options expire, and then they open up new options on other things. Yeah, yeah, you're right. My average price per share is so low that I don't give a fuck about the small percentage drop. Right now I'm looking at Vroom because I think it's very. I think it's fundamentally undervalued. Personally, that's just my personal opinion. Again, not financial advice. Um, I think they're extremely undervalued, and then they have short squeeze numbers. I bought them yesterday, and it just so happened to pop 30%. So that's pretty lit. My boy that's in chat, he bought, I guess, options, or maybe I don't know what he bought, but I pointed Vroom out last week, and he made 300% already on his position for Vroom. Like, I don't know. Does something feel weird to you guys too? Or is it just me that kind of feels like the market's moving in a really weird manner? It's kind of chilling. Like, there are some fucking like potential bangers here that are just like literally double digits down. Like there's so many good option sniping positions if you think that like stuff is gonna go up. Not financial advice, but like things that are heavily down, like really heavy. If you could ID the bottom and you were to buy an option, chances are it's gonna go up. Just kind of throwing that out there. That's just theory. That's dope. One of my mods just sent me something. Another mod. Hold on a second. FUD. Zip, that's FUD, bro. That's FUD. Look at the mod chat and you'll see that. All right, so it was announced. One of my mods sent that we're talking about MULN here, okay? Because I personally have a large position in MULN. It says here that they delivered their first EV van under a pilot program to a telecommunications provider in the southeastern part of the United States. Okay. Now, Bell South, their headquarters is in Atlanta, and they are a subsidiary of AT&T. Now, even if it's not Bell South, the only other telecommunications company that I could think of, or that chat thought of at the time, was Lumen, and Lumen is also a Fortune 500 company. That wouldn't be bad news either, but potentially the Fortune 500 company could be Bell South, which I would prefer because AT&T is a much larger company than than Lumen. I mean, my my expectations on Vroom. It could be a slow squeeze, kind of like how you know how Tesla is slow squeezed over the course of several years. It could end up like that. I think that it's significantly undervalued. That's it. I don't know. Like when people tell me to talk MOASS, I don't know what you want me to talk about. Like what part of said MOASS? Because there's a lot of different parts. I think you're a little bit early on that one, though, CJ. It's all right though. I still like the position, but I think you're a little bit early on it, personally. I think ultimately it'll be fine though. REV could easily trigger it. Any stock that's like maliciously shorted, okay, that gets enough demand, because people mistake volume for demand all the time. So if it gets enough demand, okay, there's no ceiling on it that I could see. Like, there's no hard cap ceiling. That's the deal. Like there's no fucking hard cap ceiling. Like this could have breached levels that it's never seen before. Now it did have a stock split, okay, but the all time like it was over $500 at one point. The stock was over $500 at one point. Now there was a 1 for 10 split. So with inflation, that equals $100 a share. I already did the inflation math, and I used a calculator and all that happy shit. It comes out to just over $100 a share. It was their all-time high. If you include if you include the share split. And then if you want to do a relative high, which was in like 2015 or something like that, it was like $41 or something like that. Now with inflation, I did the math on that as well. That comes out to $50 and change. Revlon and the business got better as well, and they have currently they actually have a 60% gross margin. All they're doing right now is fucking restructuring debt, guys. That's it. They're just restructuring debt. I just don't think that a lot of people are ready for the violent moves. I think too many people trade with their emotions. I think too many people trade with their emotions, and they're gonna get fucked up because of it. We want to get above this. All right, no, this is a technical gold cross, which is actually a buy indicator. I think we go up right here. We might get this 48 to come down first, and then we might go. But we did make a fundamental gold cross. Like basically, what day traders do is they set like alerts for shit like this, or if there's like certain candlestick patterns, like 3 little soldiers, or like a morning star, or like whatever. Like then they may hop into the trade. So just pay attention, basically. Revlon might go like kaboom. It's too expensive to keep too low. To keep a short, it's just so expensive. That's why I felt confident at its lows, and I still feel confident. And I have no intention on selling until I see like a decent amount of shares returned. No intention. You guys trade how you guys want. but that's just what I'm doing. And I'm always going to be transparent about what I'm doing because I feel as if the market lacks transparency. So it is what it is. I'm chilling. It's another day, you know. I'm just cruising along. It'd be lit if you guys would sub, like, share, get some homies in here. Like I would appreciate that. But yeah, I'm cool. If you're new to the channel, I draw body to body. I don't draw wick to wick. And that's because I use a 1 minute chart. Unless I'm saying that I'm drawing wick to wick, because I will call that out when I do that. Like clearance, guys. Like everything is on fucking clearance right now. Like you guys might see a bad day. I see this as like a going out of store sale or out of business sale for a store, and everything's just on clearance. That's what I see right now. $0.64 on MindMed. Like they have FDA approval to use acid for generalized anxiety disorder. Think about that. And they traded 60 some cents. Yes, acid as in LSD. That's correct. This line might be off, but I'm going to draw it anyway. Like personally, I'd be like, if I was going to play UVXY for a play, I'd probably buy puts on it at like 1450, like 15. They'd be expensive, but they could have huge returns. Or I'd buy like TQQ calls at like, I don't know, like 26 potentially. I don't know. I'd have to look at the Greeks, but could even be higher than that. Could be like, could do like 27.5, but that's a little bit pushy, especially this late in the week. But I don't know. I just see a rally now after all this shit. I just see a rally. I feel like the market's down pretty far, and there's some things that are just priced at point, like they're just at prices that I don't think that they should be at. That they like fundamentally that just don't make sense. Like this company right here, they just got $821 million from Greece. Look at their market cap. How does a company that just got $821 or $821 million from Greece trade for under $135 million market cap? I don't know. You would think that their price would be a little bit higher. Here we go. TA, guys. T fucking A. Let's go. Let's go. All right, watch this area right here. We need to get over this MAC or over this VWAP, over the VWAP, over the VWAP, over that VWAP, over that VWAP. Come on. Fuck. Spy just went green. Guys, if the market rips after what I just said, like within seconds, I don't know. Maybe I'm like Rain Man, which isn't something to be happy about, but maybe I'm like the Rain Man of just like, calling like what I see. I don't know. But I guess we'll see how that plays out. BBIG up another percent. Let's go, Revlon. Come on, get up there. Over the VWAP. If it crosses the VWAP, we might also cross the MACD as well. Yep, we need to drive right above it. I think we're going to. I think they grinded out as many as they fucking could. Now we might see some FOMO again. We might see some shorts potentially covering, hopefully. We want to get this 13 and the 48. So my green is the 13 and my pink is the 48 over this 200. This 200 is a like a rust orange. That's the EMA. And we already have a gold cross. Boxes down. Phew. Up. That candle's fine, and I'll tell you why in a second. All right, again, if you're new here, then this is why I'm telling you. If you've been here, then you know. See the wicks on each side? That's showing range. It's pretty much a doji candle to the side. It might have gone down a cent or two, but nothing crazy. Still above the VWAP, and that's the important part. Look at that volume. Come on. We want to keep doing volume above the VWAP. And then we want to get the 200s back above the VWAP. That's the next goal. Actually, the next goal is really the 13 to the 200. Come on, up. Up. Watch the MACD. We got to clear that MACD. I gotta let my dog out real quick. Just watch the MACD. We want to get over the MACD. And the reason why we're getting that, look at that. The 50 MA is touching the 200 EMA, and the 13 is trying to cross the 200 EMA. Yeah, dude, it's It's all within formation. If I draw this here, we'll do this again. I doubt that it'll be perfect. I'll give myself that line, right? Oh wait, what the fuck? I think something crazy might happen by then. Like, one second, let me let him out. Oh wait, he disappeared. No, there he is. One second. I can't play right now, though. I can't play right now, dude. I'll pet you and hang out with you. Let's see. It's just doing volume on the 200. And the 48. Talk about TA, guys. Like, this is just EMA trading right here. This is all moving averages. It's just doing volume at the moving averages. They're chewing up for pennies. That's how desperate they are on the stock. They're chewing this up for fucking pennies. Like, hold on a second. Alright, I gotta see what he wants real quick. One second. This is gonna trade in range until you can only twist something too tight. You guys know this. If you've been here, you know you can only twist something too tight until something breaks, and this doesn't have the numbers to break down. So if it breaks down like it is right now, I'm thinking the worst thing that happens is they'll double bottom, but I don't think it would stay down long. Let me see what he wants. I don't know. What do you want, dude? All right, bud. Do you want to go out? Go out? You have food? Do you have water? Like, what's up? Scaring the shit out of people. That's what they are doing. Look, we're getting over the MACD. They're scaring the shit out of people. Cup. Wait for the handle. Just waiting on the rip. Where is VRM? VRM. Where's my homie VRM? 25% up. We'll take it. Like it could very well slow grow. It's a huge possibility. Like this whole market could slow squeeze, almost like how Tesla came up. It literally just slow squeeze. That's how they could try to avoid like going into a full-on like recession. Now, some stocks I think are going to have they don't have a choice but to squeeze. I think that they're going to be gamma squeezes into short squeezes, right? But other stocks may form into like slow squeezes, at least in my opinion. Get over this 200 again. Come on. Go outside, dude. You want to get a toy? I'll pet you. That's fine. Go, 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 go. All right, so if it happens, it's very common to see a cup and handle form another cup and another cup and another cup, so on and so on, like so on and so forth. So just be prepared. God forbid that becomes the case. VRM 30%. Well, 29.24, but same thing. BBIG is at 220 even. Just doing volume at 200, in between the 48 and the 200. We need to get this pink line right over this rest orange one. That's all. But look, we are on top of the MACD now finally. And this is just straight up consolidation. Completely normal before a move. Bless you, dude. I feel like we're waiting on something. I feel like we are waiting on something. But what are we waiting on is a question. Let me look at futures on a different screen. All right, S&P is down 0.16, 0.18. NASDAQ is up 0.32. NASDAQ 100 up 0.35. Oil is down 1%. And Europe is down 1.34. Dow is down 0.49. So it's pretty much like a flat day. Like nothing crazy. I don't want to go below this crimson red line again. Rather just start to go. God, something's gonna go vertical soon. I just feel it. Something's gonna go vertical soon, and you guys are gonna be in disbelief. I'm gonna be in fucking disbelief. But I just feel like something's gonna go vertical soon. Just remember, like, when/if this were to happen, like we all think it's going to, right? It may not be what we expect, but just stick true to the information available, stick true to your trading plan, and don't be greedy. Because greed is good until it's not. Trust me, I've been there. Greed is very good until it's not, and then it's very, 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 very shitty. Like, you could believe that. You take that to the bank. Picture bullfight from right here, right there. Or maybe even a ray. I just think that we're about to fucking go. Are there any other positions that like I'm not paying attention to that you guys think I should be paying attention to? Or do you think that I'm kind of covering the bases here? Alright, I gotta let my other dog out now. 1 second. Alright, nobody responded, so I assume that means that you think I'm covering the bases that need to be covered. Okay. Vertical, go vertical, go vertical, come on. Pop, 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 pop. We want to clear this area here. Basically, we want to get over the VWAP. Hopefully, we don't cup and handle at this. Hopefully, we just kind of do like a short and double bottom and up. Actually, that's actually a fucking perfect double bottom right there. I was thinking about like a bottom from here to there, but this right here is like a fucking perfect double bottom. Look at this, trading within a range. Look how tight that range is, guys. Rust orange to the pink. Right here where this pink one is, there's also a green one and a blue one. That's how tight this is. She's gonna go. She is gonna go. I just feel like we're fucking waiting on something. Like, are we waiting for other stocks to get in line? Like, everything on this is fucking poised and ready to go. Look at that. All we have to do is twist through that signal. Here we go. Going up, 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 up. Up, up. I'm going to draw a line right there. I'm going to draw a horizontal. And the reason behind that is because that's where the center of that W is. Just kind of, change candles. Like, we're seeing some clear movement in this range right here. Up. Up, up, up. Don't be surprised if we gap down to fill and then go back. Yep. And then now watch turn around. Guys, we still have all afternoon. All afternoon. All right, notice we got a PSAR switch. Lagging indicator. Like notice how I said that I thought it was going to go up, and now we're getting a PSAR, so it lagged after what like my thoughts were. Like if you get once you get to a level like where you're like reading a chart like pretty precisely, it'll happen very frequently for you. Up, 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 up. Come on, take this one out. Take this out. We want 725, guys. Up, come on. We want 725 so bad. EMAs are all in line. Is the where's it? The 200 EMA. Oh, I don't know where the 200 EMA is. Oh, we didn't get through the 200 EMA. That's what's taking so long. The 200 EMA is on this on the support line. So we gotta get through that, and we want to get the 48 over the support line essentially now. It's painful, but like this is such a technical trade. SPY coming back. You know, they claim so like so hard and like they claim so much, I guess, and stress so hard, like how like AMC and GME were not fundamental short squeeze plays, right? Like, but it was never a fundamental trade, right? But now they're making plays that are fundamentally sound. They're turning those into short squeezes. How fucked up is that? I think it's fucked up. Let's show another thing right here, another horizontal right here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to draw it in time. It might just jump right over it, but yeah, it might jump right over it. It topped out right there. Right there, it kind of stuttered. And also that would be kind of like overtaking the bodies of where it topped out last time. Of like the, if you want to call this a short and double bottom, that'd be like the seam, like right up the middle. Oh, and it topped out right there as well. So that is a pretty key level. Okay. Guys, we're chilling on Revlon. Especially if you got in early. Like if you followed this channel and you got in early, like I don't know. I personally wouldn't have a concern in the world. Up, up, up. Come on. Man, what's this VRM doing? You should probably watch the SPY for the Qs. I might actually check out Bitcoin in a second to see what the hell's going on there. We know how correlated the market is to Bitcoin. That's because Asia could trade Bitcoin right now. It's a penny. If you're new to the channel, this is a penny stock right here. Their parent company is NRPI Stone. But if you're gonna do some research, it's called Uplift Aerospace. They're literally trading at 7 cents right now, and they have a contract with NASA to go to the International Space Station and put like artifacts there that are gonna become NFTs. So what it'll do is it'll essentially put like the NFT market on its head. I see your message. Give me 1 second. I just want to find fucking VRM real quick. Whoever just messaged me. Give me 1 second. 17% on Weber. Where the fuck is? Oh wait, there's VRM. 27%. Nice. The funny part is Revlon would literally probably go to Mars if he tweeted that. Even though it makes no sense at all. Right. Hey, Belle, chill out. Elon could make so many people fucking millionaires by doing like very, 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 very small things. Sorry about my dog. But he could make a lot of fucking rich people out of nowhere. Just by like a tweet or two. Or even if he asks like a question about a certain thing, like he could literally just like go ahead and like blow the doors off like this entire freaking thing. He could be an activist investor and actually buy Twitter, right? And I'm like, that might do it because there's already previous talks about it. Up, 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 up. Volume is decreasing. Here we go, guys. This is why. Get ready. Gotta crack my back. Man, we're about to have some fun, I think. Alright, see the EMAs? They even work on cryptocurrency. Cup. This is off a double bottom. Now we're forming a cup right under the 200 EMA on Bitcoin. Now Bitcoin often runs in direct correlation with the SPY, which I'm not really the biggest fan of, but I mean, it is what it is, right? Notice how we're also at the 200 here. Just get ready, shit's about to go boom. And watch volume pick up on multiple different things as well. As soon as we get a cross and a confirm on Bitcoin and SPY, I'm sure that things will move, especially Bitcoin. How's VRM doing? My side chick. Where's my side chick at? 152-ish. Alright. We need to overtake and hold. And then we need to take out this level. After we take out this level, it might act like a vacuum. Actually, it would be like 124. It might act like a vacuum and just go up. But let's see. ADN is so cheap. Oh, 1 second. Let me get my dog real quick. I'm probably going to miss some boom booms. Oh, it's almost 2 o'clock on the dot, too. Good boy. Fine. All right. So, I tell everybody this all the time. Hedge funds and institutions do coordinated buys all the time. And they also do coordinated sell-offs all the time. We are very, very close to 2 o'clock. Let's just make sure that nothing crazy happens here at 2. Because if something crazy here happens at 2, then that's just obvious manipulation. Gap up. We didn't even fill that gap. Are we gonna hit this and go? Go ahead, fill the gap a little bit. Crypto bailout. Oh gosh, here we go. Here we go, guys. MicroStrategy is probably going to roll if there's a crypto bailout. So will Mara, so will Riot, most likely. Like, I think everything has a pump, but again, like I said multiple times, I think the bottom was last week. And I think that we're going to rip. GME just went green. Cross my level, cross my level, cross my level. Cross that shit. Go ahead. Should be positive for everybody. The SPY has been following Bitcoin since the C word crash. Look at this thing go. Look at this go. Look at Revlon go. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. All right, now we want to take out basically the. I mean, we're looking for the intraday high right now. Actually, we're looking for this and then the intraday high. Up, up, up. Vertical, vertical, vertical. Yeah, what if they do a crypto bailout by dropping the SR or the XRP lawsuit and writing and putting it on the ledger? Can you imagine? Flex, you and I would be like so jacked up. Up, 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 up. I want to break this bull flag, to be quite honest. Up, up, up. Fun fact, while we're waiting for this to break this bull flag. Did you guys know that we could drop the SEC's lawsuit against XRP and then write the entire deficit off on the ledger? The more you know. Like, this is just a controlled. This is like a controlled separate, like basically a controlled killing of the middle class. That's what's going on. Okay, I just got a tweet or a Twitter update. Because what you just said about Elon Musk, it makes me want to check it. Joe Mahoney, what up? Thanks for subbing. I didn't realize until now if you're still watching. Give me 1 second. I just want to see what kind of stuff we're getting here. Nothing? That's weird. My Twitter's acting up. Why would my Twitter be acting up? Is there something going on that they don't want us to spread? Yeah, rooms are gonna pump. Most likely. I mean, like, it's just consolidating heavy at one. Yeah. Oh wow. Holy shit. Yeah, she's about to go. Yep. Inverted head and shoulders. We never filled this gap though. Remember that. GME is green. ADN is down 20% right now. I'm getting like updates from Twitter, but it's not showing me, like, my Twitter feed is not updating. It's so weird. Do I need to update it? Like, it just seems like awful weird timing for my Twitter to stop working. Engulf, 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 engulf. We are over the MACD as well, so we're aware. 200 MA is right there though. And we are crossing the 200 EMA on the 24. At least we're trying to. There we go. Okay, so I updated. Oh, what is this? Hold on a second.
How does a firm amass such big positions synthetically? And I'll give you an extra order of tater tots if you throw in contracts for difference and or total return swaps into your answer. Yeah. Every quarter we talk about these 13 Fs. We call it whale watching. We look at the big funds SEC filings on what they hold. I'm not saying they're not worth looking at, but here's the reality of the modern Wall Street.
They are worth
A lot
looking
of
at.
those positions might be fake positions or dummy positions to mask trades that are exactly the opposite, i.e., you own some of the actual equity, but you are synthetically short. Or what I mentioned earlier, contracts for differences, which are swaps, ways to bet against things synthetically. You don't own anything. You're betting on a move. You can be paid up front. By the way, those are illegal in the United States. Yeah.
It's not something that hedge funds are new to. They have had to file 13Fs for, I think, decades at this point. And so they've figured out what happens when you disclose a certain type of position, a certain size of position. People catch on to it.
Well, when I was at CNBC, they taught us not to overcomplicate things on the air. So I'll just say this whole situation to me is like a string of "Are you effing kidding me?" What got Melvin Capital into trouble, I guess, is that they had to report ownership of put options, which effectively told the market we're massively short these stocks.
That's great. That's a great tweet. I love it. Get ready, guys. Get ready. Up, up, up. To the VWAP. Come on. You want to overtake the 200 right here. This crimson line. But remember that there is a gap to the bottom that we did not fill. Not a fan of that. Got 2 more hours of open hours. Now remember, they might squeeze during after hours. Like it's very, very possible to squeeze in after hours, and it would be the cheapest for them to buy a shit ton of contracts right before the bell, and then run it up in after hours, and then exercise contracts tomorrow, if that's how they wanted to try to attempt to cover. That's the cheapest way that I could think that they would be able to do it. Just saying. So basically, they would essentially buy a bunch of YOLOs, and then like use their capital in order to go ahead and force it and make sure that it actually like turns from a YOLO into like almost like an all but sure thing. Just so we are all on the same page. The thing is, though, however, that I don't know if, say that somewhere more in front run, say one so let's just say like one hedge fund front ran a little bit, right? Like, would they just follow, or would they try to stop it and then start again? If that makes sense. down a quarter on GME, down $1 even on AMC. Revlon 728. Yeah, Rev is getting. I love how that's funny that you said that as I was clicking on it. Huh. A shortened. This is like a perfect example of a fucking shortened double bottom. Now an extended double bottom where it dips lower, right? Like so, like this is an extended double bottom kind of, right? If it's shortened and like the top or like the bottom is right here and then the bottom's here, usually it's steeper. But a shortened double bottom, like say like this right here, typically it'll move slower. Now this is my cup and handle as well. And this is my line to know if like my TA is accurate. Will I be right? Will I be wrong? Who fucking knows? Candle. Come on, get up there, get up there, get up there. Hold it, get up there. All right, now we want this one. Get up to this one. Cup, cup. I said this before. Watch your continuous cups. Very, very common trend. Redbox was down much, much more earlier. Just saying, there could be a fuck ton amount of money made in warrants. Not financial advice at all, but if Redbox ends up going, like going, the warrants could make people a lot of fucking money. Here, wait, hold on one second. I just gotta do this real quick. Oh, never mind. Brought back up at 77 cents on 6/21. Now that is a very speculative play, but it could be very, very rewarding if it hits. Handle. Up. 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 Come on. All the way up. Engulf that bitch. Go ahead. I want to go lunar. Where's my side, bitch? 30% up. All right. So Vroom is at 154. Word, Omar. Word. You didn't miss much. You missed a lot of consolidation and higher lows. That's it. But apparently on CNBC, one of my mods wrote that there's going to be a crypto bailout. I don't know what that means. But that should be good for the SPY. That should be good for Bitcoin, which then in turn should be good for SPY if it follows past trend. But we'll see. Personally, I don't like Bitcoin. I prefer ETH. Honestly, over ETH though, I actually prefer like XRP. If we're gonna be specific, and Cardano and Polygon. But I also did just buy $300 worth of ETH because I thought it was cheap at $1,000. Just because when they do the merge, right? When they do the merge, ETH is going to become deflationary. Handle. I think we're waiting on Bitcoin. Yeah, we're waiting. Oh, okay. This is exactly what we're waiting on, guys. This entire market, watch what happens to the market in a minute, okay? This entire market is waiting on these EMAs to get over this 200. It's fucked up, but it like, watch. We could watch, I guess, Revlon because I've been as accurate as I have been on it. But I sincerely believe that we're just getting hung up right now on Bitcoin. And we might face a scalp. Yeah, climb, baby, climb. Yeah, Bitcoin sucks. Bitcoin has no utility whatsoever, other than store of value. But I can name any max supply or deflationary currency that I like more than I like Bitcoin. The only thing that I don't like more than Bitcoin is Doge, probably, because it inflates at a faster rate than Bitcoin does. Like, unless you were on the original ride, then chances are, like, I don't know, chances are you're like it's not what you thought it was. It's not gonna, like, chances are it's not gonna do what you think it's going to do. For the people that, you know, rode it during the original ride, I'm like, kudos to you. Seriously, kudos to you. I passed on Bitcoin when it was a fucking quarter. I passed on it again when it was $1,000. Do I regret it now? Yeah, absolutely. But in high school, how like years and years ago, like, how did I know that Bitcoin was going to become what it is? I didn't. Instead, I actually, I told this on live before, so I'll say it again, even though there might be New Year's people here. Instead, I bought a gram of pot, and I went and I smoked. So, like, I chose pot over buying $20 worth of Bitcoin when I was in high school. So it is what it is. And I think that Bitcoin was also created by a 3-letter agency. Which one, I don't know, but I believe it was a 3-letter agency. That's why there's no like face of Bitcoin like there is with like ETH. The only problem that I see with ETH is that like a Russian citizen, Vlad, whatever his name is, he created ETH, and we might not have the tax laws in place that we do, like or that like they're trying to do, and they might try to freeze it like they did with XRP. But I still buy ETH because there's so many things that are built on ETH. Yeah, like I don't know. I hedge my hedges though. No, there is no face of Bitcoin supposedly. That's why I think that like I don't know. I think it's a three-letter agency. That's it. Like basically, like, think about it. Like it's a way to get out of a recession. That's what they do. That's what they did for the original C word crash. Okay. Now they're holding XRP back. What if they use XRP like they used Bitcoin? Think about it. It would be like the V2 version of Bitcoin. It's better. It's better in every way, shape, and form. Like you cannot name a reason why Bitcoin is better than that. Besides price tag currently, there's no reason as to why Bitcoin is like superior to XRP. None. Wait, please do what? I forget what I said. I rant a lot because like I feel like I'm like sitting here talking to myself. We're just literally like getting volume deprived right now. I think that they're so fucking. I think the shorts are so fucked. I don't know why my dogs are freaking out. Yo, Zip. If that happens, here we go. If that happens, you better hook your boy up for how much fucking XRP you're buying. Like you've bought. You better hook your boy up. Yeah, Rev can just go. Like I said, everything was hinging on the EMAs to get over the 200 EMA on Bitcoin. That's what everything was hinging on. Now we might just see a fucking rip in the market. Just watch. There's a reason why I drew this vertical line. It's because I think that this is where, like, I think we see movement by this line essentially. If we see movement by this line, then my TA is my TA is accurate essentially. Now, yesterday I did this and they threw a big short on. So hopefully we don't see that kind of action. But this looks like a big cup to me. Like, ignore this chop because like these could be scalps. Just, like, imagine a line. Like if it was a line, it would be perfect. I wish my dog would shut up. The 200 is about to cross the MACD as well. What other cryptocurrencies do you have, Zip? That's very important. What other cryptocurrencies do you have? Vroom, still up 30%. Just chilling. Again, we're still probably hinging on. Okay, I'm happy that you have a lot of XDC. You have some SafeMoon, good. Okay, not financial advice. I would diversify among some of the high cap cryptos, because SafeMoon is a. I think it's gonna do. I think it's gonna do like gonna do something, but it's an altcoin. It is what it is, right? It'd be basically like saying like, you know, I have some Shiba, right? I think it's better than Shiba, but again, I mean, I spent like fucking like probably like 600 man hours just fucking like researching into it. That's my opinion, not financial advice, but you should look into like things like, I don't know, like Cardano, Polygon, like XLM, other other ones to be diversified, because you don't want to, like, you know how like originally when you first started watching my channel, like you only had one stock, like your day was basically like make or break based off how whatever stock it was, I forget whatever stock, like how it acted. I don't want you, like, I don't want to see the same thing happen to you with crypto. Word. We're 7 cents down on GME. We're getting some movement here. SPY calls would have been fucking dope if this did cross and if this starts to pump. Not financial advice, just throw that out there. Wait for this thing to cross. All right, what did I tell you guys about cups? Cup. We're gonna form another cup, or are we just gonna go? Guys, Redbox could be like a fucking rocket as well. So just be aware, and be aware that the warrants are out there for mad cheap. But also remember that there is a merger in place for Redbox. So like that could be a complicated trade. I don't know, it's something to be aware of, I suppose. What's Scampon? I don't know what Scampon is. I think you're trying to make like a joke, and like I don't understand, like I just don't get what you're referring to. I would like to know what you are talking about though, because I might laugh, or we could have like an insightful conversation about it. Where's this room at? Vroom, 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 vroom. 154. I kind of want to move room down to like potential big plays. Like my potential big play list. This is not, I told you guys earlier that like I'm going to make a, oh wow, look at Weber. Holy fuck. Up 26%. I previously told you guys that I'm going to make a YouTube video. Weber and Vroom are not the company or I guess one of the companies. Well, I guess the company that I'm going to make the video about. It's not one of them, but they are moving very nicely. Obviously. So this is the one thing that pisses me off about this platform. Oh, come on. And I lost it, I think. Where the fuck did it go? We are literally just waiting, going sideways right now, waiting for these EMAs to line up. Eventually they're going to pop, in my opinion, not financial advice. Watch FOA as well. FOA might really fucking tear faces. Where the fuck did I put that? Do I really have this many on fucking watch list? Wow, I do. Okay. I'm just gonna put it next to XRP because I have a lot of XRP as well, I guess. All right. So you guys hear me say it all the time. You twist something so tight, eventually something's gonna break. Okay. It broke down, surprisingly, but unsurprisingly at the same time because it's within trend. Down to the 48. Now let's see if we could get some support off the 48 or the 50 MA, and let's see if we get a bounce up. Also, notice that right here is it topped out previous, and that's where we're doing price volume as well. We're going down to the VWAP 200. All right. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? You guys, like, you're probably sitting there thinking, like, what? Like, why the fuck is he excited? But I'm excited because things make big moves after they hit the MAC or the VWAP or the 200s. It broke out of my trend, sure, but it hit the 200s, or it hit, well, at least the 200 EMA, and it hit the VWAP. Now we want to see this MACD spin up. And right through, go right through. See, that was just eat supply. People probably had orders, whether they were sell orders or buy orders. It was probably to slap those. Wake up, wake up. Everything's going to go at once, bro. We're waiting on continuation here on Bitcoin. Here, look. See? We just go, all right, so now we're gonna get it, I think. So we were waiting on the EMAs to cross over the 200. And you're seeing the same thing here on SPY. That's all we were waiting on. Scam? No. I disagree with, like, we could agree to disagree. That's fine. But if you're gonna call it scam moon, can I ask you how many hours worth of, like, due diligence you did on it? I think Redbox runs too, which is why I have warrants. I just want to know how many hours worth of due diligence you've done on SafeMoon to then call it scam moon. Because this should be interesting. I just want to know. Like, we're gonna agree to disagree, but in order for you to call something a scam, you must have looked into it. And I want to know how many, I guess, how long you looked into it and how deep you dove. Is that it? Is that all the DD that you've done? The whales dumped, and that's your take? Or did you do research on it? No, so so I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna pump SafeMoon, okay? But I've spent well over about 500 hours of my life researching how like deep into SafeMoon. Now, keep in mind, I also hit on SHIB. I hit pretty good on SHIB as well, but I've seen I almost top tick SHIB, and I'm not going to get into SHIB. SHIB doesn't, like, their ecosystem isn't, like, I don't know, it's not as promising in my opinion. I've done about 500 hours worth of research into SafeMoon, give or take. And you'd be very, 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 very surprised by what you could find with that type of like that type of fucking like research. You'd be very, very surprised. No, that's fine. Like that, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I actually welcome people with like differing opinions, but I would say that if you haven't researched it and you're just going based off of that, right? I wouldn't call it a scam because you don't know. You haven't researched it. Like, am I down money in it? Yeah, I am. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like, I am down money. I'm down a decent amount in SafeMoon. Like, I'm not gonna lie. However, I don't even care. How fucked up is that? I don't even care. I'm happy to sit there and eat reflections on SafeMoon. I think SafeMoon, not financial advice, but I think SafeMoon could be a 5-year retirement plan. No joke. Yeah, I don't take anything to offense. I would just say that, like, before you call something a scam, I would do deeper research. Because somebody that has done more research than you might be able to discredit you. Volume of the 200s. Oh, fuck Luna. I never liked Luna. That sucks. I'm sorry, dude. I never liked Luna because, like, it was a stable coin, right? Like, what else did it do? Think you have to think about you like when I think crypto, I think utilization, right? I think utilization and like supply. But like, what else what did Luna do other than look at Weber up to 28%? What else did? Oh yeah, baby. Oh fuck yeah, Dune. I have a decent amount of positions in Dune. What what's it called? Yeah. I've done about 500 hours, give or take. Could be more, could be less. I've done about that many hours worth of research on SafeMoon, and I am thoroughly convinced that like I have nothing to worry about. Like, I don't even care that, like, I've lost, like, I probably lost, like, $9,000 in the SafeMoon right now at this point, give or take. But I, like, to me, that's like, to me, SafeMoon is an investment. It's not a trade. And I think that a lot of people, and I'm not referring to you either. Like, I'm just like talking like in general. A lot of people don't understand the difference of an investment or a trade. Watch out on Redbox, guys. A lot of people don't understand the difference between an investment and a trade. Like, that's just my personal belief. And SafeMoon is like a 5-year investment to me, minimum. Like, I want to sit on SafeMoon for the rest of my life. I'm not even joking. QNGY worked out good. So we're getting some movement. I don't really want to pull that chart up. Can you just tell me like what percentage it's up today? Because I had that on one watch list. I have a bunch of different watch lists. This was on their last 13F. I just want to see if anything they went full like ape shit. Under the MACD, looks like it wants to spin up 20%. Hey, dude, 20% is 20%. Like a profit is a profit, dude. Just think about it like that. Look at this double bottom right here on the 200. Let's go. And the VWAP. Come on, go up. I want to hit on my DD or my charting. I want to be accurate. That's what I'm saying, Justin. Like that's what it comes down to, Zip. It's like you can't hate on people making like profit. I don't care if it's like, you know, a couple percentage points. A couple percentage points means a lot if you have a decent amount of like money on it. Like, a couple percentage points on GameStop right now would do me fucking amazing. No problem, dude. But yeah, well, everything kind of like stalled towards like going to into the end of the session, but I blame that on this right here. Look at this. Look at that trap. So now we're setting up to try to break out of it. We got a well, this is an EMA gold cross, but we need to bounce up. We can't sink like this. Everything's gonna like SPY relies way too much on Bitcoin, unfortunately, and then everything relies on SPY. So then look at Redbox, guys. Heads up. What do I think about DocuSign? I'd have to do more DD. Do they have a patent on what they do? Princess, do they have a patent on electronic signatures? Because if they have a patent, then I like really like them. If they do not have a patent, then I don't like them. At any price tag, really. The only thing, if they do not have a patent, the only thing that would give them an advantage is first mover advantage. That's it. But then, like, any competitor, if they don't have a patent, could then go ahead and make a competing like system. Oh, dude, I feel you. I have so much locked up in BBIG too. It hurts. Like, it hurts to like look at. But I just know that like I'm gonna get my TYDE, and I feel like it's undervalued as is. So eventually it'll, perk its way back up. We want to see Bitcoin pump. And I feel you, dude. It is what it is. In and out. However, I would like to note that if I am accurate about calling the bottom being last week, not saying I am accurate, but if I happen to be accurate, right? How do I phrase this? You might be able to get the most value for like a long-term hold at these levels. However, there are still things that are overpriced and there are things that are underpriced. So it's all about kind of like stock picking, in my personal belief. I could be wrong though. Up. Look at this. Look at Redbox. Redbox is gonna go fucking ballistic, I think. This is why I didn't sell. I think REV can make a huge move right now. Up, 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 up. Come on. Up, 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 up. ADN's up a little bit. 97. All right, watch out for key levels. I have this chart thoroughly marked out with key levels, so we're gonna know when we're coming up on like past resistance and support. Up, 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 up. See, this could be a straight up like gamma squeeze. I don't know. I didn't look at the option chain, but it certainly could be, just the way that it moved. REV might be right behind it, bud. So let's see. Notice these bear moves down. They're fighting for position, guys. They're fighting for fucking pennies. That's how bad they are on like a lot of these stocks. They're fighting for pennies. Their margins are so slim. Like, not financial advice, but this might be like a last call for like YOLO option type deals at like low vol, like low volatility, like low IV. Just saying. Again, not financial advice, but just like it might be. And that's 250 in case like, I'm actually 100% right and I decide that it should be clipped. Me saying it out loud will kind of like, obviously remind me. I gotta let my dog out again. Hold on a second. Someone's just at my door. Okay, so I have a note on my door that dogs chill. I have a note on my door that literally says not to bother me unless we've talked on the phone. basically prior because I might be streaming. And I don't want the dogs to be freaking out like this. And this kid came and he knocked on the door anyway. And he asked me if I wanted anything done around the house or like if like basically he's like out there hustling. So I told him that I respected the hustle. Like I'm not bothered by that. Like yeah, I do have a note on the door. Like so I would have appreciated that he didn't do that, but like I didn't care as much because like dudes out there trying to like actually do something rather than a lot of other people that don't do shit. Can't buy options on Redbox. Can you buy? Never mind. I can't get financial advice. That's huge. Can't buy options on Redbox, guys. Watch you go. I called this all fucking day today. Just want to say that I called this all day today. Watch how fast the warrants move. If this keeps going, watch how fast the percentage of the warrants move. Well, today was down 12%. Again, after yesterday it was down 12%. Oh, you're talking about buying options on it. That's why you guys need fucking professional brokerages. Like what? Stop like with Robinhood. Not financial advice, but Jesus. I think you guys have like the way that you guys trade from what you guys like from like our conversations. It sounds to me like you've outgrown Robinhood. You can do whatever you want, homie. I don't know what to tell you. I think that something crazy might happen though. If you have a TD, dude, you can buy warrants as long as you have a high enough derivative class thing. I'm in warrants. I'm like already up on. I'm profitable on my warrants, but they're still at a reasonable price tag. You like, and not financial advice, but like they'll make more of a percentage as this goes up than the actual underlying will. You just sold what? Haley, what did you just sell? You sold Redbox at 1020? Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Look at the TQQs. I mean, I get it. It is what it is, but if you can't get options on something on a platform, that's weird to me. Call me crazy. Very, very weird to me, especially a platform that has been known to screw retail investors over in the past. I mean, I like Revlon, so like I can't even. I'm not even like gonna hate on you for that. I just think Redbox. I think Redbox is like it's capable of some crazy things before they merge with Chicken Soup. So it's a very speculative trade. But if you're, especially if you're in warrants or you have like an option or something, like you could make a lot of money if it does go. Like I got, as far as warrants go, like I got in DWACW at 110, and then I got out like the next day at like, or maybe it was like 2 days, whatever. I got out at like fucking $40. So like if there's a short squeeze in Redbox, imagine like where the warrants will go. I don't know. I mean, you could get life-changing money if you were in warrants and there's a short squeeze on Redbox as well. But that's if there's a short squeeze before the merger, you know. So I mean, I still believe in like Revlon. I believe in Revlon long term. Like I believe it's short term as well, but I believe in it long term too. It's like a staple. It's like a staple type company. Like it's older than I am, and I'm just under 30. Like it's like I don't know. It is what it is. You want Bitcoin to keep ripping. That's a good idea, Zip, in my personal opinion. Keep your money separate. And then you'll realize that sometimes chasing things, it could either work out for you really, really good, or you could absolutely get fucked. You and I had this talk yesterday about chasing things. I like ADN at these prices, to be honest, too. Not gonna lie, not financial advice. Like, I want GameStop to go, like, or AMC. I have a lot of calls, and I have a lot of straight share here. I have some shares here too, but I have a lot there, and I have a lot of Redbox warrants. Well, good, Zeb. I'm happy for you, dude. All right, guys. I want to welcome you to fucking Power Flex Hour, baby. Let's go. Let's get this. Wait, you sold Revlon? You crazy bastard. Not financial advice, but like, I don't know. Don't know. I feel like you're chasing. You dumped Revlon. I know that you'd made a nice come up on Revlon, right? But I think that personally, I think Revlon goes up more. I think that even you think that Revlon goes up more, right? You could like, I don't know. Like you sold a dip. You're supposed to sell rips. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I'm not trying to be hard on you at all either. Like I just want people to kind of get this get that like in their head. Like try to buy dips. Try to sell rips. That's the best you could do. Okay. Well, that's Good. I just want to make sure that like you didn't like lose complete exposure to fucking Revlon, because like I think Revlon's a monster. Supply. Don't. I wouldn't even sweat this. I think that we're getting supply underneath $10. Look at MicroStrategies. They went from almost getting margin called to ripping the last couple of days. True story. Not even phased by this movement. Oh, like if you're phased by this movement, just remember this. Minimum cost to borrow 727%. Minimum. That's if you're phased about the current play. Right here. Come on. Get some volume. See how it split this shoulder? Let's go up. We want to pay very, very close attention to SPY. Everything's going to react off SPY. And Bitcoin's barely moving. She's chugging along nice and slow. And we want to see a ripping, essentially, on Bitcoin. Can I shut this light off now? Can you like? Am I good? Like that? Like I had that light on because it was just dark in here this morning because it was raining outside. You guys see me fine, right? Can I get a yay or nay from anybody in chat? That'd be lit. Look at this go. Come on. Up, up, up. Over pivot. Over pivot. All right. Thanks, CJ. Appreciate you. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Guys, this has so much short interest that, like, I feel like they tried to keep it down the last 2 days, and they shook whoever they could shake out of it. And now they might just go on a rampage, honestly. Like, I might have to deviate from my original. Like, I was gonna do something that, like, I might be stuck because I don't want to sell these if this is gonna rip. Fuck. And GME is not at a level where I could sell these 150s and be happy. They're option trapping us, I think. That sucks. Oh boy. It might be kind of like a test to see who has the balls to hold overnight. But we are going to lose a lot of theta. I might do it anyway. See, like, this is the type of stuff where I'm saying, like, do not trade like me because I'm not a perfect trader. Like, I'm telling you flat out that, like, it's speculation, and B, I'm wondering if it's because, like, they're trying to see if we have enough, like, if somebody has enough balls to they hold it overnight. You know what I mean? Like, don't trade like me. I'm all right. I like to think I'm pretty good. Like, I'm above average, but like I'm not a okay. Good, we filled that gap. We're gonna go up though. I'm far from a perfect trader. Far, 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 far from a perfect trader, guys. I outwork a lot of people. Half of life is just showing up. For those of you that don't know and don't understand that, half of life is literally just showing up and being present. But that's it. Like, it's on record that, like, for instance, like Kobe Bryant has said that Shaq would have been the greatest NBA player of all time. And keep in mind, he played against, like MJ. He said that if Shaq trained like he did, he said Shaq would be easily the greatest basketball player of all time. Shaq just decided that he wanted to show up, and he was just that skillful, like that raw talent. You know what I mean? So, like, if you're average and you just outwork the fuck out of everybody, chances are you're gonna do pretty well for yourself. Are there any guarantees of that? No. None. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. There's no guarantees. But there are statistics. He is a bit like, so I've already said this before too. I go to a lot of like EDM festivals and stuff, and like you could tell that all of his stuff is like pre-recorded, but like he throws down some alright dub. Like, I could screw with it, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm just like, if I'm vibing, like, it's Shaq, and then he's up there like, like I don't know, he's headbanging and like, I don't know, it's just really, really funny. I mean, I actually met Shaq at Lost Lands last year, which was pretty cool. It was more like a hi, how you doing? Not like an intellectual conversation, but like, dude's so fucking big. Like, think about like how big you'd think he would be, and he's bigger than that. I guess that's like the best way I could describe it. All right, let's start paying attention to volume, guys, because this is low volume compared to how it's been the last couple of days. You know, I want to see if volume picks up as this rises. No, there are too many people trying to like meet him, I guess you could say. And a lot of people are like really impolite. I'm sure you guys know this. Like, there's a lot of like impolite people out there, especially like if you're like fucked up, right? I mean, like that's the reason why my name is Buzz on here, because like my friends call me Buzz when I get like fucked up, because I go I just go intergalactic. Like I'm on like another level basically sometimes if I get myself there. Anyways, like some people, if they're like really screwed up, like they don't know how to act, and they're like really like obnoxious, and like a lot of people were being obnoxious, and like I didn't want to like, I don't know, like be like add to it. I wanted to meet the guy because I'm a fan of him as a person. And then that was pretty much it. All right, we have 20,500 back on Bitcoin. If this holds, we should be in good shape, I'm thinking. We missed my TA was off. It's okay. I mean, not really, because now we're in a downtrend. This could have been a cup and handle, but instead now we're in a downtrend. Okay, I see you. Okay, guys, heads up. RSI is at a 30. Heads up on Revlon. Heads up on Revlon. The whole market might go. Up. Come on. Up. All right, the real test is going to be right here inside these EMAs. We need to cross over. This is a 200 MA. We have the 48, which might be a little bit. The 24 EMA. Oh, right through it. Okay, good. Back up. And then that's the 50 MA as well. That's the last one. And then we're going to want to break these trend lines and get on top up here. So I know it sounds like a lot, but honestly, Revlon, it could go vertical, or as Flex likes to say, it could erect at any point in time. Up. Picture of bull flag from like over here to over here. Fuck, I hate when that shit happens. The chart moves because a new candle starts as I'm like pressing the button to draw something. Spy. All right, 3 greens in a row. You guys know what that means. Hopefully we get this candle to finish here. 9 seconds, come on. All right, for day traders, that might be okay, that's a doji though. So we don't, that like dojis are like, it's literally like a minute with volume, but it doesn't move the ask or bid up or down. So that's neither that it's neutral. Watch a double bottom potentially. Watch this potential double bottom as well. Let's go. Come on, get up there. Let me look on this computer. I don't want to pull the screen down, like this chart down. Let me look on this computer, and I'll see if there's any news on Ortex. People are probably just spreading like FUD. It's fine. Oh, wait a minute. Yesterday, the submission of matters to a vote. Interesting. Oh, they are getting acquired. Interesting. Hold on a second. Oh, no, wait. They're getting inside buys. That's what happened. They're getting insider buys. It's saying. Interesting. Hold on. Let me go to the insider tab. They had an insider buy reported on June 2nd for the director of the company, bought $15,000 worth. That's it. And then prior to that, there were 3 buys by Annex Capital, who bought $40,000 3 different times, so $120,000 worth, and they bought it in March. As far as the FUD, like wondering if it's FUD or not, it's going to go up to a vote. So let's see. So I'm reading this thing for him real quick. Item 1. Okay, so there's only one item on this apparently. Election of 6 directors for a term of office expiring on the date of the annual meeting of stockholders to be held in 2023, as noted in the proxy supplement. Prior to the meeting, company withdrew the nomination of Paul J. Hennessy for election as director. I don't know why they would do that. Item 2, ratification of the appointment of PricewaterhouseCoopers LLP as the company's independent registered public accounting firm for the year ending in 2022. More votes for more votes for, so they pass that. And then item 3, election of Thomas H. Short as director for a term of office expiring on the date of the annual meeting of stockholders in 2023. Votes for. Okay, so item 1 and item 3 were elected, and item 2 was approved. So basically everything passed in the shareholder meeting. That's all I could see. Acquisition. Let me read this. This guy just bought a bunch of stock. Basically, people are buying a lot of stock. Like yesterday, 1, 2, 3, 4 people bought a nice chunk of stock. That's essentially it. Walleye Capital made a new investment in Vroom. Marshall, wow, wait a minute. People are loading into it, actually. There's actually a couple different, like, hedge funds adding this to their exposure since the beginning of June. I like that. That's good. That's very, 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 very good. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Let's share it, like, this financial, like, corruption that's going on. What up, Tina? So I actually just covered this. I actually pointed this out yesterday before it started ripping, and I bought some yesterday myself. But also Carvana's ripping too. Where is Vroom? Hold on, I put it by XRP. All right. So Vroom is up because it's been beaten down since the beginning of the year, but also on top of that, what's it called? On top of that, there are a lot of hedge funds that are that are buying it, and there's directors, like, so there's insider buys and stuff like that, which is typically like the sign of something, something good. I like it because I think it's extremely undervalued. Like, look at the 52-week high on it. I believe it was like 44 something. Like, I just really like Vroom, and I think that there's for the price tag that it's trading at, if it gets anywhere near what the 52-week high was, like, you'd make an astronomical percentage. I think the bottom of the entire market, and this could be very speculative, okay? This is not financial advice or anything. I think the bottom of the market was last week. I think from here we go up. That's just how I feel. I mean, like, I could be way off, but and the reason for that is because of because of the witching day. Like, I think MOASS, should there be one, and I hate to put dates on anything, but as an options trader, I kind of have to. I have a lot of options expiring on July 8th. That gives me T+2 after the end of the second quarter. Could I be absolutely wrong? 100%. Are you guys gonna, like, rip me apart if it's not? Yeah, and that'll add insult to injury because I'll be down like thousands of dollars. But I believe that I truly believe that I believe that, like, with BBIG, with MULN, like, I feel like there's, like, so many catalysts for quarter two that, like, I'm giving myself T+2 off of quarter two while still being able to hit this shit with leverage. I think more people are going to pile into VRM after day two. All right. So my boy CJ here, since I called out VRM, right, is up 462% on a $2 VRM call after I brought attention to VRM. Yeah, 462%. Just saying. Yeah, exactly, Tina. I'm happy that you understand, like, you look at the fucking financials of things. I've noticed that, like, your comments, like, you do bring that up, and, like, I find that, like, very valuable to the community. So thank you. I don't know if anyone said anything about interest rates. And why is CJ not what's it called? Hold on a second. CJ, you're about to be a mod, bud. I don't know why you weren't a mod already, but you are now. I don't know if the Fed said anything about interest rates for investing. I have no fucking idea. I'm sure that you could Google it and then let us know, though, Con. That'd be dope. Remember when there was talks that they wanted to, what's it called? They wanted to tax unrealized gains. Can you guys imagine? Like that was the stupidest fucking idea that I've ever heard in my entire life, I think. Thank you, Con. So Con had a question, and then he's gonna research it, and he's gonna get back to us regarding like an interest rate for an investment. I don't know how that would work, but I guess we'll see. This just looks like a fucking big pennant or something. Right at the pivot point. Fuck, like they're gonna option trap us, guys. I'm warning you guys that's what's happening right now. They are option trapping us. Fuck. Oh well. I really think that they're gonna. I'm considering buying YOLOs on just a few, just like as like lottery tickets almost. Buying like lotto options on like the biggest like possible MOASS plays in case they run everything up in after hours, because the market acted really, really weird all afternoon. It just stopped almost. We were getting heavy volume and then it just stopped. So again, not financial advice, but like that's something I'm thinking about doing. And like they don't like, I'd be like, I don't know. Chances are they'd be extremely cheap if I were to do it. I'm trying to think of the pros and cons. They'd be extremely cheap if it did do it, but they'd have a very high reward if it happened. It's really hard to tell. It's really, really hard to tell. One may say it gives the advantage to China if we don't run it up like with options like right now, if they don't like start running stuff up. Because then China could do it for us essentially. But this administration has shown us that, you know, we're going to bend over to China. So I don't know. Everything dropped in January, Tina. January 4th was the top of the market, at least on SPY. One second, let me get it up. Yeah, it was over $42. Yeah, exactly. Like these are the like gems that I'm like looking after. I'm looking for fucking like diamonds in the rough. And like I called out Carvana like last week when it was at $23, guys. Carvana's like the big brother to Vroom. It's short intra. Here, wait, let me get it real quick. So its float is pretty high, 120. It's not super high, right? But it's high, nonetheless. Okay. It has insider buys. Also, look at this. Buy. Let's see. Fundamentals. Enterprise value this year is projected to reach over $1 billion. Short interest, just under 31%. I got you, fam. You're in here all the time. You're actually like not like talking like crazy. Some people come in here and they just talk like I don't even know, like they don't want to have an intellectual conversation. Like they just want to like be a burden, you know. You actually like talk and ask questions and have good input. So like, yeah, no problem. You don't have to thank me. It's like kind of like what I'm signing up for. I'm signing up to like give my insight at least, even though I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just like I could still give info. Called that. Well, I put it on my watch list, I should say. Box is down. Kirk is down. Fov is way up. All right. Weber up 20% still. I have some Doom W. I did. I forget whose recommendation. This might have been yours. I know it was the females. Was it yours, Tina? AQST. I did buy a small position in AQST. On spot. Oh, okay. Now you're getting reckless, bud. Now you're getting reckless. Should probably tone it down a little bit. VRM definitely could be, dude. But so could Revlon. Like there's I think the bottom came in last week. I like not financial advice. That's my fucking opinion though. I think the bottom was last week. I think we go up from here. Are we gonna have scalp days? Yes. But I think that we think that we, go up from here. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. So I have GME 150s. I have a couple of them for this week. I think I'm gonna, big D banded it, and I think I'm gonna hold them overnight. And I'm gonna lose a lot in theta, which is very irresponsible, which is why I say do not trade like me. But if I hit on them, or this fucker runs in after hours, it'll be worth a lot of money. I'm willing to take that risk though. Fuck. Yeah, I'm willing to take that risk. Look at cup handle. Like if I were to bring this into like a 5-minute chart, you guys would just see a series of cups probably. I have AMC calls too for tomorrow. Again, we might have a volatile after hours. because it's crunch time, in my opinion, I'm going to stay on. I think that at any point in time, this market could go way up or way down. Now, if it goes way down first, I think eventually we force a margin call on something. Or I think that we wait for a star that we may not know to get in line, and then all of a sudden we just go, which I think is a little bit more likely because I think the bottom is in, like I said. Oh, man. I got cut inside my nose from fucking doing my bushes the other day. So you fucking, like, so I got stung by fucking wasps. I fucking got, like, cut, like, on my face. Like, shit. Bella, chill out, babe. This looks explosive. Fuck. Where's VRM? I know I put it by XRP. VRM 161. Wow. I mean, I started my position a lot earlier. I started my position yesterday. That's up to you to decide. I can't give financial advice. I just like the stock long. That's all I can say. Cause I like it long. That's my opinion. I like this stock long. That's flat out. That's my opinion. That's not advice or anything like that. Where you enter it, that's on you. I do want to say that I mentioned it earlier this morning before it ran. So if you guys have time, like throughout the day, and you guys are just chilling, they're on the stream, you guys might catch some diamonds before they become diamonds. What did I get? Oh, I have to look at, wait, it's in a different account. Oh, my phone shut off. Hold on a second. I have to turn my phone back on. So I had money on my Cash App, and I bought VRM because like they're like Cash App isn't like a legit fucking broker, right? So I just had money in here, and I was like, oh, this is easy. I might as well just go ahead and do this. And I'd rather have my money invested than inflating. You know what I mean? So I bought VRM, and look what happened. I don't want to give you like a wrong number though. Like I don't want to lie. And I never trade on my phone. I never trade on my phone ever. I chart sometimes, like if I'm like not at my computer and I want to chart something, like I'll chart on a Webull app, but like I never trade on my phone per se. Details. Does this make sense? I'm up 33.6% right this second. I don't know if that makes sense though. Maybe Cash App gave me like a really shitty fill because it's not a professional brokerage. What the fuck? See, this right here, guys, is why you use a professional brokerage. Okay? So today it's up. Wait a minute. There's no fucking way. Hold on a second. Did it really give me? All right. So it's saying that I'm up 34.44%. It's up 36% or 36%, right? But I bought this yesterday on Cash App. Like, that's fucked up. I don't know. It is what it is. It's just because I would have got they must have gave me like a really shitty fill on Cash App. That like so when you're on like a Webull, Robinhood, Cash App, SoFi, just not a professional broker, you're not going to get as good of a fill as you would if you had an E-Trade or Charles Schwab, a TD Ameritrade. I think like a professional broker. Like you don't get filled at the best like I don't know, you just don't get the best fills. So they probably filled me like 2 cents above what I should have been filled at. And I know that doesn't like it's only 2 cents, right? But when we're talking about $1 or something stock, then it matters. Fact is up. You guys hear me talk about that a lot. You guys hear me talk about Rival a lot. You guys hear me talk about IDEX a lot. I still don't know how this is under $100, but it is. Not financial advice. I want to see this bitch go vertical. Oh, why not trading on my phone? Because I can't chart with the accuracy that I could chart on a computer. Like usually my accuracy is pretty like all right. So look here, right? So cup failed handle. So instead of a cup and handle on my mark, right? It was a failed handle. Stopped itself, right? So I drew this line. Now look at this. Doesn't it look like there's a trend change to the upside? So even if like my TA failed here because there was a failed cup and handle, right? It dropped. I redrew based off this, and it showed me where the trend change on this is now. So I just can't be as accurate with my drawings as I am on a computer. That's solely it. And then especially if I'm sniping options and stuff, like if I'm sniping options, I want to get something if I want it to go up, I want to get it at the lowest price tag possible. Right? I'm not going to be able to figure that out unless what's it called? I'm not going to be able to figure that out unless I have like primo charting. I don't even want to look at it because I'm pissed that I missed it. BHAT, it's moving a lot today. It moved up a lot today. Like a lot. He's saying it's moving again. I already missed a trade. I feel like I'd be chasing it, and I don't want to tease myself by pulling it up and showing everyone it, because then I obviously have to look at it, and I don't want to. It could be a scalp, essentially. I don't know. I didn't do enough DD on it. It could be a great play, but it could also be a scalp. I don't know, and I don't get into trades that I don't know. That's part of my trading plan. Is I don't get into trades that I don't know. Go, 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 go. No, Greg. I'm happy that you're sharing it for everybody to know. Yeah. I do have Dune warrants, actually, Zip. But what's it called? Yeah, it's. I don't know why. I don't know the play inside and out. I don't know the company inside and out. You know what I mean? Hold on a second. I have a mod messaging me. Yeah. B hat went off the chain today, but I don't know the reason why. Like I don't know the story there, so I'm not gonna immerse myself unless I truly know. Guys, I've said this for fucking months. If there's a MOASS, quote unquote, it may very well happen in after hours. It might very well start. It would be cheaper to do that because people won't be able to FOMO with options. Yes, it is. Off of another one. Yes, it is. Revlon is that's like it has the numbers, guys. Like fuck. Look, 13. It's stalling right now because the 13's crossing the 200. Fucking A. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. This hurts like thinking about it. But like I'm gonna hate myself if I sell them and it doesn't run. Does that make sense? Or I'll hate myself if I sell it and it does run. So like I have 3 150s. I'm just gonna hold them. I'm just gonna fucking hold them. Okay, Bitcoin ripped. Is that we were fighting for 20,500? Just so we are aware. FOV, been on my watch list. It's up fucking 17.28. Weber this was up further before, now it's at 15.3. Vroom is up 33%. Love it. Like, there's just gonna be so much FOMO, I believe, in the market. Come on, baby, let's go. Let's go for a fucking ride. GME moving a bit, yeah. I mean, I think this whole like little sector here, my little like, I don't know, what I consider, to be some potential like meme type bangers, right? I think they're all going to move relatively on point with each other. I think after hours is going to be crazy. Crazy. Like, I think within like the last minute, people might buy so many options that it's going to be insane. I'm just waiting to see a spike in something as well. That's why I keep going up and down my watch list here, just to see if anything spikes. Just below 160 here. I'll pull it up. Ooh, okay, so it's fighting flat. Wait until after hours though. Higher lows, guys. Higher lows, and we're above the VWAP in Vroom. Wow, that looks like a gigantic fucking inverse head and shoulders, or a cup, like that fucking regular formation that I was telling you guys about. Very, very often do we see that. Like, this might go vertical as well. You can't buy or sell options in after hours, which is why I think that, like, if a MOASS were to happen, I think it might start in after hours, because it would be cheaper for these people to cover in after hours. Now, warrants you can buy and sell in after hours. So that's another cool thing about that derivative class. You can buy and sell warrants in after hours. It makes sense for everything. Like, it makes sense to the market, like for the market, for literally every stock. We want to hold 12 closing. Up, 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 up. Come on. If you're dealing with PDT, you have about 2.5 minutes left. All right, so this is like a resistance point. Let's see. All right, we just hit that, drove it back down. We hit it. We need to drive right past it. There you go. Up, 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 up. Guys, this might go in after hours. It might go in after hours. She's looking jumpy. Mighty jumpy. And Revlon is on what's it called as well? It's on SSR. Not IDEX is moving up. I bet it is. Been calling it out for a while. It was up to it was up at 13% at one point today, but it's slowly climbing the ranks. Excuse me. Yeah, it's slowly climbing the ranks. I want to hear more news out about MULN. I want to see, because like we got that like leaked information, and if it's AT&T, this stock is going to literally bust at the seams, guys. If it's Bell South, obviously a subsidiary of AT&T, like it's going to bust at the seams. That, in my opinion, that would arguably be better than like a UPS or a FedEx, or even like an Amazon, because of the amount of like vehicles that they have in their fleet. You have to think about that. How many vehicles does AT&T have and Bell South have? Because if Bell South is a subsidiary, then AT&T could go ahead and take from that subsidiary, as they manage the subsidiary, like it's their company. REV. A little bit. Look at her go. Oh, we just crossed. We did a crossover right there. 48's over the 200 EMA. Up, 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 up. Okay, market's closed. All right, let's see what happens, guys. Good trading session today, and for anybody that's gonna dip, thanks for chilling. If you guys could throw me a like on your way out, or a sub if you haven't already subbed, please do. Like all we do is find bangers in here, and we work together to do it. That's the important part. But yeah, appreciate you. I am gonna chill for after hours though, because shit could go really, really quickly. Yeah, brother, I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. I appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you fucking coming in here, dude. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Motherfucker. Get back up there. Do it again. Tell me that wasn't just clearing the book. Come on, go ahead. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. But that's why I'm saying on after hours. That is exactly why. Shit like that. Come on. Like this afternoon, like this looks like a big cup and handle. This afternoon did not seem like a normal afternoon to me. Like it just didn't move. Like we were moving with such velocity, and then all of a sudden we just kind of like stopped. And it's like everything kind of like wanted to like work off of each other. It was very, very fucking strange. Very strange. What's up, Belle? Hold on, I gotta take care of my dog real quick. What's up, baby? What's good? I got Alright, my bad. My bad. Dogs before people, though, you feel? What is Bitcoin doing? That's what I care about right this second. Okay, now it's dropping. It formed a cup, and let's see. It's probably gonna look for strength, I'm thinking. But it came up to a previous line of resistance that I have. Notice that now these are pre-drawn lines. I did not draw these today. Bang, we got support right off that line. Now we're getting rejected off this line. Hopefully we get some support off this 48 and we could get pushed up. But we will see. MULN, what are you doing? If they were to release the Fortune 500 company news, and it is Bell South, this stock can literally just fucking like. There's no words for it, like on how high it could go. What number is AT&T as far as Fortune 500 company goes? Anybody know off the top of their head without me having to Google it? Probably, I doubt it, but. They're number 11. So then that's probably just clearing the books. Okay. So AT&T is the largest telecom company that I'm seeing here. And they're ranked number 11 on the Fortune 500 company list. With that being said, if MULN were to say that the Fortune 500 company was Bell South, aka a subsidiary of AT&T, I don't know if you guys fully understand the gravity of like what could happen. Double bottom ish. I really want to see a running GameStop so bad. I can't believe I fucking diamond handed these fucking calls. Who diamond hands fucking calls? I think we're gonna rely on Bitcoin. Push up, push up, push up, push up, push up, bitch. Flex on him. Flex on him. XRP is up 3% in the last 2 days to 33 cents. Matic is up 6.5% in the last 14 hours. Matic is. Now, Matic is the layer 2 for ETH. Remember that. Layer 2 for ETH is Polygon. Oh, what up, Ray? I don't know if you're still in here, homie, but I appreciate you subbing. I just don't look at my phone often when I'm on stream for obvious reasons. But I do appreciate you nonetheless. What do you mean they got one more day to mess with REV? Like, I don't understand. Like, how are you putting a date on Revlon? Dilly, like, how do you put a date? Like, how are you putting a date on Revlon? Did I just say? Wait a minute. Did I just say what I think it just said? Wait, did I say 5? Oh, for the never mind. It says 5 crossover programs, and I thought that it meant like 5 different vehicles, not like the name of the fucking model. That was shot. What's going on with crypto? Are we fighting it out? Crypto? Is that what's going on? Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see if we get a pump in this shit. I just want to see if this is correlating at all to what's going on. I know you guys don't want to watch a Bitcoin chart, trust me. I don't want to watch a Bitcoin chart. But I just want to see if it's moving off. Like, I want to see if any of these are moving off Bitcoin, essentially. Because they could be using Bitcoin to pay for MOASS, to be honest with you. I know that. Isn't that crazy? Maybe I'll do DD on a different screen about this whole AT&T potential with MULN. But if it is, then even I have a lot of MULN, but like I wouldn't have enough MULN basically if it does happen to be AT&T. Like there wouldn't be like a number where like I have enough essentially. And if I was able to figure that out, right? If I was able to figure that out just by what Greg sent me, chances are hedge funds have figured it out, or they have an inside source. So then, like, when does the buying start? Do you see what I'm saying? It's kind of like a slippery slope. And it ran up pretty big. What, yesterday, day before that too. Like, it's been moving. So it's like today I just feel like it was a scalp. I feel like today was a scalp day. That's why I said, like, I was saying that, and why I said that I think that, like, if they were to start a squeeze, it would be in after hours, because then people couldn't FOMO in with options. And I said that with enough time for you guys to purchase options if you guys wanted options, but by no means did I, like, tell you what options to get or anything like that. I'm just trying to follow the rules on what I can and can't do, but I want you guys to be, like, also have as much information, like, being fed to you as I could give, essentially. Oh, I saw that. I saw you. There we go. Day high is 157. If people put stop losses in, or like buy orders, like, if they basically, like they could, yeah, like if people put in, like, stops and stuff like that, like, they could basically, like, take them out of the trade. That's like, people like live and die with stop losses, and, like, the only time I ever use a stop is if I'm trading futures. And what I do then is I either buy or sell, and then I grab my stop immediately, and I literally just fucking follow it down. I give it a little bit of space, but I follow it down, or follow it up, whatever way I'm going, and then I let the stop loss take me out of the trade. That's all I do. Futures just move so much faster than, like, stocks do. Like, it's scary how fast futures do. Like, how fast futures move. Like, they're very, very expensive. They're very, very expensive. They just move so fast. Go, 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 go. Come on. I have to grab my dog. She's barking up the storm out there. What are we doing, Rev? Rev it up for the homies. Twitter. I really want Twitter to run. I really, 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 really want Twitter to run. I don't need it to run, but I like it'd be cool. Like the contract is honestly worth not that much, but it would be worth a lot if Elon were to make a statement about it. Off the 200, it's doing volume at the 200, guys. We might go for a run still. Wait, you know what? What is Bitcoin at? Waiting for that handle. Okay. I hate watching fucking crypto charts. But they move. Alright, so what I usually do is, like, if I'm trading futures, I usually will trade ETH because it'll move in this, like, pretty much like the same way that Bitcoin will, but it's easier to chart generally. Anybody want to look into a potential, like why I'm just like sitting here charting for everybody? Does anybody else want to look into a potential connection between Bell South or AT&T and MULN? Because that would be lit. I'd probably lose my shit if that was accurate. See how SPY just fucking flashed like that? From 0.22 down, all of a sudden, bang, unch. What's with that? Fuck. Go ahead. Do you have a LinkedIn? Can you do that? Or do you want me to do it? I just want to be here to be able to, like, do shit like this and find potential plays that all of a sudden pop out of nowhere rather than like on my phone. You know what I mean? Oh, you are. Wait. So you can't see their friends? I forget if I have gold or not. I used to, but I don't know if it was a trial or not. Because I used to use it for work. I'm on their page right now. Okay, so nothing on their affiliated pages section. I just want, like, I'm looking at their LinkedIn to see if there's any kind of like posts about EVs. How will we continue to drive for this excellence and innovation with you? That's in their About Me section. I don't know, like, this might be a little bit out there, right? But MULN is the largest, it's the third largest retail holding in the stock market. So they're talking about the lead for like basically like innovation and things like that. And how are they going to do it? They're going to do it with us. Like they say with you. So like us in that tense. Now, do you mean, did you just say that, or like is there an underlying meaning essentially? Like that's what I'm kind of like wondering. Again, I know it's a little bit out there as far as the theory goes, but that's a good idea. Do they have 270,000 employees? Jesus. Okay. All filters. Industry. The industry isn't available for that. Connections. Wait a minute. Oh no. Locations. No. All filters. Followers of. Oh, here we go. This will work. No, MULN doesn't have a thing. I'm gonna do the founder on here. All right, so I'm literally doing a search from every person that's like an employee for, so 270,000 employees on like on their page. I'm doing anyone that is a connection with the CEO of MULN. Nothing. All right, what about Bell South? We're trying to connect the dots on like to confirm what I posted in the what I confirmed in the like the you told in your thing you said Southeast US. So I found Bell South, but then there's also another company called Lumen. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to ID the company that MULN has that, like, I guess that pilot program with. There's a bunch of different fucking Bell Souths. Okay, nobody on there is friends with David We're with the CEO as well. Son of a bitch. Okay. And MULN doesn't have a LinkedIn page either. You know what I could do? I could do that Mishry guy. I could do the CEO. I could do him to AT&T. View full profile. Okay. Shit, I'd have to have premium in order to do this one too. Look at ADN. Wow, people actually like really look at LinkedIn to connect people a lot. It seems like, holy shit. I'm gonna follow the dude. I'm gonna try to connect with him. I wonder if it'll work. That'd be pretty dope if he'd fucking connect with me. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. Yeah. Fortunately, I'm not seeing much. Fortunately, we're getting a lot of demand here. We're not getting like full fucking candles, but I like the look of it. Look at this. Look at this. What did I tell you guys about fucking like potential snipes on this today? Eh? God, I hope this fucking works out here. Cox Communication? Okay, hold on a second. I might as well do their LinkedIn search too, right? Why I'm doing this, can someone see what number they are on the oh, they have Cox Automotive. Hold on a second. And they're in Atlanta. Okay. Hold on a second. So these are the people that own fucking Auto Trader and stuff. Okay, this is a little bit interesting. People. Employee. See all employees. Okay. All right. So now all filters. Followers of David. You sure? Nothing. Fuck. All right. Let's do the telecommunications company and see if I See if there's a difference there. Guys, they might. Whoa. Guys, okay. Let's fucking tone it down here for a second and listen up. So Cox Communications, right? Right now, they are in the last round, apparently, of a seed funding thing. So they're trying to raise more money, right? Probably to go public if they're already not. I think I figured it out. So they are not public right this second, right? However, MULN is offering what they call Series D shares. Okay. Series D shares are often for mergers, special acquisitions, things of that nature, right? Do you guys remember how SPRT became GRE? And that's because GRE bought out SPRT, essentially. Cox could literally just be like going public because it's currently privately held. They could be going public by purchasing MULN straight up and then using their vehicles as well. And then that would do everything. Thank you, Greg. You're welcome right back. That makes me want to buy more MULN. Not financial advice at all, but that makes me so bullish on fucking MULN that it's disgusting. I'll make it right now. Fuck it. Hold on a second. Fuck. How can I do this without doing my email? I don't want to pull up my email. What was I gonna say? MULN Southeastern. Southeastern. I don't know. Delivery. I just wanted to see that picture that he had. Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go. Cox Telecommunications. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Hold on a second. Since when? Because it says on their LinkedIn that they're privately held. Maybe the communication part. Okay, that makes more sense. That the communications part is. But Cox Enterprises is privately held. Okay. With $21 billion in fucking total revenue. Oh, okay. And then it's one of its subsidiaries is something that's public. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. 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 So it was public. Oh, it's family. All right, and this is Forbes. Loved Forbes. Okay. All right, so there's that. Okay, so the source is Forbes. Forbes is legit. And then what else would I want to say? I would want us to talk about how large their fleet is. How big is the... Oh god, this is gonna... I hope the search result on this isn't that bad. Vehicle. I hope that we don't get bad things come up. One of the world's largest fleets. Holy fuck. Yo. That's insane. All right, I'm gonna do a live. I'm gonna try to make a video right now with you guys on here. I've never done this before. I want to look at your message first. Yep. Yep. It makes sense. It all adds up. Okay. Whew. Now, see, you guys are gonna see like how fucking weird I am now, like when I do this video, as opposed to like me doing like a live stream. Thank you, Con. All right, guys, 1 second. Let's try this out. Hey, yo, what's up, guys? Okay, so we're in after hours. I'm actually live streaming right now as we speak, but I just came across a little bit of DD that I think that my MULN fam might appreciate. So I came across this. Basically, it says that the company has requested, or the company went ahead and dropped off that vehicle to a telecom company in the southeastern part of the U.S. Okay, so naturally, what do? I go ahead and I look for telecom companies. There's a few, you know. Here's what stood out right here. All right, look at that. 21.1 billion in 2019. Now, obviously, with inflation, that's going to be elevated. The source is Forbes, so we can trust the source, in my opinion. Forbes also owns Revlon, which is squeezing right now, so that's something to take into consideration. Okay. Now, also, check this out. So Cox Enterprises has more than 12,000 vehicles in their fleet. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to make this video short for you guys, but I don't believe in coincidences. And with the upcoming ETF buys that are going to happen, that's algorithmic buying. This is certainly one hell of a catalyst if I'm accurate. Again, none of this is financial advice. I appreciate you guys. Please drop me a like and a sub, and share this video. Like, let's figure this out if I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Later. Okay. Now I gotta go ahead and do this. No, stop, please. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I wanted to open it, and I wanted to, what's it called? Yeah. Fuck. I forget which one I opened it with to cut it. I had to mute that. You know, I'm just not even gonna cut it. I don't even care. I'm just not gonna cut it. Alright, 1 second. Let me go ahead and let me pull this bitch up. Throw it on YouTube. Why not? I'm dropping DD videos while what's it called? While live streaming. Talk about multitasking. I ended that, right? Yeah, okay, dude. Let me let Bella out real quick. Hold on a second. Alright, I'm back. My bad. Alright, select files. T623, yeah. Okay. MULN. MULN Fortune 500 connection. Is this the F500? I didn't spell. Yeah. For the Russell. One second. Hold on a second, guys. 1 second. I know this is a pain in the ass. This is why I hate doing them. I hate doing this part. I know this is financial advice, but I think bang. I'll just use that. I don't even care. Is MULN in here? It better be. It is, okay. God damn it. How many can I short by? 4? Okay. That is unrelated. Okay. No. Alright, bang. There we go. Rev it the fuck up. MULN on Fox Business? Okay, hold on a second. I can actually do that for us. Hold on. Alright, this might be loud.
Points today. That was a gain of just about 1%. The Dow up 194 on 0.6%.
Alright, this might be loud.
100.
I forgot to kill volume on one screen. You say Fox Business News?
Nothing to apologize for in wanting to provide more tools and resources to people who want to keep the community safe.
Yep, and I think that's going to lead the cavalry. GOP is going to take the State House back for the first time in whatever 20 years. Lee Zeldin, thank you. Good luck on Tuesday's election. Appreciate it very much. All right, folks, coming up on Cover, we're going to talk about the inflation election coming up in November nationwide. Inflation, crime is big nationwide.
This is Fox Business.
I want to talk to my friend Charlie Hurt about the inflation election, which may turn out to be the recession election. Inflation and recession. I see the cavalry coming on Cover. We'll be right back.
Yeah, it's not coming up, dude. It's not coming up, dude.
Families, the Auburn's value time spent together to share wisdom.
I got taught my goal before I came.
I mean, I'll leave it there just because, but and I'll keep looking at it, but I don't think that that's actually it. I'm like thoroughly like convinced though about this though. What they could be doing though is they could be doing a reverse merger where basically Cox Enterprises becomes MULN. Because that's what the SEC, that's what the Edgar documents kind of indicate. They call it SEC Edgar MULN filing Series D shares. Not preferred stock. What the fuck? Maybe this is it. Because the way I read it, it made it sound like they were going to get acquired by somebody. I liked it as an acquisition. No, this is an old one. When is this from? Give me a fucking date, please. Okay. So this is relatively newer. And forward-looking statements. I want to go to the Series D. Like, I gotta find the fucking Series D shares, like where they talk about the Series D shares, because that's very, very important. Was it the 8K from beginning of this year, maybe? Because like this would tie it all together if I could find this. It would make sense as to why they would offer so many warrants to be exercised. Alright, so the exercise price of warrants has changed from 68 cents to $8.83. That's not new. No. Where the fuck is the Series D share, or are the Series D shares? You know, honestly, I'm sure that I could fucking, if I just Google search it and I just do images, I bet you it'll come up. Is it? No, that's not it. I want to be able to like 100% be able to tie them together. No, I just made a MULN video because I think I just found out who the Fortune 500 company is. You should share the share the MULN video though, if you could. I mean, I'd greatly appreciate that. All right, where the fuck do they talk about the Series D shares? And then there was like 100 and some percent worth of warrants that like after 5 years. All right, so cash out refi for 5 mil. 24 months. No, they just pushed this off, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so oh wait, that's actually, I think that this is the pushed off one. So yeah, 2 years. So it's a 2-year balloon. All right, that makes sense. Where the fuck is this Series D? I think he's gonna sell out. To be quite honest, I think he's gonna sell out and he's gonna cash out and give it to somebody else. And I think that somebody else is gonna be Cox Automotive. I can't find it. I promise you guys though, there's what they call Series D shares, and here I'll even type it in here so you guys can see. Series D shares and what they are used for. Series D funding rounds. Okay. Startups use this round of funding to fuel further expansion and prepare for either acquisition or an IPO. At this stage, they need capital to operate and grow, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, funding, IPO, acquisition. This could be a reverse merger into, okay, so right here, the pilot program is a telecommunications provider, southeastern part of US. Bang. Atlanta, southeastern. They're a Fortune 500 company. Cox for. I just hope that like nothing crazy comes up when I search this right now on live. I want to get like a number. I don't want to. Last year rank 56. That was last year. What about this year? All right, 97. So they're 97 on the Fortune 500 company list. That's not bad. And they're going to have a large fleet. They have one of the largest fleets in the world, as mentioned in my video. That's crazy. I'm sorry that I don't have Rev up. Rev is fine. Rev is doing volume at the 200 right here. Look at the EMA. 200 EMA. Bang. It's just eating around supply. Let's look at the Let's look at the Ortex. Revlon Don, baby. What's good with it? Okay, so they finally returned some. Interesting. Cost to borrow average still 721%. What's red boxes? That cost to borrow max went up, by the way. That was 103 earlier. What kind of volume are we getting on the warrants? Above average volume on warrants. While we still have 1/3 the average volume. Now, I know that these numbers have gone up because, you know, the way that Redbox has been trading lately. However, to see the warrants traded above the average volume over the last 3 months, right? And then to have this traded like 1/3 approximately, that tells me people are loading into the warrants. Why would they do that? Because you could get you can make a higher percentage in the warrants in the event of a short squeeze. Just saying. Throwing that out there. Okay, we know about the patents. I'm waiting to hear them confirm like what I just figured out. What I believe I just figured out. What stocks am I most excited about? I want to see if wait, are we talking about MOASS or are we talking about like regular stocks? Because like there's like two different lists. Because if we're talking about like a potential MOASS, quote unquote, then there's going to be a certain list, and then there's going to be a list if we're talking about like value stocks. That's what kind of is driving like what it depends on. So you'd have to tell me that, Risen. While you tell me that, let me grab my dog from outside real quick. All right, sorry about that. My bad, yo. My bad. All right. You think you're gonna get into Rev? Okay, just be careful because they started returning shares today for the first time since I got in at 110. They're still like obnoxiously shorted, and I don't plan on like basically getting out of my position until they return a majority of their shares. But like we've been calling out bombers on here. Fuck, I got in Revlon at $1.10. That's when I made the original call. $1.10. It's up like 700% since then on straight stock. Not to mention options, guys. Like, you guys are gonna have to keep a secret on this one. Anyone who's in here, I think that this might be the next huge one, and I wanted to unload into options on it today, but they kind of option squeezed me, and I kind of got held with like I ended up having to hold GameStop options overnight, which I'm not too happy with, but it is what it is. I only have one option on them now, and that's not enough. I need to like load in. I think personally, but if that is true from what I found, and they have one of the largest fleets in the U.S., this would become Cox Automotive, or not Cox Automotive. This would become like Cox, what's it called, like COX, like Enterprise, which would be out of this world. Like, that's a huge Fortune 500 company. Now, we might get diluted a little bit in the process, you know what I mean? But like, I don't know what the dilution rate would be. It has me like amped. It could go higher than anything except for this one, I think. Wait, except for BBAI. BBAI is the only thing that I think may be able to outdo Revlon. I think Revlon could do it. Like could go much higher, but I think BBAI has the potential to do the same. Let me show you why. Like anything's possible. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. You know what I mean? All right. So here's the thing. So 10% of the float is available, and it's a micro float. There's only 5.26 million shares left on float, or available on float, I should say. Okay. Now here are, and this is one reason that kind of like I guess popped my eyes to it. I'm not going to do the whole fundamentals and everything right now, but look at this, right? So 70% of the company is owned by one company, one brand, Forbes, who also happens to own, or who also is reporting about the Cox situation, which I just did that MULN video on. Anyways, if one of these three companies or this individual like says, it calls their broker and says, hey, I want to recall my shares, that's going to force the shorts to go ahead and cover on Revlon, and then it should just be a chain reaction. However, let me tell you why this company is a little bit interesting. All right, so this one, instead of having 10% of the company, 8.74% of the company is on free float, aka 11.11 million shares. Now look at the holders on this. This one company owns almost 90% of the entire company. So all they have to do is literally do one share recall. And there's like 10% on float. Yeah, 9 point something. And look at the cost to borrow. Look at how low the utilization is. It's not even 100, but yeah, the cost to borrow average is as high as it is. I think that this could go nuclear, in essence. But yeah, let's see. Let me look at the fundamentals quick. Projected to grow a little bit. Nothing crazy, but this is more of a market like plumbing type. Like they own 90% of the company, so if enough attention is paid to it, then I mean, it could go very, very quickly. But it's just one company that would have to recall the shares instead of like there's 3 different possibilities with Revlon. and this has a smaller percentage of the float that is available compared to Revlon. That's like the only competitor, like, as far as now. This one also does have warrants though as well, so that's important to keep in mind. Revlon does not have warrants. Just barcoding. I want to do volume above the view up. All right, what is Bitcoin doing that's making the SPY drop like this? We dropped below the 48. You show strength right there. We were oversold right here. See that? What did the RSI get to? 18? 13 on the RSI for SPY? Yeah, okay. That's weird. I'll call it how I see it. That's weird. BBIG, anything happening? Barcode. AMC and GME slightly down still. ADN is slightly up, but it was up further earlier. What up, Rodrigo? I do have a stock twits. Yes. Honestly, I think I just made it like 2 days ago. 1 second. I just started like I just hopped on there just because like I felt like I should. Let me see what my user thing is. If I can figure it out. It's just my name on here. It's just, but no spaces or anything. It just says Buzz the MOASS margin call. Well, so I know it's a low short interest, right? But if, all right, how do I explain this? If they own 90% of the company, right, and they have just about 10% on short interest, right, and say collectively as retail, which isn't going to be the case, like there's going to be some institutional people in there, but say that like, you know, collectively we already own the float, right? It's going to be us, and then it's going to be that company that owns 90%. And then if they recall their shares, how are they going to go ahead and how are they going to like get 10% of the float if like we know it's a short squeeze and we're chilling? Does that make sense? No, pet. Don't sweat Pez. I didn't play Pez for a reason. I'll tell you why. It's Chinese. We are in a trade war with China and Russia. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to sound terrible or anything, right? Why would you invest in a Chinese company right now when we're in a trade war with China? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to sound like a dick, but like, unfortunately, like, do you know how bad I want to buy Alibaba right now? Like, I want to buy Alibaba really bad, but I'm not because of that. Wait, all right. So wait, people are saying you could go higher than anything. Risen, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Yeah, appreciate the follow on there. I also, on the top there, I do actually have my Reddit pinned as well. So that's kind of like where we could share DD, etc. Basically, if you can't source it, don't post it. That's kind of like the general rule. Or if you have a question about something, just make sure that like everybody knows that it's a question. Just because I don't want people to look in there and take something as a fact, even though it's an opinion or not based on like a current situation. Just like my last I made a video on MULN 5 minutes ago. I said let's figure this out together. I'm not 100% certain, but it makes sense. honestly, it's in my opinion, it's either going to be Cox, which makes more sense because of the Series D shares, right? Or it would be Bell South. Okay, both are based out of Atlanta, and Bell South is a subsidiary of AT&T. So either one is really fucking good. That's fire. And we did that DD on like on live stream because I live stream all day. I feel like we're in crunch time right now, so I'm actually streaming after hours as well, which is not something that I usually do. But I think that we're in crunch time for said MOASS, if there is going to be one. And if they let it go in after hours, I want to be live. That's just kind of where I'm at. But I also wanted to make a MULN video, and we found out like all that information with a little bit of digging. And hell, if the market was open, I probably would have bought calls. Not financial advice at all, but I probably would have bought calls on MULN then, or more calls. Like right now, I have like a shit ton of straight stock, but knowing what I know now, and kind of like by series of elimination, I have it down to like 2. I'm comfortable with either one of those 2, so I probably would have bought more calls. What's REV doing? You like just I wouldn't even sweat REV yet. They have said they're doing volume underneath the 200. No big deal. No big deal. We just ran like 700%, dude. No big deal. They're gonna do volume under the 200, try to scare people out, and then they're probably gonna rip it. I mean, that's my guess. Anybody new in here though, if you could drop me a like and a sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. Everything that we do is, factual. If it is an opinion, I will go ahead and I will say something about an opinion. Like if you're coming from the MULN video, then you could, you heard me say, like, let's figure this out. We all want to know who the Fortune 500 company is before the 27th. I think that today was kind of like a peel back day, and today would have been an ideal time to snipe options. Because if we open up pre-market ripping, option premiums are going to be through the roof. It is what it is. But yeah. But as far as what you were talking about with Pez, dude, what did even happen with Pez? You're talking about Xpeng though, right? You're not talking about anything that just popped up. Wait. What are you talking about? Like, are you talking about this ETF? No. Look at, oh my god, look at it go. I'm so pissed at myself for missing this fucking trade. But I was so late and I didn't know. I thought that I was late, but I wasn't late. Pets. Okay, let me look at that in a minute. My boy let me know about it when it was like right here. It was already up a lot. And I thought like, oh shit, I don't want to chase it, right? Just in case it's a rug pull. And then it just kept going and going and going, which kind of sucks. Pets. Okay, so this is a SPAC company. What's wrong with Pets? See, I thought you said Pez or Pev, excuse me, and I thought you meant like XPev, as in like the company that like it's like a Chinese EV. I don't know what this company does. Let's see. PETZ. Okay, consumer staples. Sounds Chinese. Sounds Chinese. I hate Citadel. Tower Research, not a fan. Don't like Jane Street. I don't mind State Street, but I don't like Jane Street. UBS just got ripped by Archegos, so they're probably desperate for cash. But I don't know. It's a lot of shares to own and to have a trade war, an active trade war going on. Look at the utilization as well. Very low utilization. Won't even tell me that free float. Lucky, chill out, bub. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that, even though it ripped today. Not a fan. I think that it could be a rug pull. Ran 87%. Not my play. Not my. I mean, it could have been an excellent scalp. You guys could have fucking killed it today. You guys could have made, you know, what was it up? 54%, and now it's up another. Like, you guys could have made like a quick 50% if you got in like super early. But I don't know. I think that that's a chase at this point. I would just rather spend my money in places that like I know my plays inside and out. That's the type of trader I am. Like, I have MOASS type plays right here, in my opinion. Okay, and then like I have the SPY, and then I have crypto to see what like the overall market is doing. I scroll up a little bit. I mean, I view ATER, MNTS, and CEI on a different level. Then I have UVXY with the VIX and the TLT to help with SPY, Qs, IWM, and then I have my blue chips. And then I have my speculative stuff. But down here is where like I'll go ahead and I'll chill on live stream with like my MOASS stocks, so then I could see if anything pops, and then I'll just, you know, scroll throughout the day to see if anything else is going. So like I don't know, like as far as pets, like I don't know, I wouldn't be like, how can I say, I can't like say that and be fair. I guess I would only hop into plays that I'm like 1,000,000% sure about, and that's very hard to come across like on Wall Street. Like, again, this is a saying I often say is like, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Like, there's no like 100% guarantee, but I guess as close to a 100% guarantee as you could find before I would take money off of like, you know, a play that I could then use towards like what I believe to be a MOASS type play. Like, you could literally spend $1.46, well, not now, $1.48, and buy one share of MULN if you really wanted to. You know what I mean? Like, why would I want to go ahead and throw money at a Chinese company that might be a rug pull? I mean, yeah, it could be a money making opportunity, but like, what if I try to scalp and then I get like they out scalp me? You know what I mean? Like, I have confidence in myself as a trader, but like, scalps don't always work out in your favor. Like, and sometimes you end up getting fucked no matter what. It is what it is. Ugh. Am I talking MOASS? Somebody asked me like about a certain stock, and then they try to compare it to pets. And I said that I just didn't like pets because it was a Chinese company, and I'm not going to invest Chinese during a trade war. Because that's what this is. Like, it wasn't this witching day, this past witching day. It wasn't the witching day before that. I think it was the witching day before that. So it would have been like 9 months ago almost at this point. Holy shit. It was like 4 in the morning, and I couldn't sleep. And because I was just amped. I don't know why I was amped. I just kind of like felt something was going to happen. And Putin at 4 in the morning on a witching day went ahead and pushed oil to the west to Germany to shut them up. Okay. And then simultaneously, he went and told Biden to tell NATO to pull off of Soviet territory on a witching day. That's what made me realize, like, oh, okay, so we are in a straight up trade war with China and Russia. I got it. Like, it makes sense now. But I mean, if you need proof, I mean, how do you screw up somebody's economy by doing something like that on one of the only, like, there's 4 days throughout the year that are witching days. Okay. And to do it at 4 a.m. the morning of one of them, I just don't believe in coincidences. I'm sorry. Not that type of guy. Oh, I hit 180 subs. Nice. Yeah, Rev has been a good call. Redbox warrants called out at 75 cents, and it ran to $4 or something like that. That was a good call. ADN has been a good play so far. We got in, I think, at 220. We're just killing it with fucking calls. Momentous, I got in super early. I don't know. We are just crushing it. IDEX, just like, I've been preaching about this for a while, and it's coming off its lows pretty hot. I had like a 13% day today, I think. At one point it was up 13%. I don't know if it finished up 13%. It finished up like 10%, 9.95. And then the other day it had like a close to a 14% day. But yeah, like, we've been fucking crushing it. And if you are like sitting there and thinking like, oh, well, I usually watch this person throughout the day. Okay. Give me 1 day to change your mind, right? Like, just chill in my room and see if you learn or if you trade better, like yourself. Like, just like, I don't give buy signals. I don't do sell signals. Obviously, I'm not a financial advisor, but we work here. We don't, like, this is not for entertainment almost. Like, this is like sharing DD and like legit like hardcore trading. I bet you that you will do better in my room than you would in somebody else's room. And that's not even any hate to any creators, because like, there are creators that have, you know, so many more subs than me. But like, ever since I created this room, right? I have went ahead and I have done better myself, because like in other people's rooms, they're not like they're just feeding into people's like bullshit comments. Here, bullshit comments get you booted out of the room after you get a timeout, and like a warning, and then if you do it again, then you're out. You know what I mean? And it kind of keeps like people who know what they're doing out, or who don't know what they're doing, or people that like have like the desire to actually learn. Like, it brings those people in closer, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to sound like a dick at all, but it's just like, there's some rooms that aren't that started one way and didn't, it's like we're getting like, it seems to be closer to MOASS, and like now you're turning more into entertainment rather than like what it was. I don't know. I feel like right now is the time to outwork people and to do more than everyone else, which is why I am streaming from 8:50 in the morning till 8 o'clock at night. Except for yesterday, because my computer, I don't know, shit the bed. I don't know what the hell was going on with it. But yesterday I did miss after hours. Today I'll be going until 8 though. It's 5:26. Like I'm sitting here chilling. You know? Rev has been good. I called VRM too. VRM. Let's see where VRM is. I called VRM. My one friend who got into it last week when I originally made the call, he is up like 500%, I believe, on $2 strikes. Like up 36% today. Like look at the Ortex on this. Almost 31%. Very, very slight return. Okay, but look at this as well. Insiders. They sold up here. They're buying the shit out of it down here. And then look at this. So let's see. All right. So basically, all right. This was a vote. It's not important. I already looked. Acquisition. So basically, they're buying big chunks of the share or of the stock. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And these are by directors. So that's 4 inside buys yesterday. Like this thing should jet. Not financial advice, but it should jet. I love Revlon. What's your average on Revlon? Thank you. I'm happy you saw it. Which one? The one that my friend clipped that said that like when I was calling it out, or like the actual like breakdown. And also, what's your cost average on it? Oh, word. So I have a cost average of like $1.30, I want to say, and I started like flipping options on it. That's where I'm at. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you saw the longer video. Yeah. So now, like, I am a derivatives trader. It is what it is. I trade options. I trade warrants. Basically, I feel like I get more bang for my buck. But I will say that like people who do not trade options very frequently should not trade, in my personal opinion. Again, not financial advice, but they shouldn't trade like MOASS stocks if they don't know what they're doing with options. I have been trading options for quite a long time, and even I fuck up every now and then. But I find it, I guess, like, I find it better for me to go ahead and buy, to flip options for profit, rather than like if I were to buy the stock and then sell the stock, because I'm not gonna sell like AMC or GME. Like I'm not. I'll let the fuckers go to zero. To be honest, I have options on both of them, and I intend to make more than enough money via the options. That like I won't have to go ahead and I won't have to sell. Do I think that everybody could lock the float up? Honestly, no, but I'm here for it. Like, I'm not going to sell on you guys and like screw it up. Like, it is what it is. Now, in all honesty, I have more shares on MULN and BBIG than I do on GameStop and AMC. I have a lot of money on options on AMC and GME, but fundamentally, I believe in MULN and BBIG more than I believe in GME and AMC. I believe that they are becoming fundamentally better, but like I refuse to sell these things. So if I'm trading full time, like if that's my job, like I have to sell something. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to buy and sell stuff. Like that's what trading is, obviously. So I'm not gonna like flip. I'm not gonna flip straight shares. You know what I mean? But I will sell options, which is why I just kind of like have a good handful of each put away. But on these, I'm just like stock heavy rather than call heavy. It is what it is. If you guys haven't done research on this company as well, ADN, please research it. All right. So I want to show you this. This company right now has a market cap of $130 million, $130.5 million. They just got $820 some million from Greece like 2 days ago, maybe 3 days ago. Like, why are they trading at 130 point something million, but they're getting $800 and some million from a country under contract? Like, I don't know. I just feel as if the company must be undervalued. Plus, their technology is really, really cool. Really, really cool. What a Flex? My boy Flex in the house. Yo, did you hear from your brother or no? I dropped a MULN video because I think I found out who the Fortune 500 company is, bro. I'm like 90% sure with like a 10% like buffer zone. However, for the buffer zone, I actually think like I would have a backup for the buffer zone, and the backup might be even better than the like plan A, which I think everyone's gonna go create. I think that people might be like disappointed that it's not like a UPS or a FedEx or something like along those lines, right? But like those people have to realize that a FedEx or an Amazon or a UPS, like they only cover like a certain I guess like a certain territory. Okay, a company like say a Comcast or a Cox Internet or like a telecommunications company, there's going to be multiple vehicles, okay, in one area because they're going to be doing different jobs, right? Which is going to it would mean a larger fleet, and a larger fleet means more vehicles that we would be able to then sell. However, I believe it's going to end up being a reverse merger, and I believe that we're going to end up owning Cox. Like I think that these are going to turn into Cox, like Enterprise or whatever the hell it is. I'll show it to you. No, that's not it. So it'd be Cox Enterprise. And they have one of the largest, or the nation's largest fleets. So one of the nation's largest fleets, excuse me. Like that's pretty badass. So I just feel like people are going to be like really disappointed when in all reality they should be actually like happier. You've left a lot on the table but have gotten much better. What do you mean? I'm kind of confused by that. And you're agreeing. So do you mean like just like trading in general? And like, do you still have what you have, or were they options and they expired, and like now you just don't have them at all? Because that like the market's been down since January 4th. The SPY has been down literally every day, or well, not every day, but like look. I believe it's January 4th is the day. Yeah, January 4th. Okay. So January 4th was the top of the market. And then we just got hammered. Now everybody talks about a crash, quote unquote, that like they think that we're going to face. I'm in a different camp, and I'm going to be very, very bold here. And I welcome you to hold it against me, because like it is what it is. As an options trader, I have to speculate. Like it is. Like, I guess anybody on Wall Street speculates. So I mean, we could say that. All right. So if the top of the market was January 4th, okay, so that's 6.5 months of downtrend. Obviously, you see that here, and I'm sure that you felt it in your wallets. Okay. Now, if you were to pack this action into 1 month, right? So like say that you were to bring it back to like, I don't know, like here, right? And it went all the way down to here, that would be a crash. That would be a crash. This is a controlled downtrend, in my opinion. Like if I were to go ahead and draw parallels, this would be like a descending channel, in my opinion, right? I think that if the left wants to win the next election or the midterm elections, they're going to want like, you know, a booming economy. And the only way to do that is to basically let the market rip and to adopt crypto, in my opinion, at least. Oh, and this is ADN the other day. Look at ADN. That was on the announcement that that Greece, what's it called? That was on the announcement that Greece was giving them money, like a good, like more than their market cap. Like they're trading at 130.5 market cap. Think about that. They just got $800 and some million from a country. Like they're definitely worth more than what they're trading at. They gotta be. Yeah, I mean, so that's your opinion, and that's a fair opinion. Most people have that opinion, but see, the way that I think is, I think kind of like, I wish my dog would shut up. I think more like reverse psychology. So like, all right, CNBC yesterday. I mean, I'm gonna use this as an example. Bella. CNBC yesterday said that Revlon was very, very dangerous, and that you are more likely to end up with $1 than $50. But they did recognize it as a short squeeze. I'll even show it to you. Hold on. CNBC Revlon. I don't want to share, like, do a video because I'll probably get DMCA'd. I gotta let her out in a second. Let's see. Here we go. All right, so if you guys want to see it, I can't play it because I'll get DMCA'd, and I don't want that to happen. Go to Feinerman's Fine Print. Here, you know, I might be able to. No, I don't want to do that. I was gonna say I'll throw it in chat, but I don't even want to do that just because I feel like CNBC will screw with me. Basically, they say not to avoid Revlon, and why? Like, never in the history of like the world that I could remember do other people care about where you invest your money. Think about that. So why are they telling us how dangerous it is unless they're like they're fucked? 1 second. I do not. Hold on 1 second. I gotta get some food. Sorry about that, guys. They want more food. Yeah, we don't talk about Joey Gumball. I don't even think that person actually exists. Nobody has ever, like, told me where I could, like, view a video or do anything. But plenty of people have told me that he's talked crap on me and this, that, and the third, trying to get their rise out of me, but, like, I don't have any emotions. Like, I do when I'm not working. But, like, I don't have any, like, when I leave my emotions, like, at the door, essentially. It's kind of, I don't know, I think it's a little bit unhealthy, personally, but, it makes me a better trader, so I have to do what I have to do for the time being. No, I'm not related to that dude. Not related to that dude at all. Yeah. Then how come everybody ends up in my like room talking about him? Obviously, he doesn't have that big of a following. And you have to keep in mind, like, I don't pay for ads, I don't pay for subs. Like, there's some people, you know, I'll just say it because I made it a video thing. I was just like looking on YouTube the one night, and I was watching a video of that Johnny Love, and it seemed like it seemed like he was pulling up charts so fast, right? And all he was doing was measuring, like, say, like, let's hear. Wait, hold on a second. Let me go to a 5-minute. I'll give you an example. Oh, let's go to a positive stock, one that went up today. All right, so say that you bought it, you know, as soon as market open, you know, you'd be up 6% right now, and then he'd go over to, you know, say something else that went up. You know what I mean? And then, like, he just kept, like, I don't know, he just kept popping up all these charts, and it's like, dude, if you're watching that many charts and you're moving them that quickly, there's no way in hell that you're sniping options, or, you know, you're scalping at that speed and getting good fills and being successful. Like, it just, there is a such thing as over trading. I don't know if you guys have experienced it. Like, people will overtrade and they will end up fucked up because they can't keep so many, you know, charts in front of them at a time. That's why, like, I have what I like to call, like, you know, like my no touch stocks, right? Like, I just leave those separate and those just chill. I don't care what happens to them. I'm confident that, you know, they'll come back over time. You know what I mean? If they go down. And then I have my trading portfolio, which is a completely different, you know, completely different deal. So one is blue chips, one is, you know, like momentum trades or like squeeze plays, like things of that nature, like MOASS type stuff. But like, dude was just like, there was no way in hell that he was making as many trades as like what he was pulling up and being successful. So I called him out. But that's like the only like beef that I have with anybody. Like, I think that you should be real and you should, like, I don't know, like, I admit when I fuck up. Like, I'm not a perfect trader. I admit when I fuck up. He was just sitting there naming, like, literally, like, oh, if you got in at this point, then you would have made X percentage. Like, if you rewind my video, right? Let's see. If you rewind my video at, I'll be able to tell you the exact fucking time too, because I know exactly when I did it. Because it would have been a perfect snipe. Right in here. Hold on. Okay, so whatever the time this is, what is this? 11:50. Look at, I don't know. Let's like look from like 11:55 on, right? Right in here, I said not financial advice, but even bad days could be good days. For instance, what I would do is, you know, I might go ahead to like the July 8th options, and I might buy like an $8 strike price. And right now it's down. Yeah, it is, right? Because the rest of the day was down. However, had the rest of the day ripped, it would have been a different story. You know, I mean, like if say we open up tomorrow, right, and Revlon is like through the fucking roof, I could guarantee that $8 strike price will be worth a lot more than, you know, $100. So I don't know, like I give like for instances and things like that, not like looking in the past, because I think that looking in the past is like, I don't know, everybody's hindsight could be 20/20. You know what I mean? Just because you could read the percentage, right, does not make you a good trader. And dude's got like 20,000 or 25,000 subs. Like, I'm over here like talking about like literal like hardcore DD and like actually doing it live, and I have like 180 subs. Like the YouTube algos, they're crazy. It's pretty much pay to play. But I don't want to pay. I want to do it on my own merit, which is kind of, it's just aggravating seeing people like with that kind of success, like that don't make plays, they just read. I don't care about Joe Gumball, not at all, dude, not at all. All right, we're looking for this to get it back above the 200, and then we could actually do something. Yo, Gus, what is going on, brother? How you doing? I hope you had a good day. Did you hit any good ones today or no? Like, did you get in Vroom, or fuck, what else went? Blue Hat went. Did you get in anything like that or no? I also had SFT. But fabulous. Word. Honey. Okay, so I don't swing that way, but I am hanging in there. Today was kind of like a flat day for me. I had some winners, I had some losers, but I've GameStop 150s for this week. So the theta, I got theta trapped essentially. Like I got option trapped is what I like to say. I got option trapped on my GameStop calls. So it is what it is. Okay, hold on. Now after my dog ate, I gotta let her outside now. Come on back. You work for Revlon? Lit. So if you work for Revlon, right? Are you are you claiming to be like a higher up, or are you claiming to be like a on the floor associate? Yeah, okay, but are you on the floor, or are you like a like more like high up on the floor? Okay. So I read your report, like your revenue report, and yes, your margins are actually up to almost 60%, which is very impressive. The Chapter 11 bankruptcy is known as a restructuring bankruptcy, and that was that was actually planned. You guys already previously planned that. So you're a regional manager. Word. Okay. Are you seeing are you guys seeing an increase in online sales, or are you guys seeing a pickup on in-store purchases? No, I know that. I know. I actually I actually have like a mix on my channel called the Revlon Don. Trust, I did my research. I'm very well aware of that, but like, as far as your sales are concerned, are you guys doing more in store or online? Absolutely online. What companies? Like what companies are you talking about? Or if you signed an NDA, feel free to say that feel free to say that you can't that you signed an NDA. I'll respect that, but okay. But now that's like an NDA type. That's like an NDA type of answer. That's fine. Some NDAs are actually so strict that that you can't even say that you have an NDA. Let me ask you this: when is earnings for Revlon? I'll be honest, I didn't even fucking check that. Oh boy. See, the problem is that the SEC applied to delist, and that would happen by July 5th. Between the receiving of the notice and the response by the company, it would happen by the 5th, essentially. So chances are we're going to get news before that, as per SEC SEC rules, and that goes like stock plumbing and all that happy shit. So chances are we're going to find out well before next earnings what's going on, but it sounds to me as if you guys aren't going to delist. You guys are just going to finish restructuring your debt, and you guys are going to be good to go. Nice. Go. Well, yeah. Let me ask you. All right. Let me ask you this. We'll see, if you could answer this. You guys got I guess an interested party, or you had an interested party, right? Did Forbes? Well, it's like McAndrews and Forbes. They're the controlling party of Revlon. Do you know if they even blinked at the deal, or is it was that more of a PR kind of stunt, essentially? Basically, are they trying to keep the company, or would they be open to a buyout? Are you can you answer that? Okay, so what kind of rumors did you hear? Because I like to buy rumors and I like to sell the news. So what kind of rumors did you hear? And no, I'm not going to make a financial decision off what you say. I'm going to play the numbers, and I'm going to play the chart. But I would like to know what said rumors you're hearing are. Again, you could say that you have an NDA or something if you're unable to talk about it, but if not, I would like to know. Also, buyout wouldn't change much for us. We're looking to expand and grow as much as possible. Okay, word. I also believe that you're looking to expand because look at this. Hold on. All right, so only 10% of the float, it's a micro float, is up for public or for it's on the public float. Short interest, we're still at 70%. And the holders, McAndrews and Forbes Incorporated. All that one of these three company, or well, this is an individual. This individual, this company, or this company, Forbes, yes, Forbes. All they would have to do is go ahead and recall their shares, and it would probably cause a domino effect. Most likely. So then you guys would have plenty of money in order to go ahead and chances are pay off like loans or do anything like that. You know what I mean? If you're a regional manager, right? What kind of rumors have you heard about expansion? Like any expansion in your like area? 1 second, let me grab the dog. You know some of your top people own a ton? I'll tell you right now. There's 0 transactions. Oh, actually, no, I lied. Hold on. April 15th, April 1st. It was an award. It was like, it was an award. It wasn't even like, it wasn't like a purchase. It was just an award. So, I mean, unless you're talking about like people that are like at your level. You already said too much. I don't know if you said enough because I don't know if like you're actually a regional manager or if you're just trying to pump the stock. They're giving you raises and okay, so let's fact check that real quick. I just want to see if you're legit or not. Is Revlon giving employees stock as bonuses? Yeah. Okay. Whoa. That's for fucking 1969, though. Cool. Bonus awards, yeah. Okay. I mean, that checks out. It is logical. So they're giving raises, but like they're actively giving raises like right this second as you guys are what's it called? As you guys are in Chapter 11. And let me ask you this: do people like within your company know what like Chapter 11 is? Because a lot of people like mistake Chapter 11 and Chapter 7. Like a lot of people mistake Chapter 11 and Chapter 7. It wouldn't take much in order to get some pressure behind this. There were a lot of inside buys, like a lot of inside buys. And their business models like kind of tailored to people who are lazy, and there's a lot of lazy people. That's why I feel like a company like Amazon isn't going to go anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so many people that are lazy that, like Vroom, Carvana, they have excellent business models in my personal opinion. Like who wants to go ahead and post on like a Facebook marketplace and then deal with like, you know, a bunch of idiots? I'd rather go ahead and go to Carvana or Vroom and get one deal or like one offer and bang, have that person at my house within like 2 days. Market cap on Carvana, $5.4 billion. Now, obviously, Carvana is bigger than Vroom, right? But Vroom is only $222 million. So, being that the stock is priced where it's at, obviously there's a lot more room for growth on Vroom than there is a Carvana. And that's why I bought Vroom rather than buying Carvana. No, a company's market cap is like, there's a formula for it. You add the amount of outstanding shares, and then you add that to, or you multiply that by the share price. Like that, and then like that becomes the market cap. Gus, if you're legitimate, wait, it's Revlon. No, I don't. Yeah, no, I'm good on Revlon. I would have said yes, but I just realized it's like Revlon. Like I don't have a need for that. Like free is usually for me, but like that would end up in the garbage, and I don't like to waste shit. Yeah, here, give the products to Ape Father. If you're looking for people to review products, like Ape Father's your guy. Yeah, I think so. Dilly, the higher the better, bro. That's always the answer. The higher the better. I mean, so long as you're, you know, long the stock. Tomorrow is probably going to be crazy for VRM. Honestly, tomorrow might be crazy for a lot of stocks. A lot of stocks. Today they option trapped. They kind of like, so they like put me in a position where I could either sell options for like dirt cheap, or I could like kind of like, I guess, be ballsy and roll the dice and see what happens in after hours and pre-market. So with my GameStop like 150s or my AMC calls that expire this week, I just rolled the dice. Thinking, fuck it. I'm thinking T+2 after the witching day, which was on the 17th, right? I don't know. It worked well for me the last witching day. I had a lot of options on AMC and GameStop. I did very, very well the week after the witching day. I don't know if it'll like happen again, but I did I did very, 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 very well. That was before I was streaming. I'm happy I wasn't. I'll be honest. I'll be happy I wasn't streaming when I did that, because I was going off the chain. State Street is up right now 8% after hours. That's crazy. That's big for a company like State Street. Is VRM a good company? I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. I can't tell you that. You would have to do your own research on Vroom and come up with your own conclusion. Okay, so you guys are going to talk, like you and Ape could correspond with an email. I'm not interested in any trials from Revlon because they'd be wasted. Just not a fan of wasting shit. Rev it up, baby. Let's go. I want to put Vroom down here as well. Jesus Christ. I have so many like fucking things here. Like it started as like a current positions thing, and then it turned into, oh well, I want to watch this, I want to watch that. Like I have a decent amount of these shares, but some of them I'm just watching now at this point for other people. I really like HLBZ, just saying. I like it like a lot. Not financial advice, but the founder / CEO bought his own company 6 times over the last year for a total of $8.95 million, and it trades for like 88 cents. Like if that doesn't scream like confidence, then I don't know what does. Like that's some extreme insider buying. And the last time he insider bought was like 2 weeks ago, sorry. We don't need a line. I'm good. I'm good on a line, guys. Totally good on a line. Don't need one. I want to see us twist these moving averages over the 200s. Not necessarily. I would prefer that it fills, but we don't need it to fill. I would prefer it fills, but we don't need it to fill. Like it could absolutely rip faces off if there was a share recall. I guarantee that. And it would not stop to fill a gap. Later it might, but if they did a share recall, which honestly would be their best bet, the sooner the better. Actually, no, I'd probably want to let it start to seem like it was going to top out and then do a share recall, because then that would like add gas to the fire. See, Vroom is like a company that I could see myself like. All right, I showed you the market cap on like Vroom versus Carvana. Okay, it's like it's humorous almost, right? Like how low like Vroom is currently valued. I could see myself owning Vroom for a long time. So I don't know if I even want to buy calls at these prices. I might just do straight stock, and then I might add, like I might but like sell options later. Like I might add it to my like blue chip area. Like there's a few like more heavily known companies that are high growth that I keep with the blue chips, and Vroom might be one of those because I think Vroom could get to like competing with Carvana, and Carvana is worth a couple $1 billion. Yeah, that'd be dope if I could get the CEO live. Good call. I didn't even think about that, Leonard. You should do that because then like more retailers would then want to invest in Revlon, I bet. I'll even let them like script the questions. Well, or Ortex is always so Ortex will give you like the live of shipping taken, but it for return it's always going to be 2 days late. That's actually that's I don't have a number. I don't have a number. To me, it's about how the chart looks. What do I see with the Vroom tomorrow? Probably retailers being excited and saying, "Oh shit! Hey, look, another short squeeze opportunity." That's probably what I don't know. That's my idea. But yeah, while it might be a short squeeze opportunity, I also believe in the company long. So I'm just gonna buy shares and just forget it. Like forget I own it. Like I'll keep it here just in case. Like I might add to my position, but I might also. It depends on price action. Like I might want to throw leverage on like a MOASS type stock. CEI has been kind of a letdown, so kind of waiting for them and Viking to merge. That's why they made their way up here. But I mean, that's what I see with Vroom. I mean, Vroom has, I don't know, Vroom has an excellent business plan. That's all I can say. They have an excellent business plan, and they are set up for success. People are too lazy to count them out. Like, if you want to sell your car and you're lazy, you're either going to Carvana or Vroom. Ziptic, I saw your message. Yeah, I know. I'm just kind of just chilling, dude. I have nothing else to do for like the next 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if I'm getting any kind of like views on that MULN video right now. It's so funny. I only get like the last couple of days I've been like getting like a certain amount of likes, and then like the next day I would get like only one person would I guess downvote my video. It's like, wow, you really took the time to go downvote my video. But someone's got to be salty or something. My channel. Hold on, I'm doing this on my other computer. Volume's off. Okay, cool. Cool. 20 views on it. If you guys want to go like and share my last video, that'd be dope. Shit, there's people on here asking me for feedback already. Hold on a second. So Bell South, a subsidiary of AT. What the fuck? Am I like blind? Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay, so they want modifications done before they make a decision. There's a chance that they won't want to issue the PR. There is also a chance that they are in a quiet period as well. Okay. Might as well share this to my Facebook. If you guys want to share my last video about MULN, that'd be dope. I'd appreciate that. I would appreciate that big time. You know what? Let me change. I want to change the home screen on it though. Now that I think about it, or the thing, because I filmed it on my laptop. I just posted it, which is not what I usually do. But I did it while I was on live stream. Edit thumbnail. Fuck. That works. Screw it. Okay. So I changed the thumbnail because the other one was like a, what's it called? It was like of the AMC June 2nd squeeze. I don't know why I had a picture of it on this laptop, but I did. Dilly, I disagree with you on that. If anything, I think that Vroom will sell off. I think REV will go up, but I don't think that will happen either. I think that both of them would go up. And all right, they options trapped AMC and GME pretty hard today. If you guys had like heavy options on AMC and GME, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like I have a couple. Well, I have a decent amount of GME options. 3 that expired this week at 150, and then I have a good amount of AMC ones as well. It put me in a position, like the way that these traded today. Let me pull it up. It put me in a position where I was like, fuck, like, do I really want to take the L on this, or are we going to bounce up? And then I saw this. I should have known better, but it was a failed handle. Okay. Then obviously we get the clear trend change, and I saw us rising like we did into like after hours. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna trade. Like I'm not gonna dump my options with activity like that going into close. It just like that's just not the type of trader I am. I'm a very high risk appetite type of trader. So it's like if you have it almost like put it in a position where like if you have a big enough balls in order to go ahead and hold overnight and you need and eat all that data, then okay. But my options are either going to be worth like a lot of money tomorrow, or they're going to be worth like no money tomorrow. And yeah, I'm really hoping for a push on AMC and GME tomorrow, just because of options. That's the downside to options trading. It is what it is. It's high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? AMC is not done. There's no way. It's too much of a community to support, and like the gamma that could add up, like on AMC, is ridiculous. How quick it could happen. All it would take would be like a hedge fund to dump a couple $1 million on like high gamma calls, and it would probably send it into a gamma squeeze at the very least. Like, you know that June 2nd was a gamma squeeze. It wasn't even a short squeeze, right? I'm sure Mudrick Capital also agreed with that too. And look at them. Like, you got to think about it like that. Like, I'm sure that like some companies say that, and then all of a sudden they lose some grip, and they're like, "Oh fuck, okay, our margins are getting even thinner. Oh geez, our margins are getting even thinner." Yeah, like they're gonna be good, right? Until they're not, and then then I feel like everything's gonna happen at once. That's not financial advice or anything, but think about this. We have the GME dividend date that was voted on and approved, but we didn't get the date, right? We have the BBIG share. They just filed the S1. TYDE did, so we do have that date now, and that's by the end of the quarter. Okay, and MULN is going to launch the Fortune 500 company news. Okay, those are 3 very large catalysts for 3 very heavily like retail devoted stocks. Like, I'm thinking that we're getting towards the end of the road. As far like they might try to pseudo squeeze, like they like what happened with AMC on June 2nd, where they squeezed a little bit. They returned a little bit of like a few of the shorts, but not all of them. But I don't think that they're gonna fully like squeeze. Now, what I'll do in that situation is I'll just go ahead and I'll dump my I'll sell my calls, and I'll just keep holding my stock. I don't care. And then I'll just wait for it to get low, and I'll just buy more calls. I mean, you just said AMC is done, so why do you even own it? If that makes no sense. If you say that AMC is done, why do you own it? That's very, very stupid. That's terrible investing. If you think something is done and you have no hope in it, then why would you own it? That might be the silliest thing I've heard all day. Do I think the fundamentals on MULN and BBIG are better than AMC and GameStop? Yes. I'll be honest. I do. But am I saying that the ceiling is higher on them? No, I'm certainly not. And I would classify each squeeze like totally different. Like everything on this list right here can squeeze for a different reason. I could just squeeze for a different reason. You still haven't answered me about why you still have AMC if you think that they're done. I would love to know. Oh, come on. 48 might cross 200. And swing up on the MACD, hopefully. Oh, come on, babe. Let's go. No answer? I see that there's a handful of people in here. What are your guys' squeeze plays? Like, what do you think has like the highest ceiling? People ask me questions all day long. Can I like ask you guys a question since Leonard won't answer me? Like, which stock do you think has the highest like ceiling? Let's not even do like dollar figure. Let's do percentage. Okay, let's do percentage increase. Which stock do you think has the biggest squeeze potential? Because money to me is judged in percentage, not by dollar figure. Well, then it sounds like you're just not trading like you're not good traders, right? They don't trade with emotion. Take that how you will. I'm sorry, it is what it is. Okay, you think Revlon now from this point or from where I called it out? Because where I called it out and where it's sitting right this second are like that's a very, very large difference percentage wise, especially. Well, theoretically in a short squeeze scenario, I'll even show it to you guys. Nah, I don't even feel like it. If you Google it, you'll easily be able to find it. Theoretically, in a short squeeze scenario, no short squeeze has a ceiling. It's just the mechanics of it. Like none of these stocks have a ceiling. The ceiling becomes where we start to have paper hands. Like who's gonna at which stock is gonna get the paper hands first? I'm gonna argue that AMC, GME, and probably BBIG probably have the most battle hardened apes in them, just simply because we've been through the ringer. We've been here for a long time. I would say that the people that hop in Redbox and Revlon, if they're not in these stocks as well, right, then they might get scalped out pretty easily, potentially. People that are in Vroom might not even realize that they have the potential to be in a short squeeze, and they might just take profit and end up like screwing that whole situation up. I still think it's undervalued, but then that would become like a slow squeeze upwards. But I would argue that AMC, GME, and BBIG are going to have the most battle tested people. The people that won't sell for a scalp. Revlon is more of like people don't understand Revlon as much. I've done a lot of DD on Revlon. I understand the trade, but there's a lot of people that don't do as much DD as I do, and they're gonna try to scalp it, and that's gonna be it. Like, they're not gonna buy it to diamond hand it. But if you guys want to go back in history, like, now I did count in inflation here, right? And I did count the stock splits. Their highest price of all time was, it was like 500 and some, but then they did a stock split, and then you have to account for inflation and everything. It was actually around $100 and some a share. And then in 2016 or 2015, it was worth like around, with inflation adjusted, it was like $50 and 20 some cents, I believe. But again, theoretically, that won't really matter, because it's going to come down to It's going to come down to who is willing to go ahead and deal with as many scalps and like as many pseudo squeezes and all that BS as possible. I would say probably GameStop. If I had to guess, probably GameStop. Probably because they have the DOJ. They have this lower amount of shares. As far as percentage, maybe not GME. I don't know. It depends on like if somehow magically they figure out a way to lock the float, then that could change things drastically. But again, it just comes down to, I guess, FOMO. It comes down to if it starts in after hours or pre-market. There's just so many different things. If you are saying Revlon from where I called it, you're already up 700% ish. If you're saying from right now, I don't know. But if you're saying it like from where I called it out at 110, and then you find whatever high the short squeeze ends up at, if it ends up short squeezing, quote unquote, I believe it does, obviously. Then at that point in time, then you would have to like measure from 110 up to there, and then that would be the percentage. And that's completely different from starting at 7. Completely different. How about anybody else? Anybody else like have an idea of what they believe is going to be the largest short squeeze? Anybody else? Because I feel like I'm sitting here talking to a bot. No offense, Leonard. I just think that you might be a bot. If crypto rips tonight, we might have a very good day tomorrow. No, you're chilling, dude. Like, be safe. Well, then don't even message. You shouldn't even be messaging if you're driving, dude. Like, I'm just busting your balls because it looks like your picture looks like something that I'd put on like my like LinkedIn profile. Like, look at this though. I want to show you something. So the market cap to Carvana is $5.4 billion. Okay. Now I know they have more assets and things like that, right? But look at their direct competitor, Vroom. $222 million is their market cap. They have so much room for growth. So much room for growth. I'm serious, dude. Like I'm not. That wasn't even a joke. Like I'm actually serious about that. I'd probably put it as my LinkedIn profile. Get up there, Redbox. Go ahead. Redbox needs to hit and clear and hold 1150. In all honesty, that's where the warrants would become effective. 1 second. I gotta see what the pups up to. Oh, my bad. My bad. I hate FDA plays, but this company has been fucking killing it. You think okay. Percentage-wise? You think you think of that GME at $142, percentage-wise, goes higher than every other short squeeze. Now, is that with the share recall? Or is that no share recall? Because with the share recall, I think it could. It just, when you're talking about percents, it's like with the lower dollar figure, you're gonna turn a higher percentage faster. So like, I would have to know, like, do you think that it would be I don't know, do you believe that it would be a share recall situation, or are you just saying that you think straight up no recall, just like, I don't know, just a general squeeze, that you think that the high will be like higher than everything else? Because I'm going to argue something else might be. But that would be, that'd be unless they did get a share recall. If they get a share recall, then I think that they could absolutely do it. I think it's going to be a huge squeeze, but at $142 to be, 100%, you'd have to make it up to 280. For BBIG to do 100%, it would have to make it up to, like less than $5. It'd have to be at 450. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, I have more leverage on GME, so I hope you're right, but I do have more straight stock on like the lower price things. All about the risk management. So that's another thing. Because we believe, I also agree. I do believe that. I don't know it. I can't like say that I know it because nobody knows that. I happen to agree that I believe that there are synthetics, right? Do they do a recall because there are synthetics and they caught them? Like a forced share recall? Kind of like what I was saying could happen with Revlon or that other company? Like that's a huge possibility, because if it becomes a share recall situation on GameStop, a share recall, guys, just so everybody is aware and there's no surprises, a share recall is literally a name your own price tag type of fucking situation for the most part. Like, the shorts are forced to buy back the stock at a price. I mean, like, you could tell them no, and none of this is financial advice, because if I'm mistaken in the slightest bit, you know, obviously someone would get pissed. But if you tell them no, and you keep telling them no, they're either going to pay the cost to borrow every day, right, or they're going to offer you more money. Eventually, they're going to offer you more money if you keep telling them no. That's why there's no, in essence, there's no, what's it called? There's no top to a short squeeze, because they have to buy back. They have to buy something that they do not own. If people are unwilling to sell that for whatever price tag, the ask bid will just go, it'll slide up. I'm worried that too many people that aren't familiar with the markets, or that are not, and please don't take any offense to this, guys, people that may be like financially like illiterate, like they might not know the mechanics, and they might then go ahead and basically paper hand. And I think that could be like the downfall for us. So like, spread awareness, guys. Let people know market mechanics. If you guys know it, of course, like, let people like at least like lead people to like do DD by themselves. So then they know what they have and they know what they're trading, because that's fucking really important. I mean, bro, you and I had a talk yesterday about over trading. You do what you want with your money, but I think that you might be like trying to like chase trades, and I think that you might be over trading just a wee bit. Or like, if you learn options properly, you could get exposure via options into some stocks, but I wouldn't sell like certain stocks, because those are like moon tickets and in a way. You know what I mean? Like, the other ones could literally just be like a market plumbing deal where no crime is being committed, and it could just happen. Like that could be what's happening with Revlon, or that could be what happens with another company, or like, sorry about that. Lucky. Let me get the dog one. Sorry. So anyways, I think that you're over trading, and I mean, I wish you the best, and I hope that you kill whatever trade you decide to be in, but going from one to the other, and like trying to chase, it's gonna end up burning you at some point. I don't like to chase trades. I like to find something before it happens, which is what happened with Revlon, dude. And that other company that you, okay, so one of the companies there, you know, obviously, I believe that it could be like, you know, very similar to Revlon at some point, but I need to get more positions on it before I make a video, to be quite honest. I only have like one position on it. But it could be absolutely epic, and it's in a great sector. But then it becomes, it could be great, but it could also be kind of shitty too. And what I mean by that is the one play is owned by like one institution, as opposed to like where Revlon's owned by like 3 decent sized holders. On the one, there's like one person that could do a share recall, and nobody else. But on Revlon, there's like 3 different people that could kind of like pull the trigger. I don't know if it hits 680, but good luck. Yeah, I personally would diversify instead of like, like each one of these potential squeezes, right? Like it could squeeze for a different reason. Like it doesn't all rely on like one or the other, or like my crypto portfolio, right? Like I have ISO compliance coins. I have one altcoin, and then I have ETH, which if ETH gets deemed not like a potential security, which I don't think it will, because I think that too many things run on ETH. But if it does, like, then I have the ISO compliance coins. If it doesn't, then I'm good. But then I also have like Polygon. I have like, you know, Cardano. Like I have a decent amount of I have a decent amount of crypto that like it's like split up into different sectors. And then I also have Quant, which is, if you guys know crypto, Quant is an overledger, which basically I could make it like it would allow you to make a transaction from say XRP to a different ledger system. And there's only 11 million of those. I believe it's 11 million. It could be like 11 million and change, but there's like 11 million, I believe, in existence, which makes it a very expensive thing to own. It's like right now it's trading at like $60 like for one. But if XRP beats the lawsuit, which I believe that they will, it could be worth a lot of money, especially when other ledger systems pop up out of like, you know, out of nowhere, because XRP ends up being successful. Because that's what's going to happen. One's going to be successful, and then other people are going to go ahead and follow. That's kind of how shit works. Like, for instance, that's what Vroom did. Carvana came out and killed it, right? Vroom pretty much copied their business model and just is competing with them. That's fine. I don't know. You and I, if you showed me your holdings, you and I could have a conversation, like not on live stream, and I might, like, I guess, give you a better input if I saw what like you're dealing with. But like I can't give financial advice. I mean, you know that. So let's do that off air. But I personally wouldn't be chasing anything. I'd be picking my spots. I would be using like leverage in order to like as like a placeholder, quote unquote, for certain things, like just so you don't miss out if it goes bang. That's all. A sponsorship of what? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to like PayPal me or something? Like I don't get it. And what are you trying to PayPal me for? Like are you just PayPal me out of the kindness of your heart because your name is Christ is King and you want to be? How much for sponsorship? What kind of terms would you like to do? Let me ask you that. Like, do you want like a spot on the board? Is that like what you're saying? You want a spot on the board and you give me X amount of dollars, or like I don't understand. Honestly, like the calls that I've been making lately should have everybody's portfolio up. Not gonna lie, and not financial advice ever, but like some of the shit I've been pointing out, and then if you follow the chart after I point it out, like I don't know, it just seems just like fucking obvious to like to be worth it, in my opinion. Like I can't give entries, I can't give exits, all that heavy stuff, but like I do what I can within within the confines of the law. Word. I mean, all right. So you're asking me how much for a sponsorship? Like, what? Like, do you want me to mention your name so many times? Do you want me to put you up on the board? Like, what? What would you want as like a sponsorship detail? Because I do like, I would like to build up my sponsorship base. Like, don't get me like, let's not get that twisted. Yeah, PowerFlex is behind me. Okay, so I'm a salesman. The first person who offers loses. So go ahead and you submit your offer, and then I'll counter offer. But don't if you're like not generous with the original offer, I'm gonna know that you're not being generous with the original offer just because I do this a lot. I'm serious. Like I'm sorry. Like you can take me out of sales, but I'm always gonna be a salesman. Like it is what it is. Like I've just like it's now the life that I know. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, feel free to offer. You know, go ahead and throw something up. Also, if you guys are just hopping in, what's it called? Please like and sub. I mean, this is all like this is not an entertainment channel. This is like a work channel. I come in here to work. So if you're looking for entertainment throughout the day, I'm not it. If you're looking to, you know, I guess siphon off knowledge and siphon off like potential plays, then this could be the place for you. But please like and sub. I would definitely appreciate it. I definitely need the support. I mean, I just started, so like that's why I don't have a big following. And I refuse to pay for subs like a lot of people do. So yeah, it's really rough beating the YouTube algorithms here at first. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, you would have to come up with So I'm like really like, I don't want to say like anal, but like I'm really detail oriented when it comes to things that may need a contract. If that makes sense. So like you would have to think of like how long, you'd have to think of like how much, you'd have to think of like things like that, or if you could provide, you know, something other than monetary, you know, like I don't know what, but hell, you could send me fucking crypto if we got to that, but like it depends, the situation, it certainly depends on like what you're looking for, how big of a space you'd want, because I only have a little bit, you know, a decent amount of room. I wouldn't want to lock myself into like a too long of a deal, because God forbid I get like, you know, 20,000 subs all of a sudden, right? Then like I would want more, you know what I mean? So like you like, I don't know, something along those lines. Yeah, like just brainstorm. That's fine. If you get a sponsor for the pre-market, I have a sponsor for the whole day right now. It's just PowerFlex. I start streaming at 8:50 every day. So like I don't like. What do you want me to get on at 4 a.m. and then stream until 8 p.m.? Like, dude, I die. You know what I mean? But like I am open to, you know, I am open to wheel and deal. So you just tell me what you're thinking, and we go back and forth. Like I'll be honest, my deal with him, straight up, is he's handling my, like, I'm getting like a new logo done, and I'm getting like some like I'm getting like not equipment. I'm getting like, you know, like apparel, I guess would be the word. Like I'm getting like media stuff, like all like off, like just so I don't have to do it. You know what I mean? If you wanted, here's something I would do for you for the time being. If you wanted to get me a if you wanted space on the board for the time being, now this would stand until I get like, you know, a substantial amount of followers. If you want to go ahead and you want to buy me like a I guess like a nice cam and a like a nice speaker, that way I could go ahead and I could, you know, set my other monitor up. I would do that, but like it wouldn't be like forever, because God forbid, you know, I got like like an offer from somebody like huge that like it's just an offer I couldn't turn down. You know what I mean? But for this foreseeable future, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't screw you. You know what I mean? The only reason I don't have, what's it called? The only reason I do not have like a professional mic right now, or like a professional camera right now, is because I'm not monetized right now. I'm a like I said, I'm a businessman. I'm like I come from a sales background. If you are not profitable, right? Which right now I'm not. I'm just literally doing this just because. If you're not profitable, right? Why go ahead and spend extra money on something that you're not going to be profitable in, if that makes sense. However, if I got it on like a sponsorship or something along those lines, like, yeah, that would make my stream better and potentially bring in more people. So yeah, like I mean, like I would do that for you, dude. Yeah, like I mean, so here's my deal, right? My deal is that I have a different I have a nice I have a different Samsung monitor over there that I just don't use, and then I have like a huge fucking like, I want to say it's a 40-inch Samsung curved monitor over here that I do my shit on, like that, like I manage my portfolios on, and then I literally stream you guys off of a laptop, just with the basic cam and the basic webcam, or with the basic like audio and the basic cam. I would like to, like, when I become monetized, like, I'm going to get a professional speaker and I'm going to get a professional camera. That way, you know, it's a lot more, like, I guess, high quality. But for right now, I mean, hell, I just got started and I'm not monetized. There's no way that I'm going to go ahead and pour money into something I'm not monetized in. It's stupid. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just try to, like, I don't know, spread good vibes. Like, and I try to, like, I don't know, explain to the best of my ability to people who, like, are, I guess, I don't want to sound rude, but, like, that have, like, less knowledge about certain things, or, like, you know, might be, like, financially illiterate. Like, I want them to know the market mechanics that go behind each thing. And if they don't believe me, they could go ahead, like, I'll give them the sources where they could go ahead and research it, where I've already done the research. But yeah, like, I don't want people to make all this life-changing money and give it right back to the hedge funds. Because, like, that would suck. Can you imagine making life fucking, like, changing money and then losing it all because you don't, I don't know, you don't know? Like, at some point in time, you have to, like, I don't know, realize, like, oh, hey, I should probably fucking stop. Because too many people have this is the casino, what's it called, like, mindset. Too many people do. And I don't know. I guess I'm just doing my best to, I don't know, raise awareness for how dirty, like, our competition is. Bet. So, like, probably tomorrow's Friday. Might be tomorrow. Seriously, I think Revlon could literally double within an hour to 2 hours, depending on halts. Exactly. When? Like, when is it going to 15? So I got in so early. This is the best part. I got in so early on Revlon that my options are for, like, what are the furthest ones out? Hold on, I gotta look. They're either January of next year or they're, like, February. Hold on a second. They just added these. Okay, so I believe that they were February's. I had February 5s, and then I rolled in the February 7.5. But, like, I know the fucking play inside and out. I'm not playing it off of momentum. I'm not playing it because somebody else said it. I'm playing it because I did the DD and I believe what I believe. So unfortunately that doesn't come out. You would have to go ahead and you would have to just share my channel. But I would appreciate that too. Like, dude, like, I need all of the, like, I guess, like, eyes on me as possible. But, like, we are literally calling out fucking, like, just bombers constantly. Even on bad days. Like, we're calling out fucking, like, huge players. Like today, arguably, like a lot of things were down. Okay, I had previously made a call on VRM. Okay, I had SFT. On my list was, let's see, I forget. I have FUV on my list. I didn't take it. I had Kirkland. Kirkland was up, and then it plummeted. I have Weber here. Like, I don't know. Like, even on bad days, like I have 1,000 of these. Okay, I have 1,000 of them. Now it's not much money. It's only like $100, but it went up 77% today. I don't know. It's just like it's all about percentages, guys. I want you guys to focus on fucking percentages, please. Focus on percentages, not on dollar figures. Like when you think to yourself, "Oh, I made this much money today," right? Don't think of it in dollars. You want to like, again, not financial advice, blah 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 blah. You want to go ahead and you want to like desensitize yourself as much as possible, in my opinion. At least that's what works for me. And I talk about everything as like how many percent. Like I made 10% of my portfolio. I made 20% of my portfolio. I made 30%. I made 50%. I doubled my fucking portfolio. Like I added 5% of my portfolio. Yeah, you know, I lost like 3% of my portfolio today. If you have like a rough day, you know. Think of everything in a percent. Don't think of it as a dollar figure, because if you think of it as like a dollar figure, chances are you're going to get depressed a hell of a lot quicker. I guess that would be like that helped me out a lot. Yeah. Later, King. Later, King. I actually gotta see what my dog wants now, because apparently she wants something. Give me one sec. I'm gonna be pissed if she starts flipping out on people barking. Oh man. We are manifesting riches in here. It's not, well, actually, you know, it's not even that we're manifesting riches. Like, we're doing the hard work in order to understand the plays. Yo, join my just click on the pinned message and join from that link or something. Yeah, my buddy actually clipped my call on Revlon when it was like just above $1. He didn't clip it like perfectly like at 110, but he clipped it like at like 116 or something. Where I said, guys, don't be surprised if you wake up and you see this thing at like $5. And it's like a 5-second video clip, but I posted it like yesterday when he sent it to me. I thought it was pretty funny. Like we're just crushing it. We just need eyes. That's it. And then the bigger the community gets, like the more like power the community has, and the smarter the community gets as well. Why is it mature content? The reason why I have mature content is because I don't want people that are under 18 to view anything that I have, and then like be blamed for it. I want it to be people that are adults that can make like financial decisions on their own. Does that make sense? Again, cover like the CYA policy. Cover my ass. I don't have like everything on there. Like nothing is 18 plus. Technically, I think so, but like a lot of people aren't. Right? I don't want to get in a position where it ever becomes like a problem or a question that I even have to think about. So that's why it says mature content. I mean, I started trading at 18. That's when I started investing. But I was passively investing. I wasn't hardcore investing until like I was investing heavy like I don't know. I've been investing for about 8 years. Probably got like heavier like about 2 years ago to the point where well like as soon as my businesses went under because of I was deemed non-essential, I was like, okay, I gotta figure something out. How am I gonna make money, right? Because I at the time was living a very expensive lifestyle. And I thought, well, the richest people in the world trade stocks, so that's what I'm gonna do. And my brain, like the way that my brain works, I'm very like analytical, and I could kind of like I don't know, just run statistics in my head a lot of the time. So it just was kind of a fit. And I studied the ever living shit out of it to the point where I feel like I know the ins and the outs. Like I might get my Series 65 at this point. Well, iPhones suck. Also, wouldn't you put your birthday into the iPhone? Wouldn't it know how old you are? Right? Or it'll at least say like not safe for work content. Like, do you want to view it? Right? That's how Android is. And then I just say, yeah, they view. All it is an extra click. I don't care. If people care, you know, then so be it. But again, I live my life by the, you know, like cover my ass mentality. I mean, that might be right, that might be wrong, but I would just rather be safe than sorry. The last thing I want to do is end up on like, you know, like testifying like Roaring Kitty. Like I don't want that. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to give my opinion on things. I'm going to be straightforward and give factual information. And then obviously you guys will know when I'm speculating, and I'll tell you when I'm speculating. And I won't give exit or entries. That's basically it, dude. Like it's very, very simple. It's just based off of the market mechanics. Of Reddit. You want me to why don't you just, can you share the, what's it called? Can you just share my Revlon post? Like my original Revlon YouTube video? Or even if you share the 5-second one of me calling Revlon at $1.10 or whatever the fuck I called it at. If you literally share that 5-minute video or the 5-second video, like people might be like, oh wow, okay, so he's dialing it in like that close, you know what I mean? I feel like that would be like, that'd be fine. Because I don't want to make like, I feel like if I make a Revlon video now, it'd be like an I told you so type of video. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to come off as cocky. Right. Well, because it was like a theta burn day, I'd be down $10 right now. However, do you think that Revlon is going to stay at this level until June 8th? I don't think so. So I'd be down $10 right now on the I believe it would be $10. Hold on, let me check. I said July 8th at $8. No, okay, so that was actually the last price. The bid is currently 100 and the ask is 125. So like somewhere in the middle. They'd be up, and the stock fucking went sideways all day today. Think about that. So it probably just went up because of IV gains. So I'd probably be up by like those calls would probably be up like 10 to 15%, give or take. Because they were $100 even. That's one of the reasons why I actually chose those ones. They were $100 even. I figured it'd be easier to, to give it a percentage. Those calls would be 10 to 15% up, give or take. But I don't think Revlon stays at this price tag, dude. Like, I don't. They returned some shares, but they're still 70% short. And they're on threshold. 70.6%. I'm not even close to even considering covering. Or not covering, to selling. I'm not even close to considering. And I'm already up like close to 700% on straight stock, not my options. Guys, put this on your watch list, okay? Please, whoever's in here, and I'm not saying to buy this at all, right? But the Ortex looks nice for it, just the way that it's like kind of slowly going up, and there's like no news out on it, okay? AGBA and AGBA warrants. When this hits 1150, right? Watch the warrants. That's it. Don't take the trade. I'm not telling you to take a trade, okay? But just pay attention. Because they could fly. Now, if that company goes, what's it called? Say that company gets halted, then really look at the warrants, because the warrants will still be trading. Same thing with Redbox. If Redbox gets halted tomorrow, right, look at the warrants, because the warrants won't get halted with the underlying. That's one perk to warrants. And if you are in a stock that is halted, you could usually look at, and this isn't always, but you could usually look at the warrants, and if they're moving up or down, right, usually that'll tell you which way the stock is going to open after the halt. Just a heads up. I mean, that's dope. I thought you were going to share my Revlon post. It's all right though. It's all right. Yo, how about the what's it called? So I went to go share my original Revlon video when it was like literally $1. Like it was after it closed. What day was it? Hold on a second. I'll be able to tell you just looking at the chart. It was after this day. So it was after the 13th, right? I went to this group called like Stock Market Traders or whatever the hell it is on Facebook. And they wouldn't let me post my video. Now they have like 250,000 subs or people following it. So like I get it. Like you don't want a bunch of junk in there. But all of my information was like all my information all the time, guys, is sourced. Like I only deal with sourced information. And like even on chat, like if somebody says something, I'll be like, can you source that? That's why I have a Reddit too, so people can source their information. But anyways, like, they said no, this, that, and third. I was like, this isn't biased information. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just getting the facts out there for people. Still wouldn't let it. The next morning, it opened up and it ran fucking like 30%, 40%, I believe. Yeah. It was, it was actually the day that I got halted in after hours. It was that evening. That's when I made the video, is when it was halted in after hours. And I told everybody about it, and I was like, just, throw it on your watch list. Like, whatever. And then after after like it opened up and it started fucking flying, they went ahead and they approved a different post of me explaining what Chapter 11 bankruptcy is versus Chapter 7. And I just thought it was hilarious because they cost everybody in that group like 30-some%, versus where, they could have potentially gotten in at if they let me post a video. So like some groups are just like, they don't, like, I don't know. It's like you're either in the clique or you're not. I believe that like you should be judged based off of like the accuracy of the information you give. That's just the way I am. And can I also ask, Ape, like, what do you mean you will make a new one? A new one that does what? The DD is done on this, dude. It's trading the chart and trading the numbers. The DD is done, dude. Like, it's a company that's restructuring debt. That's it. They had a hit piece written out on them. And that's all. And the company that wrote the hit piece, Wall Street Journal. Loose ties to Citadel. Go fucking figure. Oh, man. Hope you guys did fucking as well as I did today. I had a good day today. If you guys want to like smash that sub and like button, I would greatly appreciate it. Like, I just want to spread awareness to basically people who are going to give their money back right to the fucking market makers and hedge funds as soon as they make it. That, like, my goal is to literally just, like, I don't know, show people how I like to hedge, what works for me, but I just feel like people are going to think that every play is a squeeze play, and they're going to, like, bet all of the money that they just made, and it's going to end up really, really bad for a lot of people. I don't want that to happen. So if you're interested in learning about shit like that, I'm not learning, I got to watch my phrasing. If you're interested in seeing me, like, kind of explain, or listen to me explain, and learn about TA, because I feel like TA is very important as well, then this is the place for you. If you're looking to be entertained, though, totally not the place for you. Just warning you. Like when I'm working, I'm in the zone. It is what it is. Now, after hours, we could joke around and we could, like, kid around and like whatever. I don't care. But when I'm trading, like, high-end options, I am not going to go ahead and I'm not going to answer dumb questions in chat. That's just not how it works here. Ooh, I don't know if does anyone here fuck with crypto? Look, does anyone here fuck with crypto? Please say I if you do. And if you do, can you tell me, like, what your holdings are? Because, like, I'm very, very intrigued. What do you have? All right, so this is my daily chart on XRP. I'm really, really liking the fact that this is going to test this, and it's also on this. This is a line that I drew a long time ago. this 34-cent line, it's fairly recent. But this line is pretty old, and I like how this is pushing up into that zone. I would definitely like to go ahead and twist up. And this is that's a 13 EMA, and that's a 24 EMA. So hopefully we get to push. A quick photo post on you. What do you? I don't know what a photo post is. Like, what the fuck is ribbon? What is ribbon? I don't want to sound like what I've never heard of that before in my life. I mean, dude, yeah, I mean, like, spread rev awareness. Like, that's, I think that's key. There's so many stocks though as well. Like, now Rev is a different story because it has one huge owner and then two significant owners. But like, there's so many stocks out there that are just undervalued fundamentally. Like, do you guys remember when like they made fun of us and said, "Oh, this isn't going to do anything because it's not it's not fundamentals," and like what the market is right now is it's nowhere near fucking fundamentals. Like, why is VRM only $222 million market cap? Why? Like, Ribbon Finance. Okay, but what do they do, CJ? What do they do? I gotta let the dog in real quick. Give me 1 second. But can you tell me like what they do, or at least give me some kind of fucking idea? Because I've never heard of them in my entire life. And also the supply. If you know the supply of that currency, like, is it inflationary, deflationary, or max supply? 1 second. Okay, so all right, to mainly lose money. Okay, I can't give financial advice, but I could say that I would go to a cryptocurrency that maybe like people have heard of. They're like, how do I explain this? There are going to be projects that don't make it. There are going to be crypto companies that just go under, that don't make it. Like, look what happened to Luna, gone. Well, it's classic now. Look at all the people that like lost everything that they had. Yeah, but okay, so it did something for you at one point, and then it went to shit. So it's probably like a rug pull or something, right? I'm happy that you did that because those are two of my larger holdings. And they have a great use case. Like, people killed themselves over it. Like, that's fucked up. All because of Citadel and BlackRock, just so you know. BlackRock and Citadel went ahead and literally destabilized and disconnected the algorithm almost, and depegged UST. That's what happened. Now you guys could look it up. Go ahead, feel free. But I don't know, dude. Like, other currencies that I personally fuck with heavy are gonna be like Polygon and Cardano. I really like those. I like I have some Crow because it, in the DeFi wallet, it like the APY on it, or APR, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, it's relatively high. I don't have to like worry about it. Oh, keep going, baby, keep going, pump. Like, and it's almost at max supply. Okay, now when people swipe the card and like get like their benefits or whatever, it should in theory raise the floor on it. Yeah, no, go ahead. But I don't know. Like I have some Crow. Definitely not of my main holdings. I have ETH. Basically, I am all utility, and I try to focus on mostly deflationary, but also some max supply. Anybody else? Anybody else want to talk crypto? Like, what are you guys in? Okay, wait. Somebody just posted something about XRP in my mod chat. Oh, Kevin Lear. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, so Mr. Wonderful just made a video about crypto regulation. He has a decentralized ETF. I have some. It's called WOND. It's OTC right now. WONDF. Okay, not financial advice, but it's an ETF for decentralized finance. So like, it's Mr. Wonderful's. I mean, I don't know. Like, you might pick the wrong one. If you pick the wrong one, like, chances are Mr. Wonderful's squad will go ahead and put you in the right one. That's my thought on DeFi. Like, I have like what I believe to be solid DeFi. But I also have that ETF just in case I'm wrong. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like a hedge in case, I don't know, in case I drop the ball. Like, there's only a few OTC stocks that I have, though. Like, I have like 3. Pups, what is up? What are you guys up to? Anybody else though? Like, I feel like I'm sitting here like ranting about like what the future entails and getting all like hyped up, but like, I don't know. I'm like talking to myself. This might go crazy if it goes over here. Oh, you are the man, dude. You are the man. Send it in a personal chat, not in mod chat, if you don't mind, Flex. I'd appreciate that. That's gonna be dope. That's gonna be dope. Also, did you see XRP? Are you looking at the chart right now? Can I show you something? I know that you're heavy in XRP. You're probably heavier in XRP than I am. Like, I actually know you are. That's the one. Yeah, okay, all right. So look at this shit, dude. This is a 1-minute chart. Okay, so we're trending upwards all fucking day. But look at the daily. Hold on a second. This is the important part. I know there's a lot of lines. I've been in XRP for a little while. Don't hate. All right, so I drew this line probably like 3 months ago, 4 months ago, maybe. This white line I drew quite a long time ago, right? We are already pushing this line right here. This is like a resistance line at like 34 cents, basically. Like, when we hit lows the other day, I drew this line at 34 after I started seeing like the way that crypto was, or that XRP in specific was acting. Once this gets above here, right, which may be in the next day or so, it could pop this line and fucking actually do something. I mean, from a fundamental basis, at least. Like, that's something to look forward to. Potentially. Not, again, I'm not telling you guys to get into this or to get into that. Like, that's, it's just like what I'm into. And I have that hedged with other things as well. Like, all right, there's like a good handful of people in here. Yeah, we're gonna cruise. Yeah, the only spot that I really see issue at is $30. I could see an issue at $30 on XRP, and that's just because that's how much wires cost right now through the Swift banking system. They would still settle faster and everything, but then I feel like people would like start with XLM and then XDC as well. XDC, just so everybody here is aware, okay? I didn't do a video on it. I'm not gonna like basically copy the premise of somebody else's video. But if you go ahead and you Google DTCC Corda, CORDA, okay, settlement using XDC, you guys will be able to find that the depository trust, the people that obviously settle stocks, they are going to actually go ahead and start using XDC to settle stocks. It's insane, and XDC trades right now at 3 cents. Like right now is the easiest time ever to become a millionaire in human history. And that's why right now I'm working harder than I feel like I'm working harder than any other YouTube streamer, because I think it's crunch time. I'm not gonna like slow down when I get to the finish line. Like that's fucking stupid. Whoever does that is like, I'm sorry, I think that they're very, very silly. I'm not gonna be greedy either, and like no hate towards anyone, but I'm not gonna like basically like make like a Discord and charge people to be in the Discord. That's not me. I want to like, my goal is to like literally out trade fucking people, not robots, essentially. And if I do more research and I put in more work than everybody, then I should do better than just about everybody. You know what I mean? Like I should at least be like towards like the upper echelon. That's the goal. Like hard work, guys. There is no substitute for fucking hard work. Like I want to have fucking arms like Flex Zone, but he puts in the work. I don't. It is what it is. I need to get my ass in the gym. To be quite honest, I have a sign behind me that says Power Flex, but like I need to fucking literally, like I literally need to hop in the gym. I know I do. Like it is what it is. But right now I'm streaming like what, like 12 hours a day, and then I'm doing research on the side as well on top of that. So it's like I don't have time to do a lot of things. So I'm kind of taking like the short-term pain for the long-term gain approach. And it is what it is. But I don't know. If you guys are more into like this is work, this is not entertainment, then this channel is totally for you. If you guys want to be entertained throughout the day, and don't care about technical analysis, then you're not gonna like my channel. Straight up, I'll just call it how it is. See, you look at that. One person just left just because I said that. Bang. Like, yo, it is what it is. Like, I just say it. I say it how I see it. I call a spade a spade. You know what I mean? Everything is done with TA here. Everything is done with like factual information. And if you can't source it, don't post it. That's it. Or if you have a question, like, and you have you heard a rumor, like, say that it's a rumor, and we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and figure out if it's a rumor or if it's fucking fact. I mean, if you guys watched my last video that I like literally just posted while I was on live stream, it's a trash quality video because I did it while I was like streaming, but I said let's figure this out together because I'm not 100% sure. I think I know, and I think I know the backup to it if I am wrong. Like if it's not Cox Enterprises or whatever, then chances are it's Bell South. But I could be wrong as well, you know. That's why I say like let's figure this out together. This looks like a fucking like an inverse Head and Shoulders. Don't set up another shoulder though. They left to eat. Dude, I like go ahead and I eat a breakfast and I eat a big dinner. That's just how I am. And I dedicate fucking 12 hours to you guys. That's what I do. And then the rest of the time, I research myself. Like, I just research fucking shit that I'm curious about. Will I always be doing 12-hour streams, though? Probably not. Like once this is, like, over, I will return to streaming, basically, market hours. Unless something crazy is happening, of course. You know what I mean? What's going on here? I don't think that this is gonna. I think we're gonna get support right here under the 48 and go. I don't think that this is Head and Shoulders forming. Like, you guys watch. If you guys are diversified in crypto and like not in the projects that are gonna fall apart, because there are gonna be projects that fall apart. But if you're diversified and you also hit it in the stock market and you aren't greedy, not financial advice, and this is just my opinion, you're going to do fucking very well for yourself. And I think that you're going to end up being very, very happy. However, if you are greedy and you are only in a few plays, I think that you are going to give your money back to the market makers and the hedge funds that you've been fighting for you know, like the last, 2 years. What color do I want? Buzz can only be one color. You'll lose it when it okay. What looks the best in your opinion? Also, guys, sorry, we're designing my logo like over chat right now. Like, what would look good with the green and then the what's it called? See, I don't want it to be red. No, the wording is green. This is it. The wording is already green. That's fine. Then make it green. Make it green. That's fine. Yeah. That'd be dope though. And will the $100 bill in the background, will that work or no? Instead of the white? Because that would be dope as fuck as well. All right, sweet. Send me a photo. Let's go. Let's go. I'm amped right now. Oh, bro, that's dope. Yo, that's fire. That's fire. Is there any way to make like the outline on the words like a little bit thicker? A smidge thicker? And then also, he might not be able to, and it's totally okay if he can't. But like, is there a way to like make like the background look like $100 bill or no? Because like, I mean, I'm impressed. I don't know if you guys would be able to see it, or else I'd show it to you. But like, it'll be my logo here soon. As soon as he's done doing it, it's fucking fire. Basically, it's like a kind of like it's kind of like this, but it's a little bit tuned up, a little bit more like specified. I mean, I gotta respond to him real quick because he's making me a logo. You know what I mean? That's fire though. Fuck yeah. Yo, your boy's about to have a fire logo. Fire logo. Hopefully that brings in some more people too. I want to like be able to like, I don't know, like have a community that like calls out these fucking plays super early. Okay, all right. He's talking to him. Hold on, I gotta explain what I want. Can we make the green outline on Buzz a little thicker? And can we do a $100 bill as a background instead of white? Yo, that'd be so fucking dope. 10 more minutes. Let's go. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna get a surge, or are we gonna get fucking shot in the foot here? I don't know if any of you guys are in warrants, in the red box warrants, but they might be killer. If this squeezes, right? The warrants might be insane. Percentage wise. Remember, we talk percentages here. We don't talk about dollar figures. We care about percentages. I'd like to finish over with the VWAP on GME. That'd be dope. Red box. Oh. Red box. Come on. We want to finish above the VWAP if possible on literally fucking all of these. They're just like barcoding at it. $32. I'd be let to be over $10. I'm not, because I bet you people loaded into options tomorrow. Wait, AMC's already in the Russell. What do you mean? AMC's in the IWM. What are you talking about? my thought on it being red is the fact that people probably literally, like, I would have optioned, like, if I had a bunch of like buying power, that, like, because I'm pretty illiquid right now, I'll be honest. I'm pretty illiquid right this second. I would have sniped, like, I would have option sniped AMC all fucking day today. I would have. But I wouldn't have done them for tomorrow. I would have done them for, like I said, like, maybe 2 weeks out. Something like that. The white, wait. The white won't be the, it's for your thumbnail. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out my logo situation. It's not, it's already in the IWM, Zip. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. AMC is in the Russell 2000 right now. I believe it's the largest company in the Russell 2000. I mean, with the recent price action, I'm unsure about that, but like at least it was. Is it being uplisted to a different thing? Oh, the Russell 1000. Oh, then it's then I would have definitely been option sniping. I have a lot of options for fucking tomorrow that I was just I was just kind of like singing it with like a prayer. Like, I mean, like, they're close to the money, but like that's a lot of theta to eat. Like a lot of theta to eat. Everything the one I hearted is, but the backdrop be 100. Sorry, trying to get a new logo for you guys. I want to not look like, you know, like this is amateur hour. You know what I'm saying? I mean, probably because it's the largest company in the Russell 2000, so that makes sense. We make smidge thicker, and maybe send one of each. That way I'm good. Sorry guys, if there's a larger image I need to fill. Alright. Man, oh man. Revlon, come on, don't do this. We want up after hours. Let's go. Get up there. I'm really serious about the Redbox warrants, guys. Put them on your watch list. Like, put Redbox warrants right next to your watch list. And if you don't know what Redbox or what the warrants are, like, go to Investopedia.com when we're done here in 4 minutes and learn what they are. Because, like, I got in DWACW at $1.10 and I sold them the next day for fucking like $40 each. Like, it's not a joke. They derivatives are the shit if you know what you're doing. But again, not financial advice. You guys trade how you please. I'm just, I guess, trying to be as insightful as possible. It's pretty much like a cheaper way to get exposure where chances are you'll make a hell of a like higher percentage. MULN. Oh, okay, over the VWAP. I like that. Come on, break 150. You won't. I don't think it's going to, but we can hope. All right, got to break out the big guns here, guys. Big guns. Go ahead, you can do it now. It's all right. Go ahead up. It's okay. The chart says it's okay. Go ahead. There's no way that this fucking works, but it would be funny if it did. Last minute. I do like how we are climbing over the MACD. I find that very important. A lot of people might not think, that that's important, but the little things are. Football may be a game of inches, but the stock market is a game of fucking pennies, and it is what it is. Just remember that. I'm totally deleting these in a second especially if they don't work. If they work, I might leave them up just to see. Oh, man. No way. I won't break it. There's too much resistance there. Yeah, okay. Let's see. How do we do? Did we break this? No. Close. Revlon almost finished. No. ADN's up. Okay. ADN's on the VWAP on the 200. That's where it closed. Okay. I kind of like that. All right, guys. We fucking crushed it today. We absolutely crushed it. Vroom killed it. I hope it you guys got in on that. We have been crushing it the last couple especially the last couple weeks. But anyways, please like, please sub, please share. Check out my short video. I think that I found the Fortune 500 company that MULN is working with, and I think that they might be actually lining up to potentially do a reverse merger. Just the way that the SEC documents read and everything. But I did a short, sweet 2-minute video where you guys could just kind of eye it and see what you think. But nonetheless, thank you for hanging out, and I'll let you go. But yeah, seriously, check out that video. It's fucking 2 minutes. I don't know. If you hung out with me this long, what the hell is another 2 minutes? You know what I'm saying? But let's see. Oh, all right. I'm gonna do it this way. All right. I'll catch y'all later.